a bit hyper today. Because it's dumb one. It's dumb one. Ladies and gentlemen. Content. Live. Control room. Right. I'm in control room. Where's my stream? Where is she? There we go. At member. Someone believers rise. Absolute banger of a thumbnail, by the way. Beep, 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 beep. Yep, sounds working. Don't know why it wasn't working last stream. Let's give everyone time to join while we just play some of this. Oh yeah, I walk through the fire. Oh, I'm buffering.
No way. Where's he gone?
Oh my god, how far does that go?
Josh?
Can I pop this onto another monitor, any? Oh, no, I guess not. Maybe I can't show you. Oh well. Showmaker! Playmaking maker! Maker! How do both of these teams make it to Worlds? Like, Hanwha have to not make it, but what is the timeline? Like, how do we end up with... I guess T1 can go on points, Gen.G go by something else, KT go by winning the split, Dom1 win the gauntlet? For the regional qualifiers? Oh wait, I can't look at the wiki. It'll show me the result.
T1 to our second Summer 2023 playoffs. It is round one, and we're here for our second best of five. I'm Atlas. This is Orcs. And D plus Kia are about to take on T1. This is going to be a very interesting match. And honestly, kind of have no idea who's going to win. I have a feeling
it's a dumb one series with Atlas casting.
Just plow through the series.
Thank the Lord if there is one.
But also, neither of these teams have been that clean. So, you know, there's been some people thinking like 3-0. It's kind of been like, are you in the 3-0 camp or the 3-2 camp? You either think it's going to be a slugfest or one team gets momentum and just stomps it. But it's just so hard to read. You know, I've been thinking a lot about the series. I'm like, what form is T1 going to be in? Because obviously the reintroduction of Faker, definitely a positive for them. But we can't really forget all the slumping we've seen from other members of the roster, which can't really be excused from the lack of Faker.
Yeah.
And then D+, it's like, you know, they've definitely had some good moments, and then they've had some not so good moments.
And the not so good moments have happened more recently, unfortunately, as well. You have to be reminded of Showmaker on his famous Jace, not really doing so much. Having a look at the standings here, you can see 4th versus 5th. That is what the second match in round. As I was expecting,
See what the predictions are. Predictions. Holy. Cloud Templar, John Strong, and Chronicler. Based Chronicler! Bro, every stream I find myself liking Chronicler more and more.
bravery. I
Based
actually
chronicler.
initially put down 3-2, and Wolf called me out. It was like, but you said 3-0 on the POG state, and so I'm like, all right, well, I could better put it back there.
You are such a flip-flopper.
I was a flip-flopper, but I got to justify it on the POG state. I don't really get to justify it as much here.
Honestly, the
And it takes a
dankest
bit of
timeline is
explanation
where
to
Dom 1
explain
go
why
to
it was so
play-ins.
bold.
They go as Korea's
Slow it
4th seed.
down, and you're like, if you want justification, come and tune into the cast on the day.
Yeah, tweet at me. or
Because
put it in the
then
post
they get
match
more
thread
games at
Reddit.
Worlds, and I get to see
Surely
more
I'll
games of
defend
them.
myself, as now it is time
Kinda
to
like
hear
DRX
from
last year.
the teams moving into this.
네, 안녕하세요. 디플러스기아 감독 최천주입니다. 저희가 좀 중요할 것 같다고 생각합니다. 큰 한타들을 한 두세 번은 하게 될 텐데 게임당 그때 딜러들이 얼마나 잘 해주느냐가
Win 2 series to go.
Right.
No, absolutely. I think everything really
Game
gets
1 draft
interesting
review
as we move
starting
towards round 2, and then lower
in
bracket becomes
2
a conversation and
minutes.
things like this. This right here is dangerous in round 1 because we have to say goodbye to one of either D+ or T1. Last playoffs, it was D+ that we said goodbye to. Humble Life Esports dispatched of them in the first round, even though I think the majority of us predicted that D+ were going to get through. It's these high-pressure situations they haven't really proven themselves in as this roster, and we'll see whether that has changed now. Poppy going to be the first ban as we jump
Poppy ban. Maybe they want Jarvan B1.
game number 1.
Maybe they want Kai'Sa
Yodels
B1.
just not allowed at the moment.
Maybe they want
Strong Yodels right now in the meta.
Vi
He's
ban.
got heavy on the
They
jungle bans here. Could even end up
do they
banning
want
like Zeri
Zeri?
in this situation, but really trying to thin out the pool.
Do they
Obviously,
want
Daniel Yodels has
Draven?
a ton of things he's able to
Nocturne?
play, so he's just really heavily
All
targeting
jungle
here.
bans.
3 jungle bans from the outset on this blue side. And T1
But that means Kai'Sa open, Aatrox open, Ivern open.
Kai'Sa is still available.
Uh,
I said yesterday that champ just should not be allowed to play. It is too strong.
Kai'Sa, Aatrox,
Absolutely is.
Ivern.
These 3 bans, D+, I mean, you have to pick Maokai. Otherwise, what is the point of banning away all of these champions unless they have something that can really deal with the Maokai? It's not going to be. It's going to be the Kai'Sa considered here for depth.
It's going to be Kai'Sa, Maokai, Jace,
Absolutely fantastic. The Nico ban
Sejuani,
D+ as well.
Tristana.
There's
Oh, Sedge straight away. Okay, so it's going to be Kai'Sa, Maokai, or Jace Kai'Sa? Or Jace Maokai, then this is going to be Kai'Sa, Trist. This is so bad, because now you just go Trist Kai'Sa and you win.
I think, you know, historically that matchup has been fine, but with the poke
Kai'Sa, Trist. Rakan? What the fuck?
I'm not sure I'm too much of a fan, but Umisi is definitely a player who's always gone with picks he prefers, gone with habits.
What angle is this now? This is like a... I mean, it's probably just Maokai.
Still a good lane with Kai'Sa, don't get it wrong.
Probably just Maokai.
Neither Zyra Khan from the bot lane of T1. And
Yep.
Maokai, no surprise, comes in. We've seen that pairing so frequently prioritized when it's available.
It's so obvious that the Maokai was coming in not only because of Maokai. Jace
Bans.
has really been prioritizing this. They've been first picking it.
Tristana would be good for blue. I think Trist ban for red, sorry. Like Tristana would be good to pick for blue, so it's so good ban for red. Yone? Okay. Oh wait, they banned Trist in first rotation. Never mind. I'm silly.
That's interesting they banned the Yone.
I'm silly.
I was really thinking they'd probably lean towards top lane balance, but maybe they're thinking there's just too much available, because like Jax and Renekton are the 2 big parents of Sejuani I wouldn't want to deal with. But we've often seen this from T1.
Rel
They
taken
don't
away,
really
okay.
prioritize theirs too much in the draft phase. They're happy for them to take rougher matchups. We've seen, you know, like at World Finals last year, letting
Jax taken away. I mean, it's Aatrox open on 13-14, so
And maybe though the intention is they take the Renekton themselves on
this should
board,
probably just
so
be
they
Aatrox.
ban it themselves in this situation.
Just have to see. And what is the final ban here for D+? Likely another support ban. Could be the Alistair taken away from Keria to deny a little bit more. But Nautilus is up and available as well. And something that it has to
Nah, ban.
Instead, they're heading towards the top
No, this
lane.
should for sure just be Aatrox now.
Zeus to have his debut champion.
Oh, nice.
Block away the Aatrox, feeling pretty good about it, I imagine.
I feel like this is so risky though.
So how do you respond? Like Camille, I think is the Fiora's okay, but Camille I think is the best answer that you can go with here.
Going even more aggressive, toying with the idea for Fiora could be devastating in the side lane if they end up picking this up. And obviously something we've seen historically picked into Aatrox quite a bit, not so much recently.
Used to be an old favorite.
Asla.
As Azir going to be locked away first.
I think Renekton would definitely be the safe pickup for D Plus right now.
Mm.
But the Fiora would be pretty cool.
Certainly would be a fun one. I think with the Azir, you want something that you can benefit from in team fights a little bit more, perhaps. Of course, Azir works into Aatrox quite nicely.
Renekton is like
if he's running amok, just killing everyone with
kind of shit into Jace, Xayah, Maokai, Aatrox.
More consistent into the Aatrox, as that is Janna being hovered.
I mean, there's no way it's Janna. It's Braum for sure.
Never been locked in, and is not going to start now.
Yeah, trying to decide what
Maybe it's not Braum.
Situation. You know, Nautilus is available and could be an option. Looking at the Alistar, and they're just going to pick that one up. Very good at playing bouncer against the likes of the Renekton itself, can obviously trim it away. And I feel like
The Alistar's okay because they're against
very
Rakan.
hard to push into. You know, it's very hard to move forwards when you have the bounce house of the Alistar. You have the
I think this draft is reasonably even, to be honest.
Aatrox and the Xayah going close to them is
There's no
I think
significant range advantage.
for D+, I feel like the top
Both of them
struggle if they don't get
have similar themes, like they want the enemy team to be running into them,
but really, I feel like this
but they both do.
gonna have
Both of them have very limited actual engage. There's like a Maokai ult, there's Rakan ult, there's Sedge ult, there's
you're gonna really struggle
what
to
else?
get
Like
in and come
Alistar going in.
I feel like this is going to be a big test for the welcome back of Kellen as well. Because they'll be relying a lot
The lane
on
matchups,
Rakan
like
getting
Renekton
advantages
wins top lane early, but Aatrox will start winning around level 7, level 9.
positioning, especially on the outset of a
Then
team
you've
fight,
got
is often fantastic. It's what we
Azir,
saw
Jace.
a lot even when he was
Azir can win early,
last year, things
but
like
Jace
this.
will start winning.
It has been a skill set of his.
And then bot lane, Kai'Sa, Rakan will lose lane to Xayah, Alistar. So I think Red's lanes I prefer.
There's a clear game plan for both of these squads.
And they have no... I think I slightly prefer T1, but although Kai'Sa scaling is kind of... But they've got Aatrox.
interesting approach from D+, banning all those junglers, prioritizing the Sejuani, leaning heavily on that top jungle duo, so expect to see attention
I think T1 is like it's really close. I think T1 is a little better.
And that was Khan and Wolf introducing the two teams, leading the fan chants. You can hear both sets of fans feeling like there is a little bit of tension.
But I feel like you can... Like, against T1, it looks like they just picked champs that are strong. Like, they don't have any sort of thought process behind thematics or anything. They just go, oh, Jace is strong, we're picking that. Xayah is strong, we're picking that. Okay, next pick, Maokai is strong, we're picking that. Fourth pick, Aatrox is strong, we're picking that.
Did you ask your cats?
Yeah, Dongchol is like the most biased T1 fan ever. Like, ever. It's kind of insufferable if you talk to him about it. Thankfully, Bibian is more of a Deft fan.
This Damwon draft is like Gen G 2021.
Fan back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of rivalry there.
Yeah, a lot
Oh,
of
Kellen.
Kellen getting a grand exit from this one. Deft would be in trouble though. He is in the Dragon Pit.
What are you doing there, Deft?
Flash at level 1. Gumiushi and Kerry are just trying to keep him here. He's going to take too much damage here before having to flash. And is eventually...
What is Deft doing?
Taking all that damage just for free instead of just using the flash that you knew you were going to have to use was a silly choice, I thought.
Yeah, I think he was trying to mind game it, like, hey, I don't actually need to flash, and then T1 were like, no, you definitely need to flash, and he just ended up getting hit by the Alistar. And again, because he was so late, it means that Deft is just already burnt his potion in lane, already down in health, so a bit of a disadvantage, and we kind of emphasize how Gumiushi and Carrier have really looked for these 2v2s, looked to find power there. Obviously, with the Alistar, going to be waiting a little bit, but level 3 is the big spike when you can...
Maokai's passing away from Deft though, so his lack of flash is probably not going to be punished.
For Deft, no cleanse either. You could easily be taken out by that combo, so got to be very cautious.
No, absolutely. You can see now, level 2 going to be gained by Gumiushi. Carrier was away from some of the minions here early on, as level 2 is going to be collected here by D+. I think relying a little bit on landing these gleaming quills. It was you that actually spoke to me.
I will never stop calling them Damwon. I don't care if they're called D+. So yeah, you can see the Azir wins this early, but Jace will start being stronger later. Showmaker -1! -1, -1, -1, -1, -1, -1.
Where you land in the queue and get mean,
Minus
one of
one.
the things
Miss
that,
cannon.
you know, when it was the
Minus
Anakin
one.
and all the melee supports just getting bullied out, they added that, and it just makes them so obnoxious. If he hits 1Q, all that hard work, all that training you've done has just completely been negated. You can see Death already quite healthy. Obviously, part of it is the sustain you get from the coal, but also if Kellen keeps landing these Qs, that chunk he took level 1 will just mean nothing.
Yep. And very large minion wave moving towards the turret. So Faker taking a lot of damage here in mid lane as well as Showmaker takes 2 turret shots. I'm not sure about that one. That seems like it's in the cons column.
Yeah, not the best move, but is having a pretty solid advantage in lane.
Okay, Tower was just being racist. It's not a problem.
On the Krugs and spot owner out, which is really important when we saw that big wave coming in, because I think D+ wanted information. Where is the enemy jungle? Could he be diving right now? We have seen these early Maokai dives as early as level 2, level 3, where there's not much you can do with his ability to reset aggro. So could they spotted that out? And now we see Canyon moving up towards the top, and this wave is in a terrible spot for Zeus, for the enemy jungle to be there.
Oh dear, Zeus going to go a little bit aggressive as Q3 up and available. Not going to be opted into here.
Here we go. It's the Canyona.
Zeus puts a ward over, but as
They see it.
moves up, Canyon may find an opportunity instead. Thinking about just keep. Oh, okay, never mind.
Here comes the Canyona.
Let's see whether he does have to flash, and he does. Does it very early as well. Doesn't want to take unnecessary damage if he still knows that he's going to have to use the summoner spell.
The ward was really good. You know, doesn't go for the ward in the tri-burst, goes for the safety ward, expecting the enemy jungle to be there. And now Owner is here to back up. I think with the wave as well, there's no way that D+ go for this 2v2. The minions would make too much of a difference. So Owner just wants to help Zeus crash the wave in.
Ooh, Slice now on cooldown. If he had a diced forward, he could have just been dead there. But you can see Canna also playing respectfully. Showmaker will take a bit of damage here from Faker in the mid lane. You can see the CS extremely even between the two. As Canna going to avoid
Aatrox Gaming.
Q3, but it'll still take a little bit.
Just waiting for Canna to make a mistake.
Oh, I think Canna might die here.
You know, with the Renekton, you need to get up close. And
well, flash is available, but Canna is going to flash Slice.
Okay, he gets out. It's just gonna base TP. It's not the end of the world. 2 flash, 1 like 2 flash down top side. Just Canna's flash. Death flash is nearly back up now. Oh, Zeus. Oh no. Zeus is kingdoming him. Oof.
They're from Canna, but he isn't going to die, even though he did have to use the flash. She comes on over and steals away the Gromp. Very nicely done.
Oh no, everything's going wrong for Domon.
Top lane wasn't necessarily necessary, right? The main focus was trying to crash the wave, but neutralizing Canna, the advantage he had over Zeus, taking his flash as well, because I feel like a big thing is if there's flash advantage for the Renekton, he's just going to flash W with the Sejuani backup, so a little bit of a safety net for Zeus. And D+, again, toying with the idea of that dive, as you said, it's so hard against an Alistar, especially when you have a Rakan who's so squishy. You really want to have a support who can tank a few more tower hits, something like a Leona. So they opt not to go for it. And I feel like Canyon's been playing this game very patiently with how he's approached things in the early game.
Yeah. We saw yesterday the Renekton be very, very powerful, and it is a similar story. Of course, Canna is very comfortable on this champion. Having a look at his win rate, he's still not exactly on the greatest of win ratios on the pick after 10 games played. Not quite like Kingan's 100%, more like a 40%, but has had some pretty pivotal games on this champion, regardless of what the outcomes of the pick have been in previous series.
Maybe Showmaker can scoop Faker. And Showmaker's got a good XP lead, looks like. Faker not yet 7.
Reset, which might make it trickier. Canna getting a plate there with a demolish.
Yeah, Zeus being like, why did you just come over and do that?
And I think ultimately with the outcome of this top lane, if Zeus isn't losing by much, he's doing pretty good. You know, considering he's against the Renekton, who can really get up in your face in the 1v1, but also the duo with the Sejuani. D+'s game plan should have been to really snowball the top lane. And for how it's gone so far, I think T1 can be pretty happy with the outcome.
Yeah, we know that Zeus will be able to get a lot of work done as this game continues. So a slight gold advantage, I guess, for D+, but I'm looking at Zeus, and if he can just continue to do whatever the heck he wants in this lane and in future team fights, could be very, very difficult. We know that he has been such a big carry for T1 on this new and improved Aatrox.
Yeah, I I mean, the damage it has is just absurd. And also, just if you're playing like a Renekton, if you're playing a Sejuani or a Khan, and you're trying to dive into T1 to get onto this Jace, and the Aatrox is just there, landing Qs, it's going to feel so horrific.
Shock Blast going to be avoided here by Showmaker. So far, the early game here in mid has just been a ping-ponging of waves. Both Showmaker and Faker not wanting to put on too much pressure. A few Shock Blasts and Conquering Stands and things like that being traded as Rift Herald.
The comps are so similar. It's like engage slash disengage support, triple threat, tank jungle, reasonable range. Deft, let's go. Defty boy. That's my deft.
Damage is already done. The Herald's going to come down, and that's going to be 3 plates mid secured. Suddenly what seemed like a pretty even laning phase, you know, a bit of an edge for Showmaker. One bad trade from Faker, one roam up from the bot lane, and it's all falling apart.
And this goes back to what Acorn was saying, where he said this game is going to hinge on the performance of Showmaker and Deft. Well, what they did was they gave Deft first blood and gave Showmaker 3 plates. I'd say that they've already made a pretty good start to what that game plan is. Really nicely done, and so often we've seen.
Nice reset to neutral by Kana. He's probably gonna push this one out. Zeus TP.
It's a real thing. This time around, though, this was
Anti-heal rushed on Kana. I don't think that's necessary. Don't think that's necessary at all.
Trying to get some defensive vision. Does overstep. Could have put that ward in the brush without going so far forward, but here. Def, knowing the damage potential, has the Hail of Blades as well, so able to get the passive proc very quickly. And now, so you want to start on this dragon, but looks like a contest is coming through, but Showmaker just got chunked.
Yeah, Faker also taking a bit of damage, but Showmaker a bit lower. Does have Flash, does have Emperor's.
I think this is going to go T1's way.
Nature's Grasp is going to come out. Deft is going to be able to walk past Canyon, but the Glacial Prison landing isn't going to matter if the Drake is just dead, and the D+ going to have to walk their way out. Pulverize comes in, the flash headbutt as Canyon tries to get himself out of there. The smash bash back though onto the Sejuani. Permafrost does come in and Canyon is surviving for the moment, but he is going to fall.
No way. Oh, I thought he was going to queue through there.
And that is going to be the first kill for T1, evening the scoreline.
Yeah, good opportunity found by Carrier, but also, gotta say, T1 with such confidence in that play. As it started off, they were the ones who initiated.
That's a flashless Faker. I think that could have been a scoop angle.
They had the TP
from Showmaker.
Could have had him teleport to the fight, but like, no, we don't need you. We're fine 4v4. They get the dragon and get a pick on the back end. So, pretty fantastic turnaround for them.
Yeah, really nicely done. Showmaker as well has gone for the lower damage build with the crown coming in. Pretty good against one form of poke with these shock blasts that are going to be coming through. Showmaker can play DDR against as many of them as he can, and if he gets hit, he's not going to worry too much, but still got chunked as he tried to face check his way in, and as you can see at the start of this replay, Showmaker is below half.
Yeah, and it's just so hard to approach against this composition from T1. They were there first, they were on the objective, and then Canyon's just hanging around. I'm not really sure for what, you know, the play's already over, the dragon's already gone, you're not really finding a fight here, and he just lets this play essentially happen. It's a great read from T1, but Canyon definitely overstaying to allow it happening, and of course, they make sure that Miyushi is the one who gets the kill there.
Yeah, and doubling down onto a bad play, or onto a lost situation is never really a good thing, as Carrier here to try and protect this turret, will be able to defend from the
Keeps the cannon
alive for Faker.
For Faker specifically, right, which I think is important. He's like, welcome back, here's your cannon.
Yeah, you know, silver platter.
Yushi's by himself, he's like, where's my support gone?
Yeah, where's my cannon, Carrier?
Faker's like, your support?
Radiant on Surge. Renekton very stunted by spending 800 gold on anti-heal.
Duskblade probably what he's going to head towards. Showmaker does already have his mythic complete. So, Canna and Zeus fighting.
But Zeus is building correctly on Aatrox, which is nice. Zeus isn't building Gore Troller.
And we'll see whether he is going to try and stay a little bit juicy as Carrier's going to move in. Canyon gets on over and Carrier's going to decide against it. 3v3 in the top lane.
Showmaker is really,
a lot of our top laners have been used to.
winning in mid lane, despite having some missteps.
Supercharger from Deft as Gumichi will get a fair bit of damage down. Not afraid of this Kai'Sa right now as Ona going to get that Bramble Smash onto Canyon.
Gumichi has to be careful. I mean, the only reason I feel like Deft didn't go for that was the lack of mana. But with ult, it's so hard to play the 1v1 as the Xayah because Deft can use the ult to reposition, and then if you flash for the feathers, he can flash too. And if you don't hit the feathers in the 1v1, you aren't winning from that point.
Yeah. Ooh, the chains are going to be broken.
Oh, it missed.
Oh, they're going to miss. And there's the flash out. Zeus is going to stay alive. Kellen's running for it.
Oh, 3-man.
Three-man quickness and grand entrance that there is no follow-up for. So unfortunately, it doesn't get enough done. Still, no one's going to die on the top side, and there are a few summoner spells now on cooldown.
You know, that play from Kellen, oh, might see a bit more here.
Yeah, Faker is, this is not your turret, Faker, as Showmaker is going to get the Emperor.
Oh, unfortunate flash.
It doesn't work out, and now Faker is going to have to take the other side, and he will be all right, at least for the moment. Still, Canyon's moving over, Shock Blast coming in, and can Faker find himself an execute or some sort of avenue of escape in the end?
No.
Because Showmaker will just hit him with a couple of auto attacks. That is going to be the solo kill for the Azir.
Just outplayed. Flash burn as well from Faker. Not able to get out of the range of the Emperor's Divide. Really nicely played by Showmaker. And being real, of course, he did get that gank earlier that helped out. But in the 1v1, he's looked better.
Yeah. This does feel like a bit of a resurgence for Showmaker. I think that a lot of people had Showmaker's playing under a bit of a microscope for this game after what we saw from him last time around as he skates on over. And Faker was just a little bit too aggressively positioned.
And very greedy, going for the plate before he ran away. If he just instantly left, Showmaker had already used his dash to get in range. I think he could have just ran it off, but committed to go for the plate. And sure, you get that extra gold, but you give over 300 in return.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work out. So D+ do get themselves a kill lead, but the gold not even towards 1,000 just yet. Rift Herald going to be considered here by both teams. You can see a lot of T1 members moving up towards that topside river. And Canyon is on the bottom side. It might just be a trade as the Chemtech Drake is going to spawn. Thank you very much, Orcs, paying attention today, as we would expect.
You'd hope if I'm here casting.
Yeah, here casting, and it's the playoffs. No distractions. Therefore, we get the Chemtech out of the way early.
Yeah, but interestingly, D+ not really prioritizing it, opting to go for the bot tower instead. I feel like, especially when you see a Chemtech Dragon, you know it's going to be a good soul, or at least not the worst in the game. So
yeah,
you'd think that they'd want to prioritize that, but I guess maybe the lack of mid-prio here in them. Deft trying to use the Shiv just to clear out the wave. And T1, they've got the Herald, and now they're just shifting over bot, and I feel like D+ just gave too much space.
They are going to get first turret blood, and that is a bit of extra money. But ignoring these dragons completely is an interesting choice to make. Canna doesn't have teleport. Zeus even has his, and he's closer to this fight. As now, D+ moving in. Another Glacial Prison going to come through, but this Drake is going to belong to T1.
Oh no, with these smites.
Trade some ultimates from some junglers, and it's going to be an Ocean Soul today.
Yeah, could have been worse for the side of D+. If it had been something like Hextech, definitely would have felt like a disaster. But Ocean, still, I feel like there's two factors to it. One is that the poke from the Kai'Sa going to feel a lot less.
Eclipse is a lot better than Duskblade in this game for Zeus. The Dom1 draft is like tanky enough that it, with Sejuani, Renekton, and Rakan's going to get some resists, it's going to warrant having Eclipse. Hello, Ruka. Close game so far. Really like even drafts.
No, exactly, and they didn't even need to use
Dom1 with a slight gold lead, T1 with Drake advantage.
Kinda just weren't interested in taking that one down. They're going to need to in 4 minutes' time. Pay some attention. Soul point is going to be important, and like you say, there's poke on both sides, and so being able to mitigate that for either team would be absolutely fantastic. Showmaker just claiming even more gold though, as his crown does get broken. But still, if he's able to take the local gold from 2 turrets in these side lanes, this Azir will be...
You like red more? I like red very slightly more.
With a crown build, if, you become...
That was my verdict. What do you think, Foz?
You're going to be still very, very powerful.
Yeah,
I think the drafts are very similar. They're both, like... They both like when people run into them. they have similar levels of range, it's just in different places. Like Aatrox outranges Renekton, but Kai'Sa outranges Xayah, and mid is both kind of highish range. They've both got like a disengage and engage sort of hybrid support, like a support that can play both. And then they've both got tank jungler that can flex into whatever role needed.
Interrupted, but just uses it again. Once it comes back off cooldown, he will be all right.
But I think Red has slightly better scaling because of
Quick reaction from Kellen just to pop
Aatrox.
immediately, but realistically, T1 are happy just burning the quick.
Oh, that's a flash pulverized. They get the headbutt onto Deft here as well. Lit on fire, trying to keep himself alive, but it's not going to work out.
Like, they're both like triple threat comps, but I think Red's triple threat is more threatening.
Still, T1 can transition into this mid-outer.
They've got Renekton mid, he can hold this, I think.
Yeah, ideal scenario for T1. Obviously, D+'s going to pick on the top side, but the Herald means the T1 pick is so much more significant.
Or not. I think he could have just dashed in with Dominus and built the Herald. It's not like there's a Drake up that he needs Dominus for, like he can just use it.
So it's not all bad news, and they still hold on to a gold lead, but it's moved back to that 1,000 gold, which honestly doesn't mean all that much at this stage.
Tower picked up as well, and despite the fact that we saw a rough early start for Zeus, he's pulled ahead in CS, Gumusi's pulled ahead in Def, just uncharacteristic mistake, out of position here.
Oh, Carrier is turning on a dime as well.
Yeah, just a great read. As soon as he sees him, goes for it immediately, doesn't give him the chance. And bear in mind, no cleanse on Deft. Opting against it this game against the Maokai, definitely risky in here.
With Jace being able to pop Crown off, it's probably not the best now.
But in the result, in the follow-up,
Also, like, if you get hit by a Maokai sapling, it's gone.
look how much gold they have on
Crown doesn't look correct. I agree.
Nearly 220 CS before 20 minutes.
But look,
Zeus, who was behind the lane,
Aatrox didn't build Gold Drinker.
really struggling right
Crazy.
now. Fake in the mid lane, but I'm sure he's not too phased about that.
Nope. This was his Jace performance last time around as well. They won that game. So not too worried. Still, if he gets picked off a few too many times, and if Showmaker is the one that's able to dictate the pace of these team fights later in the game, then, you know, that means that these kills onto Faker have been valuable for D+. Haven't necessarily seen him in a few of these other fights actually figure too much out, as there's a X-Flash headbutt pull from Carrier. As the Nature's Grasp comes down, Canna is going to be able to press that Dominus button as Deft is doing his best to find some
Ona's
damage.
dead.
And Ona is
Yeah.
burning down, ticking in there. Showmaker picking up another.
Baron's alive.
That was a beautiful defensive.
Don't think they can do it though.
Yeah, really well played. That great flash.
So what's used? They use Deft and Kellen Summoners.
From the side of D+, so they want to start the fight immediately. They don't want to give.
They are going to do it in their face. Okay, okay.
Group up again, and with the jungler down, T1 have to fight this. They can't try and go for a steal.
Feels like a bit of a shooting gallery here, as we'll have to see whether Faker can land a few more of these shock blasts. Moving towards this one, Canna doesn't have Dominus, but he's still pretty scary. There's a headbutt as Zeus has popped the world.
Oh no, it's an Aatrox moment. Oh.
As now the full health Aatrox is trying to get this one done. Deft is already dead, and Showmaker.
Oh no, it's a tragedy.
Still up and alive, and D+ just overstepped.
D+ just panicked. There's no other way to explain it. The call wasn't clear. They stayed on the Baron for too long. They must have expected that Zeus was going for the flank, but also Canyon leaves the pit, leaves Deft alone in there at low HP. An absolute death sentence, and T1, they're not even phased by the Baron. They'll just take the free dragon in return and put themselves in soul point.
Great, more less dangerous.
Why couldn't T1 still be shit when they have to play against Dom1? Why do they have to be a real team again? Stop it. Stop it.
Good for D+, but then they try to take more than they can afford.
Yeah, they
Be bad again. Go play like you're gonna lose to Nongshim.
up there with people over the wall. But here, look at Deft in this situation. Gets left in the pit by Canyon, and what can he do? You know, gets jumped on by Faker when he's already low HP, and I guess they're just running it back.
I guess so. I mean, Deft had his ultimate available and just didn't have a target that he could get to, I guess. In that last fight is now T1. They're going to throw down the Nature's Grasp. Showmaker and Deft do manage to get out of the way of it, but Canyon not going to be so lucky. Pull back still does have the Aftershock, and so therefore is going to be able to survive for the moment, but another World Ender comes down and Canyon is dead. Zeus is just a freight train in these fights. Still, Canna is able to sidestep a few of these abilities, but that is no jungler now for D+, and the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah, T1 potentially gonna look.
Oh, there's another flash from Carrier. Doesn't quite get the headbutt in the place that he wants there onto Showmaker as Empress device.
Showmaker didn't move for about 10 years.
Dead. Cannon trying to get into that battle.
This one's over.
He's gonna try and kite out the crocodile.
It's over.
Double kill for Gumayushi. Deft is gonna get stepped on by Zeus and T1. They'll even take a blue buff as they head back towards this Baron.
Phenomenal setup on the Baron, clear out the vision, and they have Carrier looking for the pick. Showmaker had ult, and he didn't even get a chance.
How does Faker, just being in the game, make them this much better? It doesn't make sense.
Feeling desperate. You know, it's game 1 of the best of 5, and yet they feel like they're desperately trying to force this Baron for no clear reason. Canyon just ends up getting demolished by
Fiora's not that good. She outscales.
But notice they ensured that the vision was already cleared out before this.
Yone is good if you're really good at him.
Showmaker doesn't get to ult for such a long time because of the CC, and he's just dead immediately as it happens.
Yeah, and Owner able to avoid it completely by using his W. And really nicely played. Like, look at Gumayushi, he's just completely untouched.
Yeah, and picked up the bounty on Showmaker as well there. 5-0, 245 CS. Whoa. Pretty strong.
Yeah, I can see a cliff there.
Yeah.
As Canyon looking for
I don't think Zeus will die here.
target that they do want to take down. He moves
Yeah.
pretty quickly.
He's chilling.
The infernal chains come in, and yeah, I was a bit worried actually for D+. I'm glad that Zeus let them live.
Nothing. Yeah, like, you just don't. Aatrox is too good. It's 13-14. He's just too strong.
So AP heavy with a damage profile now. Hexdrinker coming out for Zeus. If T1 stacks
A red side ban. That's what answers Aatrox.
They overcommit mid for the Aatrox and are losing the top inhibitor tower as a result.
I mean, if you're really good at Aurelia,
Masterfully.
then Aurelia is very good against him.
9,000 gold in the lead, over 3k is the Baron power play, and it's setting themselves up for this dragon in 2 minutes time as well, quite beautifully. 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, Ireland.
They can continue to find more advantages, maybe even get themselves a top inhibitor, the best one if you're going to be setting up around a Drake. Right now, D+ feels a little bit like some of their other games where later in the game, the calls just aren't as clear. The plan isn't quite there for how to pick up the victories.
Yeah, and it definitely felt like they were concerned about Paladin's comp as it goes later, or they were concerned about T1 potentially getting set up, getting momentum. So they're like, okay, let's just force Baron. But the plan and how to execute wasn't really there. It has really backfired in this game. And now, especially against a Maokai, especially on an Ocean Rift, how are you supposed to approach this dragon when every
Brom's not the worst support to play against. I mean, it's kind of hard to play Aurelia into Brom. It's harder to play into, like, Alistar.
Basically been waiting every single time. And not really waiting, more like flashing. He's just been
She's countered by Nox, because you can cancel her Q and then it goes on full cooldown, even if it would have been a reset.
definitely my front runner for a POG.
It's like Maokai. If Maokai Qs her Q,
As
she's just dead.
trying to catch this wave, Kellen doing his very best to try and get some counter vision. Zeus gets more of Malmortius, 3 items done, a full item ahead of Canna.
I just don't know how they kill him, honestly, at this point. If he gets Ocean Soul, then Zeus moves into Immortality.
Yes.
And they just really won't be able to cut through him. He'll sustain so much. The more shield means your 2 carries.
This Aatrox build is so much better than the one we saw yesterday.
I don't think they win it, but I think you just have to try and fight here. I think if you let them get the soul, it's even more doomed than it already feels.
Yep. And you got not a lot to lose. If you lose the Drake, then, I mean, you're probably just going to get sieged and destroyed. And so I think fighting for it is going to be the option. There aren't very many good ones as Showmaker takes a big shock blast there from Faker. He just finished his Zerilda's.
This is a big spike for the Jace, and you know, Faker's had a rough game, picked out a lot, not doing the best in the laning phase, but now the damage is really coming through, and if they can't approach, you're just gonna get poked out.
That's Ocean Soul. Game over.
And now you've got Showmaker having to move back towards his bottom side.
We go game 2. It's fine.
We're knocking on the front door. D+, I think that they've ran out
I
of
feel like T1 just accidentally won draft in this series, though.
few of these teams.
Like, they didn't draft, like, oh, this is good into this and this theme and blah blah blah. They just went, I'm just gonna pick strong champions.
That's when you just know it's doomed. That's when you know it's just so hard. This Xayah is so strong, and they're looking for.
Yeah, I think 13-14 red side bans should be Kai'Sa, Aatrox, Ivern.
But against Xayah, how are you supposed to do
They're like the 3 best champs in the game.
Bodyguard
vision as Grand Entrance does fly forward. Gumiushi's Featherstorm has already been used as Canyon's moving in.
Okay.
Trying to find
Showmaker.
so much of the damage. Kind of a shooting gallery here for D+.
Can't get in.
Gets over the wall and Zeus just executes him. This Aatrox, man, you got to keep your eye on him in these team fights. Void Seeker is not going to find him there, and now with a man advantage, T1 are going to press forward. Inhibitor number 1 is going to go down. Faker presses W, that's going to help him grab that one as Carrier doesn't find the headbutt. Can't quite get to the pulverizers. There's a twisted advance. Ona goes so far in.
The fuck?
Will just get destroyed. Good flash there from Deft.
Where do you put Silas, though? That's the problem.
Two inhibitors for Ona. You probably take that if you are T1.
The drafts are really even.
On the Baron.
I think red is just ever so slightly better.
Over towards the pit.
Definitely a mistake by Ona there. I think they could have just played it patient, you know, had the poke. This engage attempt from D+.
Silas jungle's not great.
The theory behind it, you have to look for something, but you're just not going to make it work. Gumiushi pops the ultimate, Zeus just annihilates, kind of, look at all the healing that's just constantly coming through. No one ends up low, and then here, you already get the inhib. You could just play for poke. This just felt like a bit of an overforce from Ona, so at least the one thing is that they burn the summoners from death. So if that was the game plan here, then I think it kind of makes sense, but it does allow D+ to push in on Baron. You can see already Kellen was just there getting some vision, so T1, you got summoners from the Kai'Sa. If you sweep out the vision here, it's going to be even harder for D+ to contest the Baron, and once you have Baron, that's game over.
Absolutely. Exodia on the table here for D+.
Why is Deft going Rage Blade? This is a Luden's. I guess maybe because they have Ocean Soul. Luden's is worse.
Objectives are concerned.
It's just gone.
I think it is, and there it goes. So only going to be able to lock that one down. Now D+ are looking for a team fight, but Carrier, he's found Kellen, their key form of engage, and he just gets.
All right, well, game 2.
The defensive ultimate from Canyon is decent. The D+ is still going to have to get out.
Oh my god, Aatrox moment. Oh wait, he's dead. No, he's got more. Oh my god, 900 Aatrox Q. 900! It's 3 items, it does 900 damage. Thanks, Riot.
And we'll take down D+, the first game of this best of 5 series.
Felt like a pretty silent game from Canyon on this one. Not the best performance from him, not able to get it going, but T1 looked back in form. Carrier in particular.
Casual 900 damage Q. It's all good.
One there to say don't do stupid Barons.
Yeah, instead Kellen's like, yeah, I'm not there. I'm not going to engage, but you do you, Canyon. Have a great time over there.
Yeah, not sure what's going on when they started those Barons.
I don't think Canyon is forced onto tanks or utility though. I don't think it's like these other junglers aren't viable, it's just people all don't play them for some reason. Just play them anyway. Just play Lilia, just play Karthus. They're not bad.
Not the best plan we have seen.
Honestly, I think that if there are no jungle bans, T1 still picks Maokai.
Probably, yeah.
So, if this is Poppy Vi Maokai, or if they first pick Maokai...
I really don't think it is. I think it's just this is what people are playing, and so people pick it because it's what people are playing. I feel like if just one person started playing Karthus, and it was good, like it works, you know? People would start playing it. Like, Ivern is fucking crazy. He's like the most broken jungler in the game on this patch.
It's just a straight run back. It could be Kai'Sa Maokai. And then Ona
Lilia's really good.
Do his bag of tricks. But instead it's just there's some
Whoa, wait, T1 picked Maokai on 3?
Whoa!
I never expected that to happen. What, I'm perplexed, shocked, amazed by this concept.
Can we check to see is this a rerun?
Yeah, this might be a replay.
Okay, there's the adaptation.
Oh, that's
finally
something new. Okay, it was a replay. Yeah, sorry, we got a bit confused there. It looked like it was the exact...
But how is Aatrox making it so far through draft?
Considering our comments about it. T1 have changed nothing. They have literally, you know, they prep for game 1, and they're like, you know, they're going to use the same homework again. It's like at school when you submit an essay, and then you get some new homework, and you just put the same one in, maybe tweak the title. and apparently it's
It's a
still
lazy
valid.
teacher. Lazy teacher not changing the syllabus at all.
Yeah.
As Rel and Na were the bans last time around, now it's Rel and Alistair.
That was the problem.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, because Zeus looked completely uncomfortable on the Aatrox. It's a weird situation here. We'll see whether D+, with their stubbornness,
What?
is going to fight them, or whether it is going to be a success as the
Why?
It's going to be considered. Now, if Canada decides that
Surely you don't get Kai'Sa and Aatrox on this patch.
damage if a
They'll have
draft,
even less.
yeah, if draft is going to be considered the same. So
Why are you not picking Aatrox?
Fiora consideration. This is a Renekton, so it's not quite the same. As there is Azir once again.
You know
so
what's
it's
even funny?
basically the same draft.
It's not just the fact that they pick Azir, but they hovered Fiora again
Yeah.
into the Azir pick. It's like they're going through the exact same mode. Like it's mind-blowing. And then they pick Cassante, which, you know, if you're picking the Sejuani, I feel like you want to go into that top jungle with confidence and pick like something that can really benefit from the passive. But instead in this situation, we're getting the Cassante, which is...
You know what would have been insane?
Speaking,
Yeah.
Aatrox mid,
So,
and then like,
doesn't do damage, and so they're going to run into the same problem once again. Where
what top would I like into Renekton? I mean Cassante is fine,
have a Renekton.
Yeah.
but Aatrox smacks Jace so hard.
Into this Kai'Sa Rakan lane.
Yeah.
You just kill him.
More on the defensive ebb.
It's a weird one because typically you don't see Braum into Rakan much.
Yeah,
Rakan
that's what I was
is
thinking.
a Braum counter because it's very hard to stack up the passive on him because he's so mobile. But it's clearly in line with...
Okay, I mean, Damwon won this draft though.
Is that they are playing this defensive comp. It's going to be hard for D+ to approach to get on top of them.
It's basically the same draft, but we swapped
Without the Renekton,
top laners.
the Renekton's role was to get on top of the backline in this game. So I think they might just play a bit more around Def's poke, but the condition here is I feel like Def and Showmaker need to be super strong this game. I think if
T1 lost Aatrox, and Damwon gained Cassante. The only champ that can match range is Jace. I prefer red slightly.
Very quickly turn into a 2-0 for T1 with zero adaptations really from D+ other than the Alistair ban. Would feel rough.
I definitely prefer blue as long as Kai'Sa goes Luden's Oleandries.
And then run it back and still lose. I think that does even more mental damage after a loss like that. And so then winning game 3 becomes even more difficult. It does feel a little bit like a Hail Mary, because if D+ managed to get it together in this game, yes, they equalize the series, but it's only then that they get to see something else from T1 and get to counteract a different game plan. This is a very similar draft, although Keria has a little bit less agency, and we'll see whether D+ Kia can play around it or not.
I think Cassante is still completely broken. Like, actually, like, what made him worse?
The fans after the victory in game number 1. And let's see whether, you know, Deft has to flash at level 1 or anything like that is going to happen again.
Oh, no. I've seen the adaptation. This, you know, it wasn't in the draft at all. Take a look at Deft summoner spells.
He just decided that he needed cleanse.
He was like, you know what? Playing against a champion with a point-and-click route as a normal ability and a big AoE ult that covers the entire river, not too fun without cleanse.
I mean, the support was...
Yeah, so you take away Renekton when blue shouldn't even want Renekton anyway.
So instead of a bunch of knockups, there's now a bunch of other stuff.
Like, why would you ever want to play Renekton into the Maokai Xayah Braum draft?
They do manage to get the passive proc, because of course Braum pretty good level 1. But still, I think that is a decent trade here for D+.
The lesson is someone is winning Flash level 1 at the start of the game.
And we're trading between teams each time, and so Faker going to draw the short straw in game number 2.
It's a good omen for D+, you know, because T1 obviously burnt Def's Flash, and then they won, so maybe there's something going on there.
Yeah, whoever burns Flash earlier loses. And so I guess it's decided, maybe pack it up.
Yeah, 100% rate, sample size, out of 1.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all the sample size that I require.
That's enough.
All this, yeah.
Keria and Gumishi should have the level 2 advantage. You could potentially look for something to Faker. not having a fun time in this matchup.
Whoa, that's a flash forward from Carrier. Okay, the grand exit comes through there from Kellen, and not quite that much follow-up here from Gumayushi. So
yeah, actually, pretty fantastic from Kellen to block the Q. If that had hit Deft, I definitely would have been cleansed at least as a result. So the fact that Kellen blocked it and was able to obviously disengage a lot easier as the Rakan is the difference maker. But looks like we're getting that painted engage Braum in this game.
It's something that Carrier has had mixed success with, and most of the mix has been on the negative side, unfortunately. Showmaker, can he? Yes, he can.
To be fair, that was when Faker was subbed out, so maybe Faker's there to say, like, do it the same but better.
If you do watch Faker play, he's barely watching his own lane. So, you know, wouldn't surprise me. As
kinda.
Get the zoom in, Jonas Strong. He just does not tolerate you missing a cannon. He will zoom.
Faker already banning TP here to get back in lane after some rough trades. So right now, Showmaker just wants to play quite aggressive, trade health as much as possible, and then he can reset TP back in and have a massive advantage in the lane.
I'm kind of hoping that we
Movement by Showmaker.
A bit more of an aggressive build as well. I think that the Crown did get a fair bit of value in the last game, but if they can allow Showmaker to have more upfront damage in these fights,
I think Aatrox is a better pick on this patch, but
would help them do Baron a little bit faster as well.
after Aatrox, I still think Cassante is the best.
Overstepping here.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's going to have to flash, and there is the passive. Deft is going to be taken down. Ona tanking the turret, and he is just fine. Perfect. First gank here is Canyon. He's going to try his hand at taking down Faker. He doesn't have flash, but he does have a bit of a head start as he moves towards the brush. And he will be able to get in here. Gets the ward over the wall, and Faker's going to get knocked up by the Arctic Assault. Still just barely going to be able to keep himself alive is Faker.
Some risky pathing, considering he had no flash, but Def just, you know, if you look at how things panned out in this mid lane gank, Canyon was on the top side of the map. He had Scuttle taken.
No, he's way less broken this patch. He's still good, but he's not broken. You wouldn't B1 Aatrox on this patch.
Owner was on the bot side of the map, and yet Def, like,
He's like a reactive pick.
random time. Cleanse of flash, not going to save you from that. And the fact that the initial CP was the route from the
So maybe on live patch, I think. Do I think Cassante is the best top laner? I don't know. The Camille buffs are pretty hard. They're pretty huge. And maybe Camille is the best. I'd need to see some Camille though.
A big misplay from Deft, and his game one wasn't too sharp either. Considering he's had a pretty solid series, a lot of people putting him in the All-Pro. Like here, he should know Owner's bot side, and he walks
I would still be one Kai'Sa, I would still be one Azir. I would still be one Jace. You could still be one Maokai if you banned Silas, although Maokai was nerfed, but I don't think it really matters. You could be one Ivern as well, if it's not banned by red side. Yeah, he's still crazy broken. B1 Talia? Yeah, I think you can. Nice.
He's not going to press his flash button just yet. We'll see whether he does manage to make his way out, and he does. And it looks like D+ is just going to let him go.
Yeah, and you know, if it'd been a little bit longer, a little bit later that Faker's flash was being level 1, then maybe we could have seen that play working out. But he gets the summoner back, and it was a little bit sloppy. The execution from D+, Canyon not able to stack up the passive, felt like he didn't expect when Showmaker went for the ult. And as a result, it's just a trade of flashes. There is still a big advantage for Showmaker in the mid lane, but Faker managing to survive what could have been a pretty rough situation.
Yeah, it's not really feeling like the same mid-jungle duo that we've seen in past years here between Canyon and Showmaker, but still, you can see that the CS advantage, massive, things like that. There are other things that they were able to get out of that situation. And once again, Faker's flash is now on cooldown as T1 standing on top of a ward, but they're still zoning Deft and Kellen away from this minion wave. And Ona back down towards the bottom side. This time, Deft is going to respect it. Canyon going to join in as well. We'll see whether Showmaker does manage to get this plate. Going for it for the moment.
Poppy's very good.
Faker in a little bit of trouble.
I don't know if she's better than Cassante. She's very good.
Contested though for this dragon, although now going to move away from it, and Canyon is in the vicinity. Yeah, That's spotted by the sapling. More of them comes down, and that is the army of Ona that's going to be triggered here by Canyon. It's going to move on in and spots that something is afoot.
Oh,
Okay, there's
Guma no ult, yeah.
from Kellen. Gumushi going to cleanse now. Glacial Prison comes down. Carrier just standing next to Gumushi. Permafrost is in. Does manage to stun up this Zaya as Carrier looking for even more because they have
Markael? Oh, he's level 5.
It might have been a little bit much though, as Deft is going to have to cleanse. The root is not going to be there. And there is the hit back onto Kellen. So 3 versus 3, some low health bars on.
Ona's still level 5. What the hell?
As Canyon dashes forward,
Oh my god.
come on, Carrier!
Oh, no,
Protect them for so long, but Deft is going to go down in the end. Kellen and Canyon getting the other 2. So a positive trade for D+, I guess.
But still felt so down to the wire. Gumushi's flash just came up now. Carrier nearly saving that play with the shield. Such a close one, and we see the flash W. This play felt very weird. You know that Carrier's going to block it, and you also know that Gumushi has cleansed, and yet they still go for the play. It very nearly backfires here when Ona comes in. But
the thing that I think people underestimate about Cassandre is how hard he is to play.
How clutch Carrier's shield is nearly actually saves the play for T1.
Yeah, the flash forward and immediately stands next.
What said you building? Well, I can't see right now, but I'm assuming it's Radiant Virtue.
Honestly, that could
Yeah,
be
Radiant
a
Virtue.
0
Yeah.
if he wasn't so quick with
You
his
going
shield
Radiant?
there. Ultimately, it's still favorable for D+, but not as much. So they're going to take the dragon on this one. Hextech dragon early. Pretty nice when you have both a Kai'Sa and an Azir. But the Herald going top lane, and we see that T1 have moved their bot lane up top for that Herald and can just make the play with it and go for an aggressive turret. In return, Deft is going to try and take some plates here, but you're not going to push nearly as fast.
Yeah, he's actually going to decide to go for a reset here as well, as Kellen's moving on over, does spot Owner out. Doing
No, you just rush Radiant.
Showmaker continuing to retain control of this lane as Kellen moving on in to protect his top lane. Canna was on a bit of an island before, isn't behind by too much, as of course in the Cassante matchup into Renekton, it is kind of wishy-washy, but generally Renekton is ahead at this stage, and then, you know, you're just pretty
Sante gets tanky,
Sante things.
he's just that guy, strong, tanky.
I mean, I guess you could go Sunfire. They're very heavy AD
Yeah, well,
on red side.
also match T1's bot lane, but we actually see that Gumushi's going to reset and head down towards bot. So this little switch back and forth has resulted in Zeus picking up a plate, and it kind of just feels like D+ are being dragged around the map, just following T1. And this is kind of the thing that happens when one side has the Herald. You kind of have to respect that. If you let them get a numbers advantage, they will win out with the Herald. And as a result, D+ are just chasing them.
Yeah, Deft actually going to cancel the back. Looks for a potential plate here. As the Renekton is moving back, they see that the Zaya shows on vision, so Deft realizes that there should be an opportunity to get a little bit of extra money. So he is there in order to consume the plate. So that is decent. Showmaker still having control of this mid lane, and this is the one saving grace here for D+, is the fact that Showmaker so far has just been winning out on all of these trades. That the Q-auto combos to come through onto Faker have been pretty dangerous. But still, Rift Herald now going to come down. Kellen, the only one really in the area. There is a killer instinct on Deft, but he's not going to be able to get anywhere near in range in time. And so Gumushi, a bit of extra money owner as well, lining the pockets.
That's what they're fishing for. That's what they're trying to do with these sops around the map, is find an easy opportunity to get some gold injected onto Gumushi, and they managed to meet their objective there, get a bit of an advantage. Obviously, junglers both having a fair bit of gold thanks to those 2 kills, but I feel like Ona having an early demonic, definitely a big difference maker.
Yeah, and we do have the cull cashed in as, okay, Glacial Prison is going to go wide. The knockup comes through from
I think they still get Carrier. Oh no, he jumps out onto Ona. Okay.
Still,
Oh.
he does find it. Killer Instinct not going to be opted into. Knew that it was going to be his life for the enemy support. Probably not worthwhile. Moves back down towards this bottom lane. Carrier going to be able to go back home.
And a nice attempt, I'm going to say, from D+, but Carrier very solid with the movement, able to dodge away from that ultimate from Canyon, making all the difference.
I have no idea.
Kathy and Rain, doing a little bit
I mean, if you can get Herald, it's good, but it's not worth like giving your entire bot lane for.
It's pretty painful for Gumushi because you're never going to have Prio, you're permanently going to be on
and you can also just trade for Drake if you can delay Herald until Drake spawn. It's fine to just trade.
So expect teams to be putting some resources over there. We can already see that D+ have a pretty fantastic spread of vision in the river.
Yeah, Faker just decided that, no, I prefer it if Showmaker
Oh, he
wasn't
actually broke the crown as well.
Huh.
Showmaker recalled.
Herald basically gives like 600 gold.
Huh. Didn't know you could buy
Maybe 750.
As it turns out, you can.
Probably get a refund on that.
If it gets 3 plates instead of 2.
I just bought this and it's broken, and Boris is like,
no.
nope. When I sold you it, it was fine.
Exactly. I'd have a conversation with Boris about that
But
one, though.
it's like,
Because, of course, Showmaker must have bought that thing extraordinarily quickly.
it's nice.
Sometimes you shake it around in the box a little bit, and then maybe it's the delivery.
But I think this Drake that Domwon have, like that Hextech Drake on its own is worth 750 gold. Easy. Their entire team get, what is it, 8% attack speed and 8 haste.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes you just blame and you probably...
Crazy.
Still, Showmaker
So 8% attack speed plus 8 haste times 5. How much is that worth?
And the Renekton
Let's do
a decent margin.
Berserker Greaves.
Much larger than it was before. Might explain the 400 gold advantage that T1 does have.
This should show with cost analysis.
Sort of playing into that.
Yeah, I think he's been like the main beneficiary.
Oh, I guess you have to go dagger.
He was getting a lot of alone time to pick up waves. In a pretty good position, and
So it's 25 gold per percentage of attack speed. So they've got 25 times 8 times 5, which they get 1,000 gold of attack speed.
There is a teleport ward, and immediately the teleport comes
Let's just
down.
watch this teleport first.
To lock down Def. Voidseeker is going to connect there as he uses Faker's taxi out. The Nature's Grasp is going to find Def, but he's now too far away. As Canna looking for Zeus, does manage to knock him back a few times. As D+, they're going to look for the Crocodile first. A few Qs going to connect, a few slows going to land. T1, they form the Phalanx. They are
I think they
now
get this
on
Drake.
this dragon. Taking a fair bit of damage. You can see Def now without the ultimate. He does have flash to get over that wall if he'd like to, but not going to be doing that. He's going to need that for...
Oh, they got it!
The dragon just
Nice, someone!
Canyon, and Canyon presses smite.
And I think
Okay.
you take that if you're D+, despite the fact that the...
Explain yourself.
Oh my... You know, I wasn't even...
You were focusing on the fight, weren't you?
And it's 26 per point of hit. So it's like, it's a 2,000 gold dragon.
This is actually really bad.
The Hextech Drake is 2,000 gold.
What happened in the early game was the two dragons.
Spread across Domwon.
And now they get scammed because...
Well, Cullen is going to quickness and dive forward. Does manage to trade it.
Now, you could argue that the stat like attack speed is not as valuable on, say, Cassante or Rakan than it is on Kai'Sa or Azir. That's fair.
If you do have all of the mobility.
Like, they would never spend gold on attack speed. And that's true. But the haste is valuable on all of them. They all spend gold. Like, literally every single one of them at some point this game will spend gold on haste.
So I have a feeling that Deft might just need to...
Oh, Deft. You might be fucked, my friend.
And so, Canyon's now going to
Oh,
move in.
Gumayushi, you might be fucked, my friend.
He could be in trouble. Does still have flash available.
Let's go, Domwon Gaming!
And now Gumayushi is up against
Boom.
the wall and just taken down. That is two swift ones there in trade.
Yes.
Flash and cleanse. As Kellen getting underneath this turret. Faker is relatively low. Zeus is here though. And he's
Mountain is the most OP,
This
yeah.
one, Owner going to turn up as well.
I agree.
So outer turret in trade for the 2 kills in the bottom lane, and they also were able to take the outer turret. And so I would say, kind of working out all right, although T1 do lose their bottom outer. So I guess, in the end, kind of okay for D+ in that one.
The fact that, like, on a late game Cassante, it gives you
It just keeps going.
one Drake on a late game Cassante gives you, like,
Okay, that's
40 to 50 resists.
I think ultimately
It's just crazy.
D+ obviously going to benefit from the extra gold, but I think T1 taking down that mid tier 1 is definitely a big factor. Yeah, Carrier blocks the shiv, so he can't...
It's like 900 gold on one guy.
It was his baiting, but definitely don't feel like he would have had to burn the flash there. But here, double TP, just a death sentence for Gumayushi and Carrier. Bit too over aggressive trying to force that kill.
Yeah, maybe he didn't need double TP. Maybe there could have been a Showmaker in the mid lane to try and defend, but I don't know whether he would have been able to with both Zeus and Faker, and then Owner.
Yeah, it's crazy all.
Pretty much immediately afterwards. This also, just to confirm, it is 3 points in Q and now 3 points in E on the Braum. Hopefully maxes the E and then goes straight to that W. You know what I'm saying? That would be, it would be glorious if we were to see it. Carrier absolutely learning some of his previous errors of build choice.
I'm so glad we're seeing the transition towards it. You know,
And you know what?
On.
And you reward him with a Chemtech soul. My God.
I'm a terrible person.
I just, you know, I think there is room for improvement there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go so far as to say terrible.
So actually, I would say he has been rewarded with a Chemtech soul because D+ are the one with 2 dragons.
That is true.
They were banking on getting a good soul, and then they get scammed out of it.
As alright, Gumishi is going to press Featherstorm.
Oh, Canyon's ults this series are not it.
Not going to save him, and I think he might be right as Faker
Oh my god, Faker damage.
From that shock blast, as he may have overextended. The ulti is going to connect, but only onto Canyon, who will be A-OK. Battle Dance gets Kellen well and truly out of there, and so D+.
Meanwhile, Showmaker's taking the top tower. It's all coming up. Millhouse. Let's go.
I'm not entirely sure. But so far,
Let's equalize the series 1-1.
Towards the later mid game.
Such an overforce there, I feel like, from T1. You know, they obviously committed the TP, and they're like, okay, we have to make something happen. And meanwhile, we have both the solo laners of D+ just taking waves. Showmaker gets a tower, and it's like, okay, you lose out in mid because Gumiishi dies, but then you lose out even more because you're trying to chase down these kills that there was never really any hope of them happening. W lands from death. Kellen just standing on top of him, knows no cleanse means it's a guaranteed kill there. And then this shock blast from Faker is good, but it just feels like they're trying to force something here when there's nothing really to gain. The fact that the Maokai and the Renekton are so far away.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit like some of the mistakes that D+ were making in the last game, which feels like doubling down on already a bad situation,
and you know
not cutting your losses.
After that, you triple down.
Yeah, right. We did see a little bit of that with the return
Baron?
to Barons, things like
I
that.
really wish Deft would go Leandre this game.
With the draft as well, when
He won't,
like, nope.
but I wish he would.
Hey,
and it's actually kind of working.
There was only one thing wrong with the last draft, and that was Alistair.
Yeah.
And so they banned that second round, nailed it.
No, there was another thing wrong with the last draft. It was Aatrox, but T1 just refused to pick it this time.
Which is that things were just kind of fine in the draft. It's the gameplay that can let the team down. I do think it's a bit of an oversight banning all these junglers and one of them not being Maokai. Owner has almost relied on Maokai in a lot of their victories recently, and they have been prioritizing it extraordinarily high.
Yeah. But I also
could be
think
something
that
worth looking at.
One of the good things they did was picking Kai'Sa. And 2 Kai'Sa games in a row, pretty solid. You can also see, just in case you're unsure, you're like, whoa, do the teams think that Chemtech Soul is really useless? Well, notice how T1 just seemed to completely ignore the fact that D+ got a free dragon. Yeah. They don't care.
No, because you know what I mean. Oh, okay, there's a Glacial Prison.
That was a good ult from Canyon.
Gumiishi's Featherstorm means that any potential fights upcoming are going to be a little bit dangerous. And what I was going to say before is a Chemtech Soul is like, we're guaranteed to have Elder fights.
Yeah.
Or flips in this game. Because, yeah, like you say, no one really minds about the Soul. Being a little bit extra tenacious is kind of fun. I imagine Deft is double upset because he's now like, well, if I'm going to be that, like, if I'm going to have that much tenacity, then, you know, why do I have this silly cleanse?
Yeah, you
I could have my heal back.
You'll get some big Rakan Qs with the healing and shielding power.
Yeah, right.
And also, if there's a situation where Deft is at 49% HP, his W's will really hit.
True. There you go.
Maybe he should let Gromp hit him down to 49%.
Chemtech is actually like, it's really bad. The caster's alright, but there's some times where it's really, like, on Aatrox it's crazy. Because if you have the soul, then when you're low, you take less damage, you deal more damage, which converts into more healing, and then the individual Drakes give you more healing, and they can't CC you because it gives tenacity. It's like, it's perfect for Aatrox.
Oh, it's counterintuitive, because Def will be like, whoa, look how much damage my W's doing, and then Kellen will hit a Q and heal and be like, no.
Yeah.
No, I was doing, why would you do that to me?
It is a bit off theme, isn't it, with itself?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Anyway, 3 minutes until the 4th dragon of the game is going to be coming up, as right now D+ are just going to jump on top of the Baron.
Not again.
Go over, so T1 get full information.
Not again.
Deft going to be moving in here as, yeah, they are doing it again. Teleport going to come through from T1. Let's see how this one goes. As Shock Blast connects onto Deft, and now they have to vacate. It is a decent ultimate there from Canyon, but he's still going to get pushed around. The ulti comes through. Faker even hit by the Baron.
Okay, Deft played that really well.
To come through from Kellen, keeping himself alive as well. Kind of taking some shock blasts. And And these Void Seekers do need
What's
to
really nice about that is that they got they used their flashes though, but they got teleport advantage.
This is very tense.
They
and
gained themselves
it
teleport
kinda
advantage.
worked. I'm not sure it was the best game plan, but it worked. So that probably means D+ are going to keep doing this for the rest of the series.
I mean, testing a team by starting a Baron, that's fine. But, like, then teetering on the edge of just throwing the game.
Like here, like Def gets chunked out, you know, and it looks kind of bad. But he does just basically solo out Faker, and then Ona gets obliterated. And then, you know, it goes fine, it goes okay, it works out. But then they're like, hey, let's do the Baron still. And it's just a bit too much, okay?
Yeah. I believe there was a quickness third Q layering between Canna and Kellen as well in that last little interaction. And it looked pretty nice. I think Kellen kind of saving it there just a little bit for his teammates.
I heard my phone buzz, but I don't actually know where it is.
And it was cold.
Oh, it's on the floor. I guess it fell.
Although they were almost, you know, knee deep.
I feel like they're testing the water by like jumping in with a belly flop.
Yeah,
Or a cannonball. Like,
yeah,
this
and
is
then
not-
like it's cold, and then they swim out.
Yeah. And then they
as
do it
fast as
again.
They can.
And they're like, it's still cold. Well, yeah,
Yeah,
it was just cold.
yeah. It does remind me of, you know, the pirate level of Banjo-Kazooie. The one where if you ever go in the ocean, the shark comes up
Yeah.
and he'll just come at you. And you can be in the ocean for a little bit, but if you're in there for more than like 15 seconds, you're eaten by a shark. And you're like, you knew that you were going to be eaten by that shark.
Yeah. It's not something new.
It just
they are
feels
aware of
really
the
bad when it
concept.
does happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would really
Surely
wanna
they
use
don't throw this game.
fire.
Surely.
I would say. We're not in this game. We're playing with Chemtech. We're playing with blast cones. And Carrier is going to look for a bit of a Winter's Bite. Does find it there. And Canyon trying to get some irremovable vision. Does secure it.
I will say, the thing is, because D+ are ahead, T1 haven't really had a chance to grab too much magic resist. Everyone has Merc Treads apart from Gumishi, but if you look at the items from D+, this is so much AP damage on this team. Not a lot of physical, so if D+ make a mistake, if they give some gold over to T1, it is going to feel really bad. They need to be very precise with how they play these next fights out.
Ooh, crown broken here by Faker. Surgical in the way he got that one through there. Try and deny. Still, that one will be up relatively soon. There is going to be a fight for this soul. It looks like T1 in position to try and defend it. And the more damage Gumiushi takes, the more difficult it's going to be for T1 at the beginning of these ones. As teleports come forward, Deft will take a shock blast. It's a trade of poke here for both teams.
Oh
my. Okay, good.
It's over.
Chance to go
It's
home.
gone.
Yep.
That's
It's
Soul.
not over. I mean, D+ are just going
The
to force
dragon.
an earlier.
Soul collected by Domon.
Yeah, it's if this was any other soul, that would feel really bad.
Yep.
You want to like, well, that's not great, not terrible.
No. Not the end of the world. Still, they are going to go for a reset, and D+ now with their soul, they can move towards a Baron pit if they would like to. Somewhat dangerous. There is a stopwatch for both Deft and Showmaker. Could be very, very valuable as Canyon waiting in the wings for anyone to come and try and take this. As there is the Glacial Prison. Gumiushi going to cleanse and Featherstorm. And now a Baron could be attempted, and they could look for a little bit of a turn. Still, Glacial Prison is a big one as, oh yeah.
This is why I don't like the Xayah into the Kai'Sa.
I mean, Deft also hasn't been back for, I think, like 7 minutes.
Yeah, he's going to be full build.
Yeah.
He does need some mana, so I'd expect a recall soon, but he's just going to clear up this wave with the Shiv. Maybe about to get full Ginsu's.
Oh, there's a Baron startup.
Starting Baron sounds pretty fun, because Deft has no mana and hasn't recalled. He has a lot of gold on him.
I think this is hard for T1 though.
In full vision,
Like, Showmaker's just gonna clap you.
actually do about it.
Oh.
There's the flash out from Canyon. Kellen
He's being zoned.
looking for an angle. Void
They got it.
connects. The Baron is going to be secured by T1. They may lose Zeus, but maybe that'll
Oh, nice, Kellen.
Caught in the back of the pit, does have to flash. The Crocodile takes a while to go down.
That's a
Uses the
cheeky
last
Baron from
remnants
T1.
of his mana to do so.
Very
So,
cheeky.
Croc for Baron. I guess you take that as T1.
Absolutely, and they just get away with murder on this. D+ just kind of fallen asleep at the wheel there. Deft was holding his recall for such a long time, so greedy, and it meant that he had no mana in this situation. They didn't have the pressure mid, And as a result, T1 get complete control of the Baron area. This shouldn't be happening when you're this, like you're that behind in terms of map pressure. It just feels like a freebie.
Yeah, and when they had so much control that they'd earned, honestly, from great play, pushing Gumayusi out of there, landing the right skill shots, and then to have it all kind of removed on a silly error, it's not really what you want to see. Deft wasn't actually able to complete the Ginsus either, unfortunately, and so maybe he was just greeding for a little bit of that extra money so he could have a cleaner recall. Still, does have his stopwatch still there. Gets a level up also, level 15. Soon going to have at max rank Killer Instinct.
And Gumayushi's an entire level behind. He just hit 14. And that's with the extra experience from Baron and the fact he has a CS lead. So definitely still in a deficit mid, quite far behind as well. The gold difference has just been erratic though.
Oh yeah. And look at this like control ward path that can be walked for D+. Towards a Baron pit that is now empty. This feels a little bit bad. Still, the Baron power play is moving towards the negatives relatively fast. So in a game where you don't have very much control, a Baron is mainly used defensively. You can see Zeus is going to respawn, but with Showmaker and Canyon in this area, they are going to guarantee that they will move it into negative numbers here towards the top side of the map. How did that land? What? That's a bit unfair.
Yeah, those minions really not doing their job properly.
They were not interested. As, okay, Glacial Prison going to come down.
Zeus ulting. Oh no, also ulting. For the sake of ulting.
Avoid the Nature's Grasp, and Canyon with Frost Armor and Aftershock.
Elder in 230 is probably going to be what decides this game.
Doesn't take a lot of damage.
Very tanky against the AD threats. You know, the Demonic will chip him down gradually, but the Maokai is not exactly pumping big numbers. It's very much like the heavy AP D+ against the heavy AD T1. And speaking of that, look at the items that come out from Faker and Gumayusi. Both of them picking up more of Malmortia's third. This is kind of what I was talking about. If D+ made the mistake, giving over the Baron, it allows T1 to not only have finished the core items, but then invest in that magic resist. Because the owner is starting to pick up a Force of Nature. Zeus has got a null magic mantle. He's working towards some more MR. So at this point, T1 are going to become harder and harder to kill.
Yeah. Deft can just start building some damage items of the physical variety if he would like to. You go full mix damage on the Kai'Sa, but it doesn't feel very good. I think you are going to generally go with the Kraken Slayer build if that is what's going to happen. Getting all of the evolutions and all that sort of stuff sorted out is kind of alright, but indexing into one stat is generally the better way to do it based on how the map works for max DPS.
Yeah.
Maybe when there's too much magic resist, it will be something worth considering. 1.5 minutes.
I'm so scared that they're going to just randomly throw at this Elder for no reason.
Last time around, T1, they got themselves a soul. It was an ocean. It was pretty good.
It's okay.
Especially with
Showmaker has Void Star. If he had Leandri's, he'd be melting people.
More team fight here for DK, I guess.
He had to go Crown because reasons.
More of a kite back poke here for T1, whereas it's a bit more like team fight front to back poke for D+.
And I think it's going to be really important who gets set up on the objective first, who's able to land their poke. Both Faker and Deft will be doing pretty significant damage at this point. So you need to make sure you're getting that down initially. And if you allow T1 into the river, if you allow them control there, it's going to be really rough for D+ from that position. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen. Blighting Jewel picked up for Deft, but no full Void Staff. Obviously respecting the MR that's been stacked up by the opponent. And T1 actually managed to push their way into the river now.
Yeah, both teams pretty fresh off backs. It means that the fact that this gold is entirely tied up is only going to be separated by the extra stats from 4 Drakes and this Chemtech Soul.
Well, here we go.
It's not exactly massive. Will mean
Elder time.
more damage the lower they go. I think for Cassante, Chemtech Soul kind of feels
Bot wave is completely neutral. Oh, it might be pushing into red, actually.
T1 are going to move towards this Elder Drake and forego mid control. Might be a bit of a Hail Mary.
Kellen's marking Zeus. Bonks him out. Poke doesn't land. Poke does land. T1's setup is better here.
Poke war being won by Faker.
If Kellen's there, he can cue the Elder for heals, but he's nowhere near.
He is, and now can get behind as the Nature's Grasp comes in. They line up behind Canyon as Zeus going to be moving in. He gets...
Kellen is just marking Zeus so well. Oh, Kellen carried this. Kellen carried so hard. He marked Zeus the entire time and found the engage. Honor Kellen. Just honor Kellen.
As the Gore Drinker does a
What? No!
Losing the team fight.
There's still honor killing. That was crazy.
Still, now the Casante's going to dive on top of him, and I don't know whether very much Elder value is coming in as D+ get a clean ace after giving over the Elder.
Elder for Nexus trade, we see it again. Never a good trade. Ultimately, T1, we see a phenomenal flank there from Kellen, able to shut out Gumayushi, able to take him down, get him low enough that the follow-ups there. And that is enough to claim the fight. They don't get the Elder, but it doesn't matter when you get the game. Carrier cannot defend this solo.
Yeah,
Honor Kellen.
D+, they will even out the series.
Kellen MVP.
Best of three.
That was so sick.
Gotta look at here.
Watch this.
We were for max DPS.
So allow them fighting.
Max at me. Texol kind of feels all right. As Kellen
Look, look, look. He's marking Zeus.
is going to push him.
So the worst thing that could possibly happen is that this Renekton becomes useful by finding a flank. Because right now he's fucking useless. He's like outscaled Renekton, right? So look at him marking him. He's marking him. He's still marking him. The fight's starting. He's still marking him. And then look, he jukes round him. Zeus is trying to stun him to stop his engage, but he gets the quickness onto him and then onto the back. Oh my god. Beautiful.
Massive damage actually, as the Gore Drinker does a bunch of work, and Owner is gonna game series. Maybe the Silver Scrapes is they booked their ticket to J-Jump, so they want to make sure that they can support T1 at finals. And if they lose here today,
T1 on blue.
they've got a long time to be sad before they're jumping on that
At
train.
least they'll have time to maybe get a refund on those tickets or sell
That's
them
true.
on someone
And-
else, you know?
And
Ample
honestly,
opportunity.
this game here, not as important, right? It's winning the next two after that if it does come down to it, because we do have match point on the line, but both of these teams are tied up 1-1. For the first time, though, we will see T1 on the blue side. They're going to be banning away the Tristana. The Kai'Sa will be respected this time, though.
I think that's
They'll
so,
ban the Nico as well.
that's so weird, though, because T1 were, like, hard prioritizing the Xayah when Kai'Sa was open, so...
I mean, Gumayushi has played the most games this season on the Kai'Sa and has a 30% win rate.
Wow.
So it hasn't really found as much success for T1. That
But
being
then
said,
again,
a lot of it,
T1 had a bad win rate in general.
they did. And second round robin was where the Kai'Sa really started to take off.
Yeah, I am just interested, though, because, you know, I assume that T1 would just want to prioritize the Xayah despite this, but maybe that's the game plan, is that T1 first pick something else and D+ take the Xayah with no Kai'Sa available could be the strategy. We'll see how it ends up panning out. Third ban, they're pondering on...
So many things you can pick into Xayah though. There's Ziggs, there's Ezreal, there's Varus.
Ban they kept from the last draft.
I don't think Xayah blind is good at all.
I mean, yeah. Relatively
Unsurprising?
unsurprising, one could say.
That's why I don't get the Kai'Sa ban. Like, if T1 on red side before...
Alright, give me a Ziggs, give me an Ezreal, give me a Varus.
Change that.
Pick Jace with it.
Position where they pick
Like Varus, Jace. Can't play.
They could potentially lean towards
You go Jace, Maokai, Varus on 3. Can't play.
Rakan has to happen, at least. It could be Rakan and then Maokai, perhaps.
Then
But
potentially give
Rakan,
over to
Jace could come in as well, like you were talking about.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Or is it Rakan Maokai, and that sort of makes Faker less likely to pick the Jace? And
Yeah,
also, last time Showmaker played Jace, it wasn't great.
I think Maokai is more of the one you were happy to have alone, but it looks like they might just go towards the Azir.
Okay.
T1 might just take Maokai Jace here. Although maybe they've...
Azir is good.
Maybe they're like, look, mid lane is not good.
Azir is good.
Change the matchup, but then again, Maokai Jace...
They're gonna go Jace Maokai now.
It is. And they can make the adaptations that they're looking for. They could also lock in and engage support for Carrier. This is also a flex. Like, Carrier could be playing the Maokai as well. Does work as a bit of that engage angle.
We saw Beryl originally bring
They're just gonna play Azir versus Jace every game in mid lane?
When he W's in, you can W him. The untargetability means you dodge the knockup.
Okay, Aatrox.
Okay.
So now you move to Ezreal or Ziggs rather than Varus. You don't want to be playing Varus into Aatrox, really. You'd rather play Ezreal.
It's been very curious as Rel jungle or Rakan jungle.
I don't know why you would break your own flex like that to pick Rel jungle.
That's a lot of engage
This
and
is
a
so-
lot of dive.
I think you should just pick Ezreal now. Play Ezreal Rakan.
You know, I feel like part of the
Deft, one of the best Ezreals in the world.
and then the enemy team doesn't know what to ban. By taking the Rakan and the Rel in the first rotation,
Alistar?
they
Yeah,
know
okay.
Rel is jungle, so they're just gonna ban AD carries, and the AD carry pool
I think
which is good in Tizaya. Civ is not gonna get taken off the
it's so hard to pick Snap Engage for T1 though, because they've already got mid-top, jungle top locked. So only support, maybe like a Nautilus.
D plus have an 80 carry pick they think will not get banned no matter what.
They're playing Kalista.
So then you can just play Ezreal and you're chilling.
Definitely wouldn't get banned, but it'd also be terrible into Maokai. So
That's true, not great into Maokai. But maybe that's just what they want to do. It does give Kellen a little bit more safety.
One thing we have to remember is that the teams have full autonomy.
Please go,
over what
Ezreal.
they pick. They are allowed to pick what they want.
That is very
We
true.
get no say. So they do end up banning out the Zeri. So
Ogmore, maybe? Cassante 80
like
carry?
we're only really seeing Kog'Maw with Braum.
Why are we
Yeah.
R5ing
It
ADC?
would be pretty cool if they decided to
And
go
they pick Poppy!
Yeah, I mean, the Rakan.
How good is how good of a game do they want Ezreal to be? Like long range, but even Kog'Maw, like they were saying, Kog'Maw is good too.
Poppy, phenomenal
You go
here,
Kog'Maw.
when everyone on the side
Oh,
of the board
Corki.
has a million dashes.
Yeah, and that means they flex the Maokai
Okay.
into the support role as well. Ona thinking about... I think
I like
Poppy
the Poppy.
is
The
a bit of a
Poppy's so good
no-brainer.
here. And you have Hope.
Okay, the Corki's quite good actually.
Opting to go for the Corki instead. Clearly, the thought process is the matchup with the Jace wasn't going so hot for Faker. Like, look, just pick Corki. You can scale the old school matchup that pops up again every so often.
Yeah, and now Deft with
You can't-
the last
You just have to go like
playing here towards this bottom side.
Hog, Ezreal.
Could be just Draven. You could just go and Draven it if you would like to. I think now Kalista is even worse. It was already bad, and now it's even more.
Varus. Yeah, Varus is fine.
So Varus is going to come through.
It's not so great into the Aatrox. Like he suffers a little bit into Aatrox, but
Now they will have
it's what I was looking for anyway. It's the right theme.
Profile. Do kind of like it, but it does mean that the theming is a little bit weird for this composition because they've got dive, 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 and then Azir Varus.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the direction is for D+'s composition.
Yeah, the rel is the problem. I agree with the casters. If the rel is like a Karthus, Lilia,
Poppy,
awesome draft.
Maokai, who's pretty bulky as far as supports go, and then Aatrox, who is just going to keep healing through your damage. And
Well, unfortunately, they picked rel jungle and broke their own flex for some reason.
Yeah. All we've been seeing recently. You have a Azir who's probably going crown with ourselves.
I think T1 win.
You don't have the most damage in your composition.
T1 win draft.
I think if it comes to late game 5v5,
The problem is Aatrox.
I think D+ might
Again,
end up
like,
throwing
it just shouldn't be being picked on this patch.
in the laning phase in both the previous games. Deft with the
There's just no reason to allow it through.
into the Xayah, so maybe they can easily find a way to get that early lead, carry that momentum. But I think if we get to late game 5,
I don't know why they don't think it's good.
you're gonna have a bad
Or like why they don't think it's
You
broken.
might be right there. I think there's a little bit more cohesiveness on T1 side when it comes to
If you actually
draft.
watch what it's doing
So
in
on
these
the line,
games,
Of course, if you lose this series, you lose 2 more games, you are out. There is no more playoffs. And D+ have an eclectic draft on their hands here. Very interested to see what Deft's keystone choice is going to be. We'll get a lot of ideas as to how it's going to be piloted based on that. But let's jump into game number 3. Thank you very much to Wolf and to Khan for leading the fan chants here as we jump into game number 3.
wait, Khan as in the top laner Khan?
Point after this game.
Is he back from military?
Baker on the Corki. We're back to good old Corki Azir. We didn't mention it that much in the draft because
Potentially the GOAT of top lane, Khan?
Exciting,
No.
is it? As far as matchups are concerned in the mid lane.
And we did see Corki earlier this season, played by Showmaker, who went the Shiv build, farmed up a Storm, and then was pretty useless.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if
I hope Faker doesn't go Shiv. I really hope he doesn't.
Impact. That is the thing, you know, we were quite critical of D+'s comp.
This is a Leandri's Corki game. For sure.
But I do feel like they are going to have Showmaker once again looking to exert some early pressure on the Azir. They're going to have that Varus in the bot lane also finding some purchase. So I think that has to be the game plan. The Rel as well can make some really powerful AD ganks work.
Yeah, and D Plus have just been notorious of like.
Nasante is actually not bad into Aatrox.
In the lead by a large margin early. They're just not afraid to put themselves in very precarious spots. It feels like they elect to walk a knife's edge. And that is once again what's happening.
Kind of turns up to lane without mana. Kind of shows Canyon's pathing, but I guess Rel needs the leash. I have no idea what Rel's jungle clear is like, but
some of the others that they've had available. So the first time that Deft isn't on the Kai'Sa in this game, working out.
Kellen just had a POG performance in the last game, but he has to be cautious here. Looking for that level 2 advantage, fantastic, but once Carrier gets that root, and Gumiushi as well, very easy to layer the CC and just blow up the
I like T1 flexing this Maokai.
So have to watch out for that.
Yeah, you can see D Plus get control of the wave, and they are going to move up and try and stop Owner from taking this blue buff. Seen on that wall.
Like, T1's comp is very weak to poke. The problem is there's not enough poke. Azir and Varus on their own is not. They need another. Like, they need one more. Oh, good. Good, Canyon. Good.
Teemo, understandably so. Just pretty out of nowhere first blood.
Really nice play there, and the layering of the CC, fantastic. Canyon definitely practice on the Rel now. This is Owner trying to contest this buff here.
Here comes Bona.
Come on over. Doesn't find the wall. Canyon's still gonna have to try and get out of there. Does manage to secure
Gets the blue.
buff as he remounts onto his pants, and he's absolutely fine.
Bona's taking the Gromp.
Deft and Kellen walked up towards,
Wow, that's Faker's health after TP.
Oh, well, there's been a lot of this.
That even.
There?
This is the decider, right? First to 30.
The
It's a
59th Azir versus Corki.
best of 59.
Oh, man. Incredible. Owner is going to win out this time. Does get the steadfast presence as Kellen's moving over. Showmaker's here as well, though, as he shifts the sands.
Bona has to flash.
Buckler going to hit the Rakan in the back of the head, but they'll take the summoner spell. Feeling good about the trade.
So a lot of aggression coming out from Owner here, but he's going to end up down in farm. The trade-off is, though, Owner has the Scuttle here and the entire topside quadrant available for him to farm. So we'll see if Canyon's able to make his way in. But look, Owner decides, I'm going to help my mid laner push in the wave, and then we can move over to secure my jungle. But Showmaker's going for some heavy trick. Big has to watch out.
He really does. Another W comes out. Has to Valkyrie.
And the cannon's still alive, so Showmaker, if he trims the wave here, he might be able to hold it.
Okay, this is
Okay, Showmaker.
news, as Canna will be able to collect
Showmaker giving it to him.
Being chained up.
Very weird passage of play.
Yeah.
One mid jungle.
Faker looking a little bit less than comfortable on this Corki pick. Of course, we know the man has played over 70 unique champions throughout his career. Has played many games on Corki as well. Was often the Azir in the Azir Corki meta, as most people know. Is one of his most played champions. We're going to have a look at this one more time as Canyon just decides that Faker's going to die right now.
Yeah, I think the big thing here is that he knows that Faker doesn't have the Valkyrie. So if he flashes onto him, layers the CC, there's no way he escapes after that. One of the powers of the Azir is not just the fact that he's a strong laner, but also the mobility. Meaning he can often provide threat onto your opponent. So solid start.
Monster Energy Pacific Punch.
No flash makes it a little bit harder
Banger.
to pull off. Definitely still possible.
Not very healthy, but neither is Deft. Doesn't have that many piercing arrows in him. As, all right, there's the flash forward from Kellen. Gets the flash out from Gumiushi. Good reactions from the AD carry. Also offering a lot of damage back. But still, that is gank successful, I guess. You'll take the trade onto the Rakan.
Yeah, I mean, Rakan's got a lot more mobility, so his lack of flash isn't as much of an issue. But we'll have to see if either team manages to...
The more I'm looking at it, the more I'm contemplating, like, is there enough poke?
Yeah, if they can get to the bottom lane...
If that one are ahead, there is enough poke. So I'm thinking, how reasonable is it that they're ahead? The bot lane is winning, like it should be. The mid lane is pretty even, and the top lane is losing. So I don't think they should really... He's dead! Let's go, Dom 1.
I'm not sure what the game plan is. It's so much harder for the Poppy to get in from that angle, you know, with it being
And he
T1 on
didn't have
blue side.
flash.
Yeah, I just don't know how you thought that was going to happen, especially because Death had cleanse. You don't even trade flashes. You trade
Careful,
flashes,
Showmaker.
cleanse, and you die.
Yeah. Ooh, you mentioned that this series might get a bit messy, get a bit scrappy, and I think it's started to do that. It certainly has. As Owner is going to move on over, does find Canyon here, gets stabbed a little.
Yeah, have to respect the Poppy. The base damages just mean you're not really winning 1v1, but I don't think Canyon's too bothered about that.
Nope. It is going to be a Rift Scuttler taken. Carrier moving down towards the bottom side as Zeus is very good at this this Aatrox. Kind of does have teleport, but so does Zeus. So going to have that teleport disadvantage most likely. Let's have a look at this replay once again. We'll see whether Owner is actually channeling Hex. No, he's not. Hasn't even had a chance to start channeling, right? It just feels like it was a little bit early.
Thing is, even if he's channeling Hex Flash, you'd have to get so deep into the lane to get a slam into the wall, or else you're just going to slam into the tower. You know?
I love the DK fans just look like, but why?
That's kind of how, that was my reaction when I saw that play. T1.
Can Deft get here in time?
Securing an early one would be massive for them when
It's a really powerful dragon as well. Like, this would be crazy for someone.
TP in from Zeus.
Deft finds a Chains of Corruption.
Boom.
Kellen trying to come
E.
forward.
Yeah.
There's the flash from Deft.
Yeah. Deft kill Faker too.
Faker needs to flash away as well. But Gumayushi doing a lot of damage. Showmaker.
Oh shit, Zeus is here.
Zeus is flapping his wings. The crowd
Can we flash?
forward.
Oh, good shuffle from Showmaker. Deft's fucked. I mean, he's Varus into Aatrox. He's fucked.
B+ underneath that turret might be able to survive.
Oh.
So I believe a 1-for-1 in the end. And
Good thing though is that Kanna's going to get a big XP lead over Zeus, and that's going to help him stabilize this top lane. Wait, Zeus. Oh no, yeah, Faker's TP. Okay, so Zeus is going to eat this wave. Oh, it's good by T1, to be fair. When I saw the TP, I was like, wait, did Zeus walk all the way down?
Low health bars looked very scary for a moment there.
They really did. Def goes back, does have his serrated Dirk now. Doesn't quite have his mythic completed. We'll see what he decides to go with. He's been a Duskblade builder, but we have seen a lot of Ghost Blades as well for the added mobility. Can be useful.
I don't think you need the mobility here. You need as much poke as possible, and that's Duskblade.
More attention than you were in the last game.
I'll do my best. It's also not a Shivrush Corki, so we have
I really hope this isn't Crown on Faker, on Showmaker now. Like, one, it just gets popped off by Corki. Two,
not seeing it again. I don't think
you need as much poke as possible.
and you really want
You need to be threatening this Corki and this Xayah.
high AD items to get value out of your poke.
Well, Showmaker going to be saplinged momentarily. Wondering why he's saplinged, to be honest, because
Who's
Carrier's
adding me as a friend on Discord?
But we've got a Infernal Chains that does sort of go through the floor just a little bit. Sometimes
Don't know who you are.
Summoner's Rift gets a bit confusing with some of these abilities as Gumayushi takes a lot of damage.
Yep, back to Aatrox.
Deft, if he can land more of these, he does save himself from potential ganks as Faker in this mid lane. Feeling much better. Does have a CS advantage actually on this Corki.
I think Xayah's really useless in this draft, but
Moving in, and Deft
Aatrox is quite good in it.
deciding that he's not going to be able to go for this one. The wave a little bit too thin.
Deft has cleanse again, so I just don't see how that would pan out successfully. They have a lot of ways to reset aggro, and Poppy's very tanky, so if they could get the wave under the tower, sure. But just didn't seem realistic. Very quick slam down of the Herald. Normally we see junglers hold on to it for a bit longer, find a bit of window. They're just going to throw it down and try and get 2 plates here. I think Showmaker gets it closer, yeah. It'll be 2.
Yep.
So thinning out the mid tower. Obviously the goal with this is often you want to take that mid tier 1, especially against the Corki. It's typically so difficult, so expect to see them prioritize the second Herald to try and finish that one off.
They're playing this one out very, very well on this Aatrox. Kind of below 50% health right now. See, this is where the advantage lies for T1. It's almost enough to be a real advantage, honestly. Almost in the gold lead. There's still 400 behind as now Canyon's moving in. Canna just
Okay.
decides he wants to
They
bait.
get Aatrox ult.
They'll get
Could get Dove here, though.
That will be enough for them, I guess. As Owner in the area, Canyon going to spot him out. As the Poppy going to get stunned up, Canyon has to be wary of these walls. As Canna dealing with Q after Q after Q.
Yeah, I mean, Canna's just getting blasted in the 1v1. And Owner's trying to fish for a dive. It's so risky with the Rel there, with how much CC.
I think it's hard for Blue to engage on Red as well, though.
There's the keeper's verdict. Cannon not going to be stunned as now Kellen diving forward. He needs to run though. try and pick this one up.
Nice.
Under the turret. And now Showmaker trying to get the last few autos. Can they
Oh no, they walked into the... Oh. They all walked into the Q2. Oh, Canyona!
The Magnet Storm gigantic, and Ona needing to run out of there. Their health bars are low, but D+ will wipe the floor with them.
Phenomenal target selection from Kellen there. Sees the Poppy W.
Yeah, the only person that can do any damage on T1 while Blue aren't engaging on them is Corki.
The play from Ona made sense. Knock away Canyon, go for the Xante, but doesn't quite find the stun. Just misses it out, and the extra damage you would receive as well. So can it survive? The TP in, the target selection.
Kellen's Rakan has been so good though.
Survives for a bit too long, but
He solo won the fight at the end of last game.
they're like, oh, we can save him. No, you can't. And now you're gonna get caught out as well.
Yeah, that crash down Magnet Storm just the icing on the cake there from Canyon. Once again, I mean, I want to know the address of the hyperbolic time chamber that Kellen was in while Bible was playing. That's what I want to know. As these D+ Kia fans, maybe they had a bit of extra information. Because Kellen looking absolutely fantastic in this series.
He's been so good, honestly, and it's been, you know, laning was the big thing we said we felt like suffered when Bible was in, but Kellen's laning, I mean, it's been good, but that's not really been the focal point. These team fights, these skirmishes on this Rakan, he's really excelled in.
And also, when D+ were playing well, when Docdom was on the roster last year, it was Kellen finding angles on Renata and things like this. As we've got another potential fight on our hands. Gumayushi gets over the wall.
I think Guma should... not Guma, I think Def should just ult Ona already. Oh, he doesn't have it, okay.
Flash comes through as it isn't the greatest engage from this Rakan. Canner is tanking them up, and there's the all-out. They pull back Carrier, and he's going to look to try and escape.
Oh, Showmaker, playmaking maker. That was kind of weird though, because the... Like, as he did it... Okay, that would have been such a sick ult from Showmaker, but as he did it, it turned into Infernal Rift and the wall disappeared. That's unlucky, no? Is that not unlucky as fuck? Like, he does a sick scoop that would scoop them all into a choke, but as he does it, the wall that makes the choke disappears. Watch. So I don't know if you can see my mouse, but he ults them into this choke here, but this wall disappears. Look. Wall. Wall. Ult. Wall. Gone. Unlucky. This series is so close though, I like it.
Get that extra damage down. He has gone for that Duskblade yet again. Does give him a bit more team fight potential, honestly. Like, if you do get down and dirty and a little bit closer to regular auto attack range and get a few of these kills, the Varus passive plus the fact that you're then a little bit untargetable does mean that you can line up a fair few things.
Also, make sure Empowered Q, so potent because missing health damage as well. Faker.
Oh dear.
It would be a shame not to have this DK roster at Worlds. It would also be a shame not to have T1 at Worlds. But it would also be a shame not to have Hanwha at Worlds. Like, I don't know, it's too hard. There's 5 really good teams in Korea and only 4 slots. I'm pretty sure KT and Genji are going. Like, KT are probably going to win the split, and then Genji will go on championship points. So then it's... I don't know how the 3rd one is decided, but the 4th one is from Gauntlet.
Oh, and the poke is just coming through from that. Also, Infernal Rift means you have so much less. You know, I said in the previous game when there was the Ocean Rift, oh, this is great for Maokai. Infernal Rift,
there's no brush
for Maokai. There's
yeah,
no
where
brush.
Are they? Oh dear. Sapling's not going to be in the best spot as Carrier is going to Twisted Advance to avoid the Q. Very nicely done.
I think
standing on a ward.
With how T1...
Okay, well,
The only, like, weakness of this Damwon roster, I think, is... Oh. Is Kana. Like, I think you could replace Kana and make the roster stronger, but Kellen has gotten a lot better. Deft is obviously amazing. Nice.
Everyone just comes through and the keeper's verdict. The it kind of is that D Plus are winning this game.
Yeah, I mean, G Plus are looking great. The gold lead isn't super significant, but they have the kill edge. But they need to start stacking up those dragons. If T1 get this third one, that is the comeback mechanic they can fish for. But right now, we said D Plus needed to find a lead, needed to find momentum. And that is exactly what they've been able to do so far.
This has been great as well. After a bounce back in game number 1, right? Like, it was looking like something that we have seen from D Plus many times before, right? Like, they lost to Breon in similar fashion after dominating the first game. They fall down in that second one, and then it's sort of a battle against themselves. But this is T1 going for an opportunistic move here, and Zeus kind of felt like he had Canyon on the ropes, but the rest of D Plus actually turn up to defend.
Yeah, fantastic lockdown. And that's the big thing with this D Plus composition, is you can just pick a
The worst part about not having this Dom 1 at Worlds would be the content for me, as the Dom 1 enjoyer.
If I'm being honest, especially as an Aatrox who kind of needs that space to survive, needs a bit of time to ramp up the heal, and also has gone the Duskblade. I do like that build, a lot of damage, but definitely squishier than if you'd gone the Gold Rinker.
Yep. It's been a Zeus special. I think Kingen has really liked the Gold Drinker Aatrox as well. I kind of like the Duskblade just because the new flavor of Aatrox feels a little bit more like he was buffed towards Duskblade play.
Yeah. The Qs do so much damage, but you have to respect you're more vulnerable.
Yeah. And Zeus was very good at playing around that. Was actually winning out in Renekton matchups.
Yeah, NA content.
Carrier will take a bit of damage. Bone plating thankfully helping him out.
Well, it's quite nice because from China we have Weibo Gaming going, and Weibo Gaming could beat JDG and also lose to NA like on the same day. They're just the most inconsistent team I've ever seen. Sometimes they look unbeatable, and other times they look like a free win. It's crazy.
And the Drake is live. D Plus are going to deal with that one first. That is going to be their first Infernal of a potential for this game. But
I imagine 4 Infernals stacked on this Varus here. Well, disgusting.
Showmaker comes in, we'll be able to deal with it. So, Zeus going to be moving on over, looking for this bottom lane wave. Faker just moves towards the top side. They are just trying to hoover up as much money as possible wherever they can get it.
Yeah, a big thing with Corki is your level 16 spike. Every point you put in the rockets not only increases a bit.
Is this one of those games, by the way, where the Varus should use my tech? Where it's like lethality, where I was always saying lethality Varus should build Blade of the Ruin King, because the lethality amplifies the bulk damage.
Still, Canyon's going to be moving towards his top side. Faker is somewhat
Like there's an Aatrox, there's a Poppy, there's a Maokai.
as he is able to move forward. He wants not quite enough damage. As now Ona is going to find Canyon.
Is Ona just dead? Okay, he manages to W the
To make sure that Ona can get out of it.
Rel W.
Well, the steadfast presence procced his phase rush, so
Oh, even better.
yeah.
Well, Canyon's still wanting more as he looks for Faker, gets another joust.
He has the CC, but not the damage, and he takes a lot in return there for trying to make that happen. And now, a very weird play where both AD carries are moving bot lane.
Yeah, and Gumayushi is kind of in a rough spot. Does get Hail of Arrowed, and they have this control ward here that is so powerful. Kana can find an angle, and he does do so, but Carrier is here. There is, oh no, the Bramble Smash is going to kill Gumayushi, and now Zeus is looking for Death. Showmaker has made his way in, though, with his...
Death might die here. He needs good movement. He has good movement.
Will get it. The Duskblade gonna proc, and it makes him look real cool, but it's Showmaker in the end that is able to wipe up the Aatrox.
But just a very strange passage of play.
Yeah,
Gumayushi going behind the tower. I'd love to know what the communications were between that. He's just like, hey guys, watch this.
I don't know whether that's exactly how it goes, but I
Well, he would
like
have said
it
it
if
in
it was.
Korean, obviously. But
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It does mean that the gold lead's not going to change. It's basically exactly the same, and we're still confused, pretty much, about how it's going. If you were wondering if you... And then Zeus...
he could have... I guess maybe he was worried if he went the other way, he's being collapsed on, so he's like, I'm going to try to get the kill. But also, he was just like, I'm going in.
Yeah. No, he was pretty keen on doing that. Maybe
Keen's
T1...
on KT.
It's just, like, I don't know. It's
Wow.
like, if you look at the top of the
Keen's
screen,
on.
you're like 10 to
Oh, there's a 1 gold lead for Showmaker in the mid lane. Showmaker is ahead by 1 gold. Let's go.
Let this game do what it wants.
Oh, 57 gold now.
Plus, if you look at where the goal lead is, it's mostly in the jungle, which is not somewhere you're super pressed about.
They're doing it again.
This is a patented classic.
They're doing Baron into package.
Faker doesn't have teleport, They have full information. This is going down extraordinarily low. Keeper's verdict comes down now as Owner
They got it.
the Baron. He's already taken
Run!
off.
There's a package! Run!
Gone through.
Deft doesn't have flash, he's fucked! Deft is so fucked.
As Gumayusi now taking a
Oh, they didn't package Deft.
line, they go Emperor's Divide, but the Azir is
He's still fucked.
and Deft is still there in the back of that Baron pit. He wants to take someone.
Just
with
leave
He's
him.
not going to be able to. Azir
It's fine, they got the Baron.
remaining members of D+, and thank goodness they managed to get the Baron because they did not win the fight.
Yeah, and a lot of summoners burn as well. Flash from Kelling, Showmaker, and Canyon all down for that. 2 kills going down. I think it still ends up being worth it. Depends what you get with the Baron.
300 gold worth it so far.
Yeah.
Oh wait, 230.
But they still have the Baron buff for some members. So in some,
There
they
are
also
3
been
Barons.
a lot of flash. I'm gonna say it was maybe worth it. We'll
Maybe
look
it's
back on it
another
later.
even situation and we still just don't know more.
But here's the thing, they go for this, they know that the TP is coming in from Zeus, they know the package is coming in. What I think would have been a phenomenal play would be if they just backed off the Baron as soon as they saw the package and TP were taken. And then you've got those for free, and when the Dragon comes up in a minute, you know you're not dealing with a package. I think that would have been a phenomenal play. But they end up committing fully for the Baron, and it does force them to pay somewhat. Probably at a discount, but they do pay somewhat. And now they're setting up for this Dragon in 20 seconds. Second the game for D+, if they can get it. And T1 going to try and contest it. And Zeus has got Edge of Night. He's going full. I'm going to one-shot you.
He is quite lethal. You could say he's actually just copying Deft's build, or pretty much completely. As Zeus is going to get spotted out. Does have his Edge of Night broken. And D+ are now going to pull this Dragon out of the pit. Deft charging up the arrows, just looking for Gumayusi there, seeing whether that poke can connect. Owner in the area, looking like a bit of a 50-50 angle here as they have
There's no package.
on the go. As it is Showmaker that's
This is playable, there's no package.
now the fight is on Kellen.
They can also just leave.
Out of here. Does have a theoretical angle, but it looks like T1 just going to back away, not push the issue. Kellen not going to be able to find that team fight that they were potentially looking for, but still, D+ now with 2 Drakes, evening out the Dragon count and getting double Infernal with a Lethality Varus and this Azir that does so much damage, it's scary.
Yeah, it's got to feel good for them.
Oh, they're just chasing Kellen.
That's how I feel about this game in general, Kellen. Thank you for representing it.
Yeah, no, that's actually beautiful. I'm really glad that the
You know, we did say in the draft,
is there.
the top lane Rakan
True.
it's being manifested.
And kind of like a little bit frustrated by the fact that he had to deal with being chained for a moment. Cassante will not be chained. And he then moves towards the bottom side, and Canna is going to back away. Sorry, Zeus is going to back away. So in the 1v1, it's actually weird, because now that he's going for the lethality build, like, I kind of love the Thornmail.
Yeah,
Weirdly enough.
he is not going to do so well in the 1v1. I would feel like those Qs will hit, but he is extremely squishy. Considering we normally see like Duskblade.
Why is there no Cleaver on Aatrox? Why Edge of Night over Cleaver? That seems so wrong. Edge of Night into Lethality Varus Azir.
To mitigate
What?
exact situation.
Yeah.
And Aatrox uses the Gore Drinker way better. It's just a little bit puzzling. Of course, he's going to do way more damage if he ever gets on top of Showmaker and Deft, which is what he's going to be playing for. But
He just wants the 5-man
Yeah.
Q3 flash one-shot.
I mean, you get that.
If you're making montages, this is the build.
Is he going Cyrilda's third?
Yeah. Wow. Well, there is a lot of arm in the enemy team.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
he
they
is-
need
he-
that, but like, it's
He's
just
going for the montage clip. That's for real.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the game plan.
because like otherwise it would have been Gore Drinker, Black Cleaver, and Sterix or GA or something like that, like an actual bruiser build. But this is like I'm Zed.
Full one-shot.
Yeah.
He's making TikToks. That's his game plan.
Aha, I like it. I would watch. I do actually. Not on TikTok. I don't like TikTok.
No, I see
I'm
TikToks
a bit
posted
too much
somewhere
of a-
else, but have
Yeah.
like a TikTok overlay.
Exactly. I'm a bit too much of a boomer.
Especially like the over-edited league clips.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, really good, especially with the music.
In kind of like a satire, but also kind of cool way.
Yeah.
It's like, am I watching this because
It's like they try and make themselves look really, really cool whilst also being self-aware of the fact that it's not all that cool.
Surely Deft has to have Muramana soon.
I love
I swear he's been sat on this Edge of Night for about 10 minutes.
and
When does he get Muramana?
I just don't don't think it means anything at all, even remotely, in this game. I don't think like gold matters. I don't think this early game has really mattered. I think it comes down to who wins a specific team fight. It may not be the next one. It may not be the one after that, but every single one of them, it's going to be even chances.
Deft is basing. Is this Muramana?
Win the team fight, and maybe a Nexus will explode.
Yep, I think that's a pretty...
Whoa, Muramana! He bought the entire Muramana. He was just sat on nothing for so long. That's crazy.
Think about what kind of needs to happen, and I think ultimately it kind of comes down to Faker getting a big impact with the package, and he's nearly level 16. And as I said, I'm pretty sure at level 11, you have a 45% AD ratio on your rockets. At level 16, it's 75%, and it doubles if you have a big one. So they are going to really start to hit. And we have Baron in 20 and Infernal in a minute 20. So if you can get level 16 before that point, he's already finished his Manamune. That would be the point where Faker can start to really threaten with some poke and be quite a menace.
Yeah.
There we go, level 16.
Nailed it. Showmaker going to get there as well, but they get there at exactly the same time. And the other thing to worry about is the fact that Gumayusi just does so much more as the game goes on in comparison to Deft, right?
Yeah.
Deft is like a 2-item spike type carry, right? He'll get a little bit stronger when Cyrilda's is built or whatever the next
But also,
next armor pen item that he goes for.
I was concerned a bit about the damage from D+, because I'm like, this Aatrox is going to be really hard to get. Not so much.
No.
Not so much anymore. And also the Maokai, they've been pretty good at killing him too. Even Ona doesn't have that much armor. So, you know, I think Deft's got some more time.
Yeah, clinging to relevance here. He might even get to 4 items and still be relevant with the amount of armor that T1 doesn't have at this point in time. It's why I kind of think that getting to a 3-item build that doesn't have a Last Whisper item in it is actually kind of alright in the current game state. Oftentimes you'd like to have that there, but instead...
Awkward, Drake and Baron are up at the same time, so Damwon can't play for Drake right now.
Faker hit level 16, we start Baron strategy from T1.
I kind of love it. We'll see whether it actually works out, though. It is going to give us another team fight. Zeus looking for that angle. Canyon can dive.
Okay, Canyona.
To mitigate the Nature's Grasp as the Keeper's Verdict will make this one a messed up fight. And that is going to be the Baron that is secured by T1. Canna trying to dive forward. He does take down the Corki, but at what cost is Zeus?
Showmaker got Poppy ulted, which is very unfortunate.
Available, but he's still going to have to flash to get out of the way of this one. Zeus is just looking inevitable right now, but he just pops like a balloon. That's kind of what that build's going to do, but now Deft is getting closed in on Emperor's Device.
Oh, Showmaker.
Somehow survives.
Oh, Showmaker.
Gumayusi is taking matters into his own hands. What was that, Showmaker? He is still going to be able to go golden, but now slammed into the wall and will be taken down. It was almost extraordinary. But in the end, didn't quite work, and only Kellen and Deft walk away.
You know, it looked really cool. It didn't really achieve what he wanted it to.
Yeah.
But it looked pretty cool from Showmaker.
The biggest problem, I think, is that Showmaker has Crown for no reason. I don't know why he's running Crown this game. It's not doing anything. Like, look, it's down. It's just down the whole time. I got Showmaker and Kellen. Oh my god. That Poppy ult hard carried.
Yeah, the Gatling gun also doing so much damage even from stasis.
Yeah, and Canna does take out Faker, but he trades his full health bar for him at like 30%. And then we get this kind of whack moment. Zeus build does that, and then this shuffle is fantastic from Showmaker to knock them away. Gumayusi with an awkward flash, then here. Zips around to dodge the feathers. And I think he expected the feathers to hit him. So the stopwatch was a mistake. The dash was phenomenal.
Yeah.
But didn't need a stopwatch. Could have killed Gumayusi, maybe survived longer. So a great play followed by a misplay from Showmaker results in a net positive for T1.
And now the Baron, let's see what this Baron power play is going to look like. We've got 4 minutes as well, as Infernal Drake was picked up from T1. So they'll get themselves towards Soul Point, something that they could have had on the cards a little while back. Wasn't the case because a couple of them went over to D+, but now it feels like the game has well and truly swung back. Oh my goodness. Gumayusi just going to outrange the Chains of Corruption.
Oh, Canyon's dead.
Getting closed in on. Yeah, he's going to Magnet Storm, but he's still going to die. He's doing so much damage there as Faker as well. That level 16 that you were talking about, so dangerous for the Corki. The inner turret going to be taken down. And Kellen was on a flank, but there's nothing to flank anymore as Canyon was taken down. And so he's going to have to go back. He is going to be able to do so. Keep his verdict channeled. He's going to cancel it. Now Kellen moves in and notices that his base is just being destroyed.
just brutal at this point, and it's so hard. Yes, there's a lot of engage on D+, but so much disengage, so much peel. The Maokai Poppy playing bouncer, and it looks like Faker and Gumayusi just truly online, really starting to outstrip their opponents. And Canyon just gets caught out here. Once one hits, there's nothing you can do. You know, the W for the Poppy means you ain't escaping.
Yeah, not enough homework done either. That ward there spotting Canyon throughout that whole thing, so T1 could plan everything out.
And Faker's starting to do an absurd amount of damage. If a big one hits, it will really hit at this point of the game. At this point, we finally start to see a significant gold lead. It feels like the whole game has been within 1,000 gold, as the graph is perfectly timed to show.
Yeah.
Very back and forth for a while, and then suddenly T1 have finally taken control.
Kind of skyrocketing here as the Baron has worn off. It was a decent Baron power play, as you saw from that graph that we just saw. And Deft going to be able to take some popcorn chickens here. So the next fight probably going to be in 2 minutes' time on one of the neutral objectives. We might see a trade, but I don't think DK can afford to give an Infernal Soul to Xayah Corki Aatrox with full lethality. I just don't think that's happening.
I would agree heavily with that statement. I think it would be a terrible time if that was to happen, so we'll probably see them do their best to try and stop that.
Suboptimal maneuver. Showmaker now has the Void Staff as well as a needlessly large rod. When the Rabadon's Deathcap does come in, he's going to be very dangerous. Still a ways away from that though as Gumayusi moves towards the top side. A lot of damage to be taken there as Showmaker has his crown popped, and it is going to mean the end of that inner turret. Kellen moving in. There are quite a few saplings in that rush.
I feel like
Crown is so useless.
doesn't feel as bad.
I don't think I've ever seen it up.
Flash, like, nice, you know, that had a lot of value.
Yeah.
But
Like, I don't think I've ever seen the crown not on cooldown the whole game.
very quickly, and it's not even
What's it doing?
you know?
Yeah, if you block
He just gets hit by like a Corgi rocket or a Xayah feather or a sapling, and it's like,
loaded up,
it's gone.
then that's, you know, that's a possibility. But if it is one of just the little babies, doesn't feel fantastic. Still, if it's going to kill you, it's good to block it anyway. Showmaker behind in items, which is kind of nutty. Like, Faker didn't have the greatest of early games. Things were looking weird in the mid lane and things like this. And oh dear, Callan's going to have to get out of there. And D+ do have a lot of vision in this bottom side river. They are indexed very heavily towards making sure that they can grab this Infernal Drake. It might mean giving up a Baron for it though.
I think they'll take that trade. The Baron wouldn't feel good to give up, but if they lose the Dragon, I think it's just game over from there.
Baker's build is so defensive. He's kind of hard to
You
kill.
always fight a team with Baron. You win the fight, Baron's gone, Soul's there, it's permanent.
I don't think you ever really managed to do very much to Faker. If they get Infernal Soul, you're exactly right. As Faker is going
Is this really the engage you want? Like, onto Poppy? I feel like Canyon's griefing.
And they tried to get on top of Ona, but
Yeah, I don't know. Canyon's just griefing. Why? Like,
But there's only a few moments.
why would you rel ult Poppy?
They have no smite available now.
They have to
Not,
fight.
yeah, not a
What
lot
is the
more. Kellen, he can be
thought
mitigated
process?
so well by Ona on this Poppy. The Rakan, it's so difficult for him. As D+, they know they can't give this up, and Zeus is looking for a flank angle. They just boop away the Rakan. There is the Infernal Soul. The knock-up onto Zeus is fantastic.
It's
As
over.
explodes. T1, I think this might be just it. The last team fight as Carrier goes on a big old journey. Canna tries to look for an angle, but
I'd love to, like,
they take him down.
you know, like how you can hover over the crown and see what it did this game?
Things as you want, Canna, you are still going to lose your Nexus, and T1 will move to match point in the series.
Some phenomenal play there. The knock away on the Rakan with the ultimate so good. The package from Faker to dodge the engage. Some phenomenal moves from T1. A scrappy game, a very back and forth game, but in the end, T1 come out ahead 2-1 and 1 game away from winning out the series and getting to that coveted double.
Did he jump into Faker? I thought he just jumped into Poppy.
Faker didn't have the greatest ability.
Let's see.
Sure that they never really right as Faker to do very much to Faker. If they get Infernal Soul.
Oh yeah, I see.
Faker is going to use the package here actually to get out of the way. Ona taking a lot of damage.
I see.
Comes in and they tried to get on top of Ona, but it's Canyon that falls down. He is going to have to back away because he's very, very long.
The angle of it still looked like he was going for Ona though, rather than Faker.
No smite available now. lot more. Kellen, he can be mitigated.
Right.
1 point carry was 0-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
0-4-1, not like 0-4 set, like 0-4-1.
Yeah. No, I do remember.
Stunning.
Yeah, I in fact watched the game. So D+, they are going to ban away the Poppy. And now they're back on blue side. We'll see whether we do just get a rerun of... Let's just go back to our homework from the previous two games.
Oh, actually,
first two games.
I have 2 of these written down already. Yeah, the Poppy Vi Nocturne. I mean, I think the Poppy ban, very warranted. Vi, potentially, Nocturne, I don't know if it's as warranted, but...
This is definitely not live. They played this at like 9 AM
It's like we've forgotten
for
that
us.
game one didn't quite work out that
Because it's in
well.
Korea.
Game 2 worked. Game 3 was an anomaly. Everything else is the same. Oh, no, they're going...
Oh, the
Zaire
Rakan pick away. There we go. Kind
And
of like that.
that's the response. It's going to be a good 2v2.
Okay.
but I'm not sure how I feel about that. The one thing for T1, though, is that they cannot get both Maokai and Jace. One or the other. So
I think Jace is just fine. Just, you know.
Okay.
Again, it'll be fine. Not worked out in the last game. I think the Rakan pick away is actually amazing.
That's cool. Go for 9.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
The Aatrox is so good here though.
Just then
Why is it open again?
Do we think it's going to be Edge of Night, Serelda's, Dustblade,
No, I
Aatrox
have a
again?
feeling someone probably pulled Zeus aside and said,
Don't do that.
I think it's time to build at least more than one good item.
But he'll point to that moment at the final fight where he hit a sweet spot on Showmaker and did 850 damage, and he'll go on.
And then they'll show him getting hit by a Chains of Corruption and instantly dying from full health.
I don't care about that. Did he win?
Well, I mean that's actually
There's your answer.
That's actually a very.
I spoiled you?
How many
Why?
classes did go down while he was playing lethality?
I'm pretty sure that now means Edge of Night Aatrox is 100% win rate.
Yeah.
LCK. So that
YouTube replay bar suggests it's only one more game.
maybe with Rectum, but finally they're gonna shove Showmaker off this Azir.
Oh, you mean like the amount of time left? Okay, that's a good point.
So now
I didn't even think of
I
that.
assume T1 are gonna pick. Do they pick away the Yone? Like, because Showmaker can now Yone Renekton with Sejuani.
I mean, they can, but I feel like
I feel like
what they'll do
you
is they'll
can't
take jungle and
win
forward and
now.
Yone blinded.
You're playing Aphelios into Aatrox.
So we'll see. I would assume they'll go.
Aphelios Lulu into Aatrox is not fun.
and they'll leave mid
Like, even on this patch, Aphelios Lulu into Aatrox isn't fun.
that Yone blind.
But on last patch,
We'll see. They've obviously done some pretty crazy stuff before. Jungle Pool obviously targeted quite heavily. There's so many picks that have been played by both of these, and the Rel is still open and available.
Will be taken away. So Rel into Sejuani.
how do you win?
Facilitating to be
It has to be
taken
Poppy, right?
The Showmaker Rise, blind into Faker. That would be a choice. See whether that is going to be the lock-in. Is the Jace up and available?
They can just pick it themselves.
Banned?
I think that it's
Well,
gonna
oh,
be
right, yeah, they banned it.
taking the Yone is very matchup dependent, unless you're Zeka. That's the exception. He can pick it in anything. But most people
They pick Jace,
more stable Jace pick.
but it's so bad into Rakan Aatrox Rel.
That would be pretty cool if Kanna's feeling confident.
Yeah, I don't know how the Rumble into Aatrox matchup goes these days. It might be all right. You do have the ability to.
I think lane would be pretty okay.
Yeah. This is a lot of physical damage to come through from D+.
I think what we've realized is that
doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter that much.
No.
I think if you're really heavy,
You just go, like...
Last pick.
I don't know about AP Kai'Sa. I don't know why Kai'Sa made it this far through draft. But I think you just go something like...
that's
Annie! Yeah, that works. Some, like, an engaged champ that brings a lot of magic damage, is what I was gonna say.
Different places that I wouldn't have really batted an
So
eye.
you could go like Annie, you could go maybe Lissandra.
Kind of absurd, to be perfectly honest.
yeah.
But the Annie gonna be locked.
Annie's perfect.
Definitely a fiery theme.
I think this a massive red stomp.
Red in the portrait. And D+ look like they're
Like,
probably
I
a little
don't
bit,
think Blue can win.
with Aphelios back once again. I think as far as champions,
Yeah, full AD.
Spark Joy, Aphelios is right at the top
Full
of the
AD. 3 squishy ranged immobile champs into Aatrox. 3 squishy immobile champs into Annie. No real way of dealing with Aatrox. Like, I don't know, I feel like Aatrox just solos this draft. He's so good.
They have 3 very solid forms of engage with an Aatrox to pair up with them. So I expect T1 to be playing this game pretty fast, pretty loose, going for those aggressive plays. Whereas on the side of T+, maybe a bit more restrained.
How did he not recognize that Aatrox is a problem, though? It's crazy.
When it comes to the setups, the coordination, that is definitely something they've struggled with in this series.
I would agree. I also think that Faker is on something a lot more binary in that mid lane. It means he can now really call these team fights a lot more effectively. You know, turn on a dime, throw down a Tibbers, make sure that he has all of the control that he needs in order to get things done. And Showmaker, oftentimes he picks the Jace and I'm like, oh man, he's off to a 20 CS lead. It's going to be really difficult. But the last time we saw him, it was not the case. So we'll have to see an upgrade of performance here for D+ in a game that is right on the edge from them being eliminated from playoffs before they
Like,
even
I agree, but also, like, imagine Canyon just plays Udyr, right? Like, everyone's playing, all my champs run into you. Like, melee, tank, jungle. You just pick Udyr, you just outpace them. If they try to run into the Udyr, he kills you. Otherwise, the Udyr just, like, hard outpaces, outpaths.
You know what I just saw?
What did you see?
Someone on D+.
I feel like Canyon could just go Udyr.
A JDG MSI icon.
Ooh.
That's a little bit spicy.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I like that because it makes them seem...
It just makes more sense for Canyon than playing Sejuani every game. That's not
Could be a thing after
a Canyon champ.
in the last game.
You show those emotes at the start of the game, and they may have done that at the start of the series and just kind of stuck with it. Hard to say.
True.
If you see it pop up in the game, that's phenomenal.
Yep.
Phenomenal stuff. But yeah, looks like a potential level 1 gonna come out. Level 1 ward.
Yeah, there we go.
And
There's the level 1.
Showmaker didn't level W to one-hit the ward. That would have been the play that I would have really respected.
I'm a little bit disappointed now. Maybe didn't want to stand near the Annie.
Maybe
Could've potentially
was more
walked up
focused
and
on
heard it.
lane, and given that they know the location of the ward, killing it isn't that.
That looks so annoying.
Good. Don't get me
Airy Annie, E-start. So he walks up and autos Showmaker. Showmaker cues him back and he E's it, blocks the damage, and sends damage back with the Annie E.
Has been doing a fair bit of
That looks so cringe to play against.
a fair bit of Lulu Aphelios, even now that it's,
The airy E-start Annie.
you could say.
Carrier went
My god.
down. You're not gonna have a fun time there. I'm gonna be real.
Well,
Oh.
Kellen's just going to... Oh man, that sidestep was slick. As Gumushi's lit on fire quite early on in this one. Carrier taking a fair bit of damage as well.
Yeah, I actually love the early ignite because the quicker, you know, you say this a lot, Max.
Yeah.
The early, you get it
Yeah,
back early.
oh baby.
And this is kind of why people.
Really good laning by Def Kellen, though.
Into Zyra Khan because you just get bullied out, and you know it's quite easy to outplay the Rakan. Unlike something like a Nautilus or a Leona, dodging the W very plausible, and you just get harassed hard. And once you hit level 6,
You watched the series this morning?
use the Lulu ult to interrupt
The games have been very good.
reaching your carry. So
The-
it is a good matchup. We obviously haven't
The
seen
lack of Aatrox ban on 13-14 is just criminal.
Win lane and win lane hard.
Yeah. And you can see 4-0 on this Aatrox. One of those edge of night, full lethality, and still picked up a win. He is just very, very good at this champion. Navigates the lane very effectively, can hit those Qs quite well.
Get a bit of a CS gap so far, though. You know, obviously Zeus wants to.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure whoever wins this just loses next series anyway, because the winner of this plays KT.
That's the CS gap that we're really
So,
focusing on.
you know, see you later.
So over. He's found owner, so I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Owner taking a bit of damage here and is going to be able to get the stab smite combo that Canyon will not be able to outsmite. So nicely done there. But look at this. There's concave of minions and a plate down at 3.5 minutes in the game. Canyon knows that isn't going to be able to have that one smited away. And so now gets the speed shrine and push away the rel. A bit of a mounted battle here.
And as much as it'd be fantastic for Canyon to find a dive here, as long as you're preventing owner from ganking, you're fine, right? Keep the 2v2 going, and you are.
I don't think it's even a I think the bracket is already decided.
Out from Canyon, and
I don't think it's a choice.
start for the bot lane. You know, we've praised even when T1 was looking rough, Carry and Gumishi were challenging the 2v2s quite frequently, and now.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh man, okay.
Gotta
No, not exactly fantastic here for the early laning phase. And we have seen that a lot of these Xayah Rakan lanes, they used to get punished a lot, right? When there were so many enchanters in the meta, it was difficult to play out the early laning phase as this Rakan. But it hasn't been the case, as now Keria has to walk his way out. Kellen takes a turret shot, and this cannon is gonna, like, at least Keria gets the experience. But when you're talking about that here at 4.5 minutes, you know that it's gonna be a rough time. Is this K'Sante gonna have to move out of the way as well? 2 plates! My gosh!
4-5
Can KT choose if they want the winner of this or Hanwha? From what I saw of the bracket before, it looked like they just play the winner of this, but I don't know.
Mounted battle, one on a ball, one on pants, and Canyon is going to be able to grab the Gromp.
I was saying how Rakan got put in the meta by the massive buffs to his Q that gave him a ton of sustain. But you should actually treat it like you're playing against...
Reddit says KT chooses? Okay.
...on dodging the Qs, because if...
I would choose the winner of this anyway. I think Hanwha are probably better.
Not really allowing him to land them, and suddenly all that sustain that kind of seems like a given in Rakan lanes suddenly isn't there. You know, you miss 2 or 3 Qs in a row, and suddenly your AD carry has to recall where you'd normally be able to survive it. So,
yeah,
pretty fantastic play so far in the bot lane. 25 CS lead at 5.5 minutes, and that's ignoring the 2 plates. And so we have a situation where Gumishi has Doran's Blade Cull, and Deft has Doran's Blade BF Sword.
Yeah, like Aatrox being so good is a huge buff to Hanwha specifically.
Against like a little scythe.
Yeah.
Like a pocket size,
a little sickle.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a sickle is a little scythe.
I assume it is, yeah. But that's, I mean, that's great for harvesting wheat. But this big old sword that Deft has, that is for doing medieval battle.
Well, technically, if the goal is farming, then you'd think harvesting wheat is better.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. So perhaps it's actually working out. And if Gumiushi Keria don't die, as Faker is going to put a bear
And
on
Botibbers.
Shumaker not going to appreciate that too much. And Keria, once again, a beautiful sidestep does come through. This time from Deft. Kellen going to say thank you and throw down a Glitter Lance.
You know, and often you see early boots pickups in lanes against Rakan because you can just run out of his W if you have enough movement speed. But the BF sword really comes out of confidence from DK's bot lane. The fact that they want maximum damage.
This game is so lost in draft though. Pretty sure T1 3-1 easy.
And again, this game means everything for D+. Obviously keeps them in the series, but both these teams would go to regionals if they lose this series. But D+ has significantly less championship points because they had a bad performance in spring as well. If they go out here, they will 100% be on the bottom side of the bracket against DRX, and that means they will have to win 2 series to make it a Worlds.
And they have to beat Beryl on his way to Worlds as a 6th place DRX, and I would not wish that upon my worst enemy.
Exactly. Whereas T1, even if they end up losing this series, there's still a pretty reasonable chance they could end up in the top side of the bracket, get that extra safety net. The difference is massive. And so D+ are in the deficit right now and really need this game to be going well.
We'll see whether they can get there, relying upon some silver scrapes and Deft alongside Kellen with their gigantic CS lead that they have at this early stage of the game. There is a Q. All Out comes forward as well as Canyon wanting to wait for the flash to come in as Zeus is trying to end the world. They do manage to get the perma.
Nice. Well played.
And there is no flash option here as first blood goes to Canna.
Really well played by Canna to set that one up. Obviously the follow-up from Canyon.
Shout out to Viper.
Great. With who they may be facing in the round, you know? But yeah,
Time to TFT. Good.
Into the Herald being secured, and this is just looking like a.
He's still playing Earth.
Plate taken mid 2-plate spot, kill top.
Earth Gaming.
Everywhere is winning right now for D+.
And that kind of happened in the last game as well. And so I want to pose you the question, Orcs, does it actually mean anything for how this game is going to end? And be honest.
I'd love to say yes. I'd love to say, look, D+ ahead with this composition. You know, they're going to be in a fantastic position. But also, I've been watching this series. And
Engu Piltover. Oh my god.
Who really knows?
Yeah.
That's what we're here to find out. Will it mean anything? Or will it just end up being a big flip-flop? And we'll come down to Elder at like 45 minutes, and one of the teams will get it, and the other one will take that Nexus, or something like that.
Yeah, I think it might come down to something like that. This is the largest and most controlled advantage I think we've seen in any of the games. but D Plus have been pretty reliably getting leads in this series, and they've only won one of the 3 games.
Yeah, and there's also so much engage on T1. It is very easy to punish mistakes from D Plus if someone oversteps. You know, we have Carrier on the Rakan, pick with a lot more agency than the Maokai Braum we've seen from him in the last 2 games, where he was in the Braum game muted, in the Maokai game probably needs to be muted if he was on my team.
Yeah.
Queue. But yeah, looking like there's a lot of options for T1. They are looking to open up on the bot side of the map towards the Dragon. We're going to get a replay, and yeah, Kana just plays it well. Q3, ults him back, and then Zeus just has nowhere really to go. He tries to play into the brush to dodge away. That just means his death is guaranteed.
Yeah, and Canyon does flash for it in the end. Kind of going to give him the deft thumbs up. Shout out to his teammate there. Some red and white guns being picked up here for deft. Slightly closing the gap is Gumushi here towards this bottom side. Down to 20 instead of 30. You know, you take your good things where you can find them.
I mean, Domon are playing really well this game, but they can probably... they need to keep this pace going, or they're gonna lose the draft.
And Zeus will now just try and fight him.
Kana might just be dead.
He can just win, as All Out is available. Kanna is going to try and dash to where he can actually escape as the Q3 comes down. Kanna is looking for it. He breaks the chains, finds a Q.
He just gets QE'd. QE. Boom.
Who will have the dash first? And the answer is Zeus, and he has a Q, and he's just going to get a solo.
Not really sure what Kana was going for when he opted to take 2 tower hits into proxy, but that is the end result. Zeus punishes him, and Showmaker?
Yeah, there is a Magnet Storm from Ona, but he is taking a lot of damage. Canyon doesn't have a lot, though, to offer as Tibbers trying to keep Shelly busy, and if this is no charge, it is no value, and it is going to be exactly that.
Oof.
Turns up a little bit late. Deft still getting a lot of damage down onto this turret, so at least they will get plates there. But still, D+ showing some of those cracks that we've seen prior in this series.
And you know, you asked me a question just before this.
Yeah.
Max, I think you have your answer.
Yeah. I think I already had my answer. As Showmaker's going to miss
I
cannon.
think deep down we all did.
Yeah. It was almost a rhetorical question. As Carrier is going to supervise as this dragon is going to be taken. The rest of his teammates not in the area. So that is going to be first Drake down. And Hextech going to be the second. No Cloud Soul. Maybe no Cloud Soul for the whole series if T1 win this game. What is very sad is Zeus. We're going to have a look at it from his perspective.
Yeah, such an overcommit from Kana, and the thing is he used all his abilities on the wave, so he has no way to escape, so he's like, you know what, let's just go in instead. And again, flips him closer to him. Just a misread, misplay, and Zeus did everything he could to punish it.
And did a fantastic job at that. He is building more lethality. We'll see how many lethality.
Okay, I think that one thing that I didn't bring up last game with Aatrox into Cassante is that you should rush the Cleaver in this matchup. You go Cleaver and then Eclipse second. And because you have Cleaver, 1, you have more kill threat on Cassante, 2, you lower his scalings because you reduce his armor, which he scales with. So yeah. Should rush Cleaver in this matchup. Cleaver rush, Eclipse second, easy clap.
Still an advantage in terms of plates for D+, sorry. So they still have that edge, but the fact that the Herald got cancelled is pretty devastating, because not only would there have been a ton of gold going towards Showmaker, but also just thinning out that mid tower, allowing you to open it up.
He's probably going to do what he did last game against Cassante and rush Duskblade. Like, the Duskblade build is good, but the Eclipse Cleaver build is just better here. At least he's not going Gore Drinker, you know? Like, that's... I'm happy about that.
Knocked up by the Qs, but you hold W, you just get hit by all the sweet spots, and that feels real bad. Yeah. As Carrier is going to be found here by Kellen. Deft's going to turn up as well. They get the battle dance over the wall.
I love how all top lane, like most top lane matchups, are just absolute fist fights constantly.
Yeah.
Like you get the other lanes, where it's like,
or
you know, maybe
Tofo fights.
True. But it's like you throw a couple of skill shots at each other, hope for the best. It's whatever. But top lane, it's just like every time we pan up, it's like a fight to the death constantly.
No, absolutely. And it's all footsies and spacing, and if you overstep, then you can look very silly very quickly.
There's no downtime for top laners. You don't, like here, you know, Faker's like, I don't want to take a shock blast, I'm going to back away, give him the tower. Like, there's a lot of time, a lot of downtime where no one's actually hitting each other.
Yeah. That was first Turret Blood, actually, so that is a fair bit of gold now going over to D+. As Carrier going to face check Canyon. He's going to find an Arctic Assault. Canyon actually holding onto the Glacial Prison, not wanting to use it onto Carrier here as Showmaker is teleported in. Gumayusi could be in trouble as they're diving forward. They just get the Feather Storm. As Showmaker
Oh, it's doomed.
incredibly low. He is drilled.
Deft has to flash because Aatrox W landed.
Any damage back. That's actually
Just the Aatrox W spell on its own, the fact that it exists forces Deft to flash. Because his champion doesn't have a dash.
and D+.
Like, this is where you would pick Aatrox on this patch. Aatrox would be crazy in this draft on current patch. So on last, like on 13-14 that it is on, he's fucking broken.
We saw the end result.
Like, W hits Aphelios or Lulu or Jace, they have to flash or they die.
The second Herald as
It's crazy.
reward, but I keep saying this, but it's just such a weird play.
Yeah.
Because you know that Gumayusi has sums and ultimate, and you have no flash.
I can't remember when they changed it. I'll show you the change that made Aatrox, like, really good in specific.
It's one of those
Drafts.
things that maybe we can ask him later on, once we get out of the series, but
Maybe I'll lie in bed at night and ponder it.
maybe. As Canyon, I thought that maybe he'd press his R button, but decides to hold onto it for the moment. Faker now trying to fight Showmaker here, as this time he's going to jump in and grab himself a kill. Might be able to get a bear at the same time, and so that is a kill on
Eternal
Faker.
Chains.
Find themselves any angle for a objective trade, and it looks like the answer is no, as we're going to have a look at this from Gumayushi's perspective.
No, not the cooldown. Here we go. Slow increased. When this slow got increased and scales up to 35% instead of 25%, now in late game team fights, if it hits, you do not get out of it. Unless you have a dash, you don't get out of that.
Yeah, and this one's just, you know, Canyon's always very patient with his passive. Stacks it up, gets the stun, layer the ult on it so that you can't miss it, and also the extended CC duration.
Okay, they got Faker, but
And more towers taken, so D+, it definitely feels like the later...
they need to play for Drake stacking. Like, they have to, if they don't get this Drake, I think it's lost. Like, they have to do early salt, but it's 16 minutes, and they've only got one Drake,
As Canyon, he just has an idea
and they're giving it.
that
Oh, they're giving it.
in the brush.
It's doomed.
Start channeling the back. You can see T1
GG, 3-1.
grab themselves a dragon. Is Faker going to get dove? The answer is maybe.
want him to
There are
push
just
out a little bit
people
more.
standing here. And now Showmaker is going to come up and catch the wave, I guess. Or they're going to wait and see whether Faker is going to stay. And
Oh, no.
he cancels the back. And then decides...
Watching Faker's player cam,
shouldn't have. I'm
he's like that entire time where he was just stood in a bush, he was talking the entire time, and you can see by the way his head and eyes are moving that he's looking look at his eye. Look at how many things he's looking at. You look at everyone else's player cam and their head is stationary. You look at Faker and it's like darting around everywhere.
That extra shield would help out when you
I feel like this season has made Faker more of a GOAT. Like, he was already the GOAT. But I feel like it's made it even harder to topple him. Because we finally saw what it's like when he's not there.
No, exactly. And what's the win rate?
100%.
Exactly.
I have, you know,
It's like playing with Fakers, like playing with map hacks. You have a guy that's telling you how to play macro,
Herald is third, lose a game.
but you don't need to give him any information because he's getting it all himself anyway. It's just crazy.
Fight stats. You
Yeah.
know? I think,
I have tried before.
yeah. No, I mean,
It's insane to think that in 2017 he was the best individual player, and he was doing this.
I would be burnt.
Or like 2016, 2017, like prime Faker, like what the fuck?
I think that's a great way to do it. I call it my waters. As Owner is going to wander towards Canyon, who is kind of by himself. There is a Showmaker in the area. They take down the outer turret in mid lane though, and T1 are just kind of taking D+'s stuff, and D+ are like, oh, please don't do that, and then not really being able to do very much.
They've been playing through the sides quite well. You know, Showmaker's been having a lot of presence. Chip down that tier 2 in the bot lane. But it hasn't felt
Zeus Canyon Faker Viper Carrier.
as the previous games, which it kind of feels like, you know, when you come to the later end of the
I think Canyon Faker would be a really, really OP pairing. Yeah. That is a disgusting pairing.
The pressure's getting to the players a bit, and they're taking things a bit more reserved. Those first few games were a bit manic.
Yes, I would agree. I do think that
I think Gumayushi Carrier is fine. I don't think you need to replace... I think if I was replacing anyone, I would just replace Ona.
Feel that pressure from the moment you load onto the Rift, right? Because you have a use-by date. And it felt very early in the last game, especially when there was something like a Corki on the other side. This is a little bit different because Aphelios needs lots of items. Wow, Canyon gonna find the gap onto...
But they're right. With the fact that with the way contracts are expiring, there is a world where it is theoretically possible to get whatever top laner you want. I'm gonna go with Keen, okay, and then Tarzan, Chovy, Viper, Lehens. It's just 2019 Griffin, but with Keen instead of Sword. It's not gonna happen, but I can dream.
T1 lurking towards the top side. I like that D+ do play defensively. As Deft will take down the Wolf Camp. And he is very close to 2 items. And that will the Aphelios will be pretty strong. Does need to be a bit accelerated for us to get those 200 years moments. And you can see farming, like, he's 40 CS ahead of the clock, probably...
I don't think Ona's good at all.
Right now. He must have doing very well.
I think Faker is playing the game for Ona. Like, when Faker wasn't playing, Ona was probably the worst jungler in the entire league. Like, unironically, 8 series in a row, he was just the worst jungler in the league. Like, I genuinely think Ona has pretty good mechanics, and Faker is just telling him what to do. Because he looked clueless. He looked lost without Faker.
And then layer that with the Tibbers can be a great combination, especially when you've got a Featherstorm on top of that, and you can use that offensively. But like you say, D+ has a composition that can front to back. They also can pick very effectively if you do manage to catch someone out with your Sejuani. And then you can make this more combination-style team fight from T1 quite difficult. Now looking to siege here is Deft. Standing in the front line, needing to get autos onto this.
Like, Guma was solid. Even through all the T1 losing stuff, Guma was solid. Zeus was just slumping. Keria was slumping. But Ona looked... Like, Keria and Zeus, it was mechanically they were struggling. Ona... He just didn't know what he was meant to be doing. He didn't know how he was meant to path. He didn't know when he was meant to fight. He didn't know where he was meant to be. He looked terrible.
Moving forward as well. Does find Carrier as he dashes forward, but Carrier is going to be able to keep himself safe with the battle dance over the wall. Ona taking a little bit of poke as Deft really wanting to get autos on this turret if he can find them.
I'd be really interested to see what would happen if you got like an actual, like one of these junglers that is running LCK right now. Like a Cuz or a Peanut or a Canyon. Put them with Faker. Or maybe you bring Tarzan back from LPL. Or Kanavi, you know. One of these guys. Bring them back from LPL.
I don't think T1 can contest this now. You can see even Kellen is recalling. He's like, yep, show's over, we're good. And I think that's the correct call. I don't think T1 are going to be able to move in. Zeus is in the vicinity. But suddenly they're like, wait, we're against T1. Yeah. What are they just Baron? Where's the Baron angle? Well, they are moving over towards...
Look how decisive their objective takes are with Faker.
And it is going to be at least a Rift Skull.
This wasn't even a possibility with Poby. They wouldn't even threaten this.
And I don't know whether they have. Of course they
With Faker, they're just, look at it. Everything looks so... The positioning of everyone. Zeus is where he was meant to be. Faker and Keria were where they were meant to be. Guma and Ona were where they were meant to be. Like, it's insane to me that they're this much better just by having Faker in the game. Because I don't think just by the post Reddit threads you could like you can understand how bad they were without him.
as that gold lead hasn't really expanded much more, there's so much gold on depth right now.
Because the crazy thing is he's not playing individually that well. Like, Showmaker has been the better mid laner in all of these games. But just Faker's presence, it just elevates them.
And Deft is even taking jungle camps away from Canyon as well. Like there's a lot that's going on here as far as making sure that
Yeah, Ruler can't be Faker is kind of disgusting. I think Ruler might be the best player in the world right now. The best thing about Ruler this season is Summoner Spell Economy. Like, he'll play fights on the edge, but he'll hold his summoners 3 times as long as every other AD carry. Unless he'll use them exactly when he needs them. Otherwise, he just won't use them. Same with Zyre ult. So I think he's the best Zyre in the world. Like, the patience on his Zyre ults.
With shock blasts, wants to play defensively. With the fact that Ona is lurking towards this top side. Of course, this is the last remaining outer turret. Makes sense that T1 would have that one in their sights. Def now red white guns, the 2 that were nerfed on this patch. Or 2 of the ones that were nerfed. Of course, Graviton was a little bit as well. Not going to be slowing for quite as much.
I think he'll still do the job,
Ooh, based Faker build as well. Rylai's Annie. Really nice. Good to see.
Just it was the item nerfs prior that were the big problem, as
and of course.
D+ are just going to start this one up. They do have a lot of damage available. There are some decent guns as well for doing damage to Baron and for team fighting as a teleport.
They're just trying to get the teleports, I guess.
In fact, 2 of them, as T1 get Faker in there.
It's good. Good by Domwon. They just play for the teleport cooldowns.
In exactly the same position.
This is so good though. This is showing growth. They don't try and finish the Baron. They get the TPs and they're like, this is all we wanted. This is what I was hoping for from D+. They're learning.
Yeah, and now Zeus is going back. I think might get spotted. Yeah, is found
Look.
by Showmaker.
Oh, Showmaker actually... He found the smallest little gap where he could get out of that W.
Zeus from backing. Allow the rest of his team to get
But
more
why
kills in
is
on
Edge of Night?
this map.
Why?
Also,
Why is it not Black Cleaver?
red dot syndrome.
I don't understand.
Sees those red dots, wants to hoover them up. Yep.
Edge of Night?
We're starting to think about the dragon in a minute 25. Would be soul point for D+, and those resistances would start to be really significant, stacking up pretty nicely. Even for the squishier members, you can start to get really high levels of armor, especially if Deft ends up with a GA, and with the shielding from the Lulu, it ends up even higher value. So D+ definitely got their sights on that, and I feel like this is kind of the point where it's just going to come down to an explosive team fight in the next minute.
Yep. Carrier walking towards that control ward as Def is going to go home and does have Kellen there to aid him with a bit of a whimsy shield. Make sure that no interruptions do come through Canyon. Or find Ona, or has Ona found Canyon? Arctic Assault gets Canyon out of there, and Ona is going to lose Canyon. Doesn't want to exactly crash down into the dark. Seems like a dangerous move. Deft
A little bit.
moving back in, and I really like this. He had a BF sword, and I was like, does that mean 3rd item Bloodthirster? That doesn't feel great. Instead, he goes back and actually completes the last Whisper. I think identifying something similar to what you were just thinking about, with the fact that armor can start getting stacked up.
Yeah. Especially Ona's going to feel a fair bit bulkier now, but still, it's the squishy build for Zeus. He's just finished the Sereldas, so he is very one-hittable, but he will also do obscene damage.
To be one hit or to one hit, that is the question.
I think, honestly, it's a pretty Giga Chat approach.
I would agree.
With how you play this champion.
Would you say that it's Morgan approved?
I could totally see Morgan doing this.
Yeah. I could see him saying that it's a good move. As D+ are gonna... Oh, that's
Okay, good poke.
Priority target here is Canna is not gonna waste any time. They get a feather storm.
I don't know how they fight this. They just push them off. But I don't know if they can start. They can push midwave and start, maybe?
Going to give D+ an opportunity to head over towards the Baron themselves.
Okay, this looks good.
Flank angle and Faker is still there. Flash tip is
This looks good. Come on, Domwon.
needs to be careful with his positioning also as D+. They have a feeling
This is your moment.
working over the wall. The controller going to spot him out as now Zeus
Infernal. Do an Infernal. He missed. He missed.
Faker right on the edge and they grab the
No! They got the Baron. No! That was your moment, dumb one.
Oh, it's only that
No!
Aatrox, and he decided he's not going to get one shot. He is one-shotting them.
No!
The Baron with the spike from Owner, but on top of that, they crush all of D+.
Ah!
Momentum comes in.
It was right there. He just had to do the Baron, hit the Inferno ult, smite the Baron.
Kellen to defend.
Why did Death throw his ult at Howling Abyss?
Looks like they're not gonna
Why?
even cut it close, but they think they don't need to.
Oh, it's all over.
In here, probably reset and head over to the dragon, but
It's all over.
decimated in that fight.
5-1-1 on Zeus's triple lethality Aatrox. Well, sort of triple lethality with the Cyrildas coming in as
It's
the
100%
third item.
win rate, you know?
Yeah, I know, and I can see why.
And Death, Gale Force is in here, and then the clutch flash ult from Faker onto both the carries.
Here comes Zeus. Bonk! 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 Oh my god, that champion. That champion is not real on this patch. Whose idea was that?
Here by T1, they'll also be able to even out these dragons. And that Baron power play is looking
But, to be fair, I like the balance approach they took with Aatrox. They buffed him by what they knew was too much, and they made him broken. And then they used that, because then they have data on where he was and where he is now. And they used that to figure out where he's meant to be. And that gave them the correct number. And I think they're doing the same thing with Camille right now. Like, they've overbuffed her, and then they're going to pull back an amount based on how good she became. And I think that's a really good way of really quickly balancing champions. It just gives you one patch where they're broken. But it's only 2 weeks, right? I think it works.
And whichever team can come out ahead on that.
Doesn't matter whether you kill the dragon or the Baron or whatever it is. It's about how many of the champions that you manage to destroy. As Deft can pop minion waves very effectively. Does have Lord Doms now completed as Carrier looks for Canyon. Canyon's just going to be able to sidestep the grand entrance. But these shock blasts aren't really landing for very much damage. And yes, D+, they can clear out waves in the mid lane and the bottom lane. But the top wave has already sort of been taken care of here by T1, and they can start suffocating D+ out of their own...
Did you guys know there's a way you can make Jace's Shock Blast apply Eclipse?
And of course, you know, it's not over until
I'll show you.
it explodes, but it's feeling closer and closer to that here for T1.
Yeah, it's got a lot harder. The thing is, you know, you have so much engaged threat from T1.
Because this is pretty much over. I mean, we'll watch it end, but
this Aatrox
I'll show you the Jace tech.
and it's just doing absurd damage.
Yeah.
I just don't know what, like, I feel like it's going to take so much effort from D+ to kill the Aatrox. And you
Unless it's been patched.
when they're all engaging on you,
I don't think it has.
Need to peel phenomenally, and I honestly think like Cannon needs to like drag someone away like the Aatrox into an isolated 1v1. Then he probably loses, but at least he's not there to kill your team.
Yeah, Owner is almost able to steal away that Rift Scuttler. I think D+ have one more team fight. I think there's one more team fight that they do have a chance of winning. I think they will need to outplay given the amount of money that T1 have just picked up and the amount of map control that they'll have. But I think there is one.
Alright, so, important thing. You have to take Airy on Jace to make this work.
I don't really
It's part of the tech. It just has to be done.
back into this one.
Next fight lost.
And we'll do like this.
Yeah, true. So we won't have to wait very long. Nope. Still might be a true fact.
Now,
I
here's the
fight
thing, like,
for
it felt
a
like the game
brighter
was so
tomorrow.
even in terms of map control. Both teams pushing up around the middle point of the map, contesting back and forth.
I don't know why this works.
Feels like D+ can barely
Or I don't know why it used to work. I think it still works.
taking over and choking them out. You see them now leaning towards bot. Faker and Gumishi there, and Shomi has to respect Yanni.
Move around in between these turrets very effectively. Occupying. As Canyon really
Eyes
wanting
on
to
the
try and
horizon.
force his way in to get any semblance of control. Just get a couple of autos into that control ward. Can
Okay. Why'd I buy Duskblade? I want Eclipse. Okay, so you see this dummy, right? My Eclipse won't proc here. My Airy goes, but it doesn't proc my Eclipse. But as soon as you finished Black Cleaver, okay, now I have Black Cleaver. Watch this. My Eclipse procs. I have no idea why. But it works. I don't know. It doesn't proc unless you have Black Cleaver. But if you have Airy with Black Cleaver, it will proc your Eclipse. I feel like not a lot of people know that.
But it is there. Oh, there's the ward. Beautiful. You know, repairing, and is providing vision of Zaya. Yes, exactly. And now they're aggressively pushing in. That is a glacial prison. They do manage to get the cleanse out of Gumushu. Takes a lot of damage. The flash comes out as Tibbers into the back line and explodes.
Oh, it's all over. Oh, here's this. Here's it. Oh my god. Oh no, my god. Death caught one shot.
The damage of this Aatrox is absurd. Showmaker tries to use his hammer to get rid of him, but the infernal chain.
Guys, maybe we should ban Aatrox. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Aatrox is OP. I can't tell. So we got a T1 3-1. 3 games they had Aatrox, 1 game they didn't. I wonder how that happened. I wonder how that happened. Isn't that crazy? 3 games of Aatrox, 1 game without, and it's a 3-1. Whoa. Well. Well. Now I need to change my stream title. Because now it's going to be warming up for scrims at 9 PM. I'm subbing in for the top laner in Foz's team. They needed a top. All right. I got all my TFT missions. I can play some more TFT in a bit. This is my champion pool right now. I'm probably mostly going to be playing the... I might play some of these, though, to try and move them out of Rusty. Like, I'm really confident picking all 5 of these. These 5 are, like, my next line. I could put Gragas in there, too. Oh, that's interesting. Wow! 300 MS, that sounds fun. We're just trying to assemble some flexes. What am I doing on this battle pass on TFT? I need another 7k XP. How do I... Oh, that's not right. Hang on. Googling. There we go. Right. So I do slash message send content react to gain deflector and receive notifications when people are looking to play flex. I do that. Add reaction roles to the currently selected business. What emoji do I want for flex? Do a thumbs up. Flexer. There we go. Boom. Now I have the flexor roll. Hey! Oh, we're doing a draft while we wait? Okay. Can do. I was just setting up. You can grab the flexor roll in my Discord now. If you want to draft, make a thing and I'll join. I'm just playing around with this bot for a second in my Discord. There we go. General paste. Do this. Alright, I am ready. Clarity scrims for 9 o'clock. Okay, we have a draft. Bosler, come be a non-biased reviewer. Oh, denied by bans. Oh, Joey's in arena. So here's my thought process, right? You have Maokai. I want Silas. This is where my draft was going. You pick Maokai. I want Silas, right? What's the biggest blocker of Silas? Is Jace. Jace destroys him in lane, and Maokai Jace is a great pairing. So I'm picking Jace. So what am I picking alongside Jace? Well, I want an AP jungler, so I'm going Lilia because I think Lilia is like the best AP jungler at the minute. It opens up like Lilia Misfortune. It also opens up top Lilia if I really want to. Then you go Nico, and now I'm seeing like 2 Silas ults. So I'm going Silas here. I don't think I'm ever going to go Poppy here. I don't think there's something... Like, most supports have reasonable ults anyway, so I'm probably just going to slam Silas here. Then this is putting my Jace into top lane, so that's why I'm banning Aatrox, and then Camille with Maokai can potentially kill him. If I thought that you had like a really good Aurelia player, I would ban that instead. The other thing that you pick into Jace a lot is Malphite, but with Silas, you don't want to be picking Malphite anyway. Because then I can just flex the roles. And then I was thinking about Ezreal here, because when you have Jace, the Lilia's going to want to play topside. So it was between Ezreal and Varus. Couldn't really decide, ended up with Varus. And then, yeah, you have Melio Jinx, Nautilus, Varus will kill them if they ever get hit by anything. That was basically the thought process of my draft. And then my first round of bans is just I think these are the best B1s. Varus justifies Melia. I think Lilia justifies Melia. The problem with Kate is that then like I don't know how you play Kate with Jace top. I feel like your jungler's stretched too thin. And maybe Ezreal, because then obviously it's not playing into Melio, and also he's really good at weak side bot lane. But I think in hindsight, maybe Ezreal is better. Maybe, I mean, next patch I'd probably just pick Kate early anyway, because I think Kate's going to be really strong with 2 buffs in a row. Kinda nasty. Yeah, someone draft Fuzz. Right, so this is Foz versus Dutch. And Foz is blue, Dutch is red. Isa, Azir, Trist, all gone. Okay. Braum, okay. Poppy, Braum, all disengage shown here. So potentially looking at like Jarvan B1. Jace taken away. This is Foz, so I'm assuming this is going to be Talia. Then maybe Jarvan X. Like, wait, if Dutch is watching, I'm kind of griefing Foz, aren't I, by talking? Dutch, if you're watching, stop watching. We'll see what the response into Talia is. I'm thinking maybe Jarvan X here because Poppy Bromban. Can also look for like Talia Wukong. Or the Pantheon. Who just joined? Who's this guy? Someone invite him? No, Fuzz. Joey isn't coming. Uh, Lilia Zed. Okay, as calm. Pretty standard. There's something I'm thinking on blue side here that I think would be really nice. See if it gets picked up. I think there's a pick on blue that wins draft. Like I think it just destroys draft. We'll see if Foz can find it. It's not Maokai, so that ban is pretty solid. Camille, okay. Yeah, he's gonna blind top, but man, this pick. I'm not gonna say it, because they might see. Look. Guys, don't tell them, but it's this one. I don't know if you can see my mouse. Can you see my mouse? Guys, it's this one here. This dude. Oh no, I revealed the jet. I said dude. Dude is I used it non-binary, whatever. Aatrox burns. Solid when you're blinding top. God, this destroys draft so hard. Like this plus. I would probably still just go this here. Into that, I might go this, honestly. This guy. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. And then do it. Pause, do it. Please. This one. This one. Go, 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 go. No. It's okay. I think this just hard stop. Like this guy can't play into it, and then you have this with this, like the combo, you know, and it just takes over the entire game. Okay, I think blue one. Bars Dutch, come Discord.
Hello there.
Hello.
Here we go. One more.
Morning.
Hello. Where's Foz?
Good evening.
Foz.
Hello.
Foz, I wanted you to go Pantheon mid.
Yeah, it's possible. That's more like stompy lane stuff.
Because it's Talia Pantheon and you're against Zed.
Can work.
What do you play here? What's the theme?
I'm gonna play top lane. Yumi.
Oh,
Sick.
great.
Top lane Yumi, oh let's go, man. Favorite.
I mean, surely you'll go Ghost and Cleanse as well for the extra value.
I think I need flash on Yumi.
I like the fact.
Flash and Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, Flash is OP on Yumi though. Don't even question the tech.
I can play anybody, by the way. Do you have any requests?
Yumi.
Yeah.
The funny thing, both me and Nathan are in the same team. He's the ADC player. I'm top laner, so this is gonna be very interesting.
Ah.
It's okay, I play support.
Yeah, he plays support as well, but I don't play ADC that often.
I like how one of your roles is available, but you've decided to both off-roll just for the sake of it.
Yeah, just for the sake of it, you know. Oh, Shaco. Go design the champ. It's so annoying. It's getting nerfed though, next patch.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Thank God
bless.
for that.
Yeah.
I'm going
mean-
red skin, by the way. Probably.
Oh. Do you guys also hold the opinion that Kane's
don't
just
heard
not
that.
jungler before like form? Like I don't know why, but I just don't see Kane as a threat.
Depends. If he goes red cane and conquer, then he can fight. If he goes for a strike, you should avoid it like the plague.
Yeah.
With conquer, I can 2v2, right? That's not a big deal.
I mean, they're just going full stealth. Sorry, I just interrupted you,
go on.
but
No, go on.
they're just going full stealth, I guess. Ah, yes, great. Yeah.
Tom,
Yeah.
you're fucked.
Oh,
They took my Yumi top, man. How do I play?
I can
Wait.
go. I can go blue.
I revealed their whole team with my
Yeah,
armor.
you literally revealed the entire team.
is this an AP bot lane angle? Nah.
I should have. I expected Camille. So I can ult top, you know?
Ooh. Garen, okay.
I mean, they could have just picked Teemo and we just wouldn't see half their team before they engage on
BRB.
us.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna
wait,
go blue
you're
game.
taking Ignite? You want me to take heal then? Or what?
Oh, no, I'm not taking Ignite.
Okay.
Smite, let's go.
Any Merc Dreads rush?
Oh, no. Okay, we have a one-trick Twitch in the enemy team.
2 million point Shaco.
Oh,
Get a
the
life.
Shaker's put, yeah.
yeah, get a life.
Holy fuck.
Yikes.
I have a strong feeling this guy's gonna invade me. Somewhere along the line.
Okay, I'll be keeping an eye on the map then.
Okay, they're all going AD though, besides Lissandra.
Right.
Is that something?
Yeah, they're all super squishy, so except Garen. And if you count Lissandra ult.
Hear my name and know my strength.
I feel like this should have been a free lane if I played Surrey, but unfortunately I don't play that champ.
Ezreal's fine, right?
Yeah, Ezreal
I
Nautilus.
thought you would want to stick with the Samira hover.
No, I don't know, man. I have a irk. Like when I play Samira, I just don't want any hard CC on enemy team.
Yeah, that's
TBA.
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Ignite Lissandra with electrocutes. Am I
Be
gonna
careful of
get
like
ganked many times?
a Twitch Yumi coming invis and then a Shaco following up.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
that's great fun.
Right. Not that Shaco can't go Q first level, but you know,
Yeah.
that is there.
Oh. Did we just ruin his boxes or what?
He had one here.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, so what he's probably gonna do is red crossover into my red. So if you guys would be so kind to put a really late ward in there, if at all possible.
I can do it.
Yeah, go for it.
I would have got my ward. I would have got my ward, but my mouse was on the wrong preset, so my ward button didn't work.
That's fine. I
You
got
want
both
to cover in the
ward, so
Raptors?
You can put it down. You can put it down.
He can triple camp into top if you're careful, because he's starting
I know.
chickens. I can do the
Yeah,
same for
That's
bot
why I
lane,
wanted the
so
ward.
I wonder if they're gonna
Drag
chase
away
me.
and get it pushing into me, and I'm chilling.
No, they're not. Missed. Oof. Yumi is helping to shove the wave. Never seen that before. What the fuck?
I think he stopped. Keiko, I mean.
Is he going in? Really? Yumi no Q. That's a good
Maybe
trick.
he's not top. Garen was playing like Shaco as here.
careful bot lane as well. He can do the same for bot lane triple.
Yikes.
Push the way then.
Yeah.
I didn't think they were going to keep going on you so hard, to be honest.
No, they full scented. They full scented. They have flash exhaust.
He
I
did
mean,
triple
yeah.
triple camp top.
yeah, he's probably gonna try to fuck with me on my red.
Nice.
I think you could have flashed on them, Nathan, or something like that. The wave is kind of doomed. But
Yeah, I tried
that's
to
fine.
push it and Yumi fucking freezing. I'm gonna stay here actually.
How many times do you hear that? Yumi fucking throws the wave.
don't think I've ever heard that.
Okay, he's like missing all of them.
Midnight probably backed.
You won't last.
Shaco's here.
Yeah, we can fight it. If you are going for it.
No,
I'm
he smarted
coming
it,
for
he smarted it, he smarted it, he smarted it. He's gone, he's gone.
Okay.
Sometimes a warden must become
I'm trolling.
You guys want me bot lane or?
Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, you're
Okay.
chilling.
Yeah, for now, it's good.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? I bought a pink ward for 50 fee.
I'm grateful for the love we shared, but I'm thankful to walk my own path.
You bought a pink ward on.
What's the
On credits?
Samsung bot lane?
Yeah, no, I had to wait 3 gold.
I see.
I thought it was.
Samsung bots. You ask?
Yeah.
Nothing. They have nothing besides Flash on Twitch, I think.
When I hit 6, I can come.
Every scar, a lesson.
Oh, wow, nice try on the hook there.
Almost.
They're trading a little bit hard, no? Yeah. Wait, they did all that to do like 25% of your HP bar? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't do that much.
Make my way top.
It's gonna push towards us. I kinda want the ward here for Shaco. He's always gonna jump over the wall.
The desert was
Almost always.
before.
Oh!
It's a ward here.
Nice one.
I didn't expect to hit that one, to be honest.
Nice one, though.
Shaco's here.
Okay.
Trick is there and Lissandra coming too.
Oh, I was tempting. It was tempting.
Open battle
E flash Q, maybe?
Shaco's surely gonna come there.
Yeah,
Got on me.
yeah.
I have flash and
top
and
side.
ignite actually. I can just flash on him, right?
Yeah, if he's going melee range, you can flash on him.
I'm coming
Yeah.
bot. I'm coming bot after this wave.
Okay. Maybe we just wait for you then.
Yeah. We don't have to use anything. He's dead already.
I'm coming.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was
Oh,
the
I'm
jungler
griefing.
talking. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Oh, you got it!
No, you got it anyway. Dude, I thought that was the Kane talking. I don't know your guys' voices.
Oh, it's
I forgot
fine.
about TF ultimate.
Fine, I'll report you later. Don't worry.
Reporting for not
Yeah.
recognizing voices.
F.
Man, pro players
Why
must
is
also
there
have this
Yumi?
problem.
In my jungle then.
When they join like a new team, they probably
Yeah.
actually did.
That is a good question. Why is there a Yumi in our jungle?
He's
Yeah.
on Shaco now.
I was scared Shaco was behind her, so I didn't, contest her on the ward.
We could get scale this game. It's fine.
Can I walk top here?
He's gonna base.
Okay.
Here,
He's not like
make my
he's only got these shield boots. So.
Shaco's mid.
Flash mid.
Oh, nice one, mid. I saw the insta cleanse there.
Shaco's coming bot side.
Well, it's a fun lane when you play against this shit.
just the beginning.
But I'm not dying at least.
Yeah. I mean, the room saved you. With cleanse. Yeah.
Be good chip.
I haven't seen that technology for a while.
I think it's the best on TF.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own.
Bot is perma-frozen.
Give up a lot of CS for this shit though.
You're gonna clear a few camps, get 6, and then finally be more active.
Yeah, you can go on here. Like, Twitch is really unsafe here. Yeah. Unless Shaco is here. Oh, they all speak to the
Unless
devil.
Shaco
Yeah,
is here.
that's immediately pops up. Wait, he's level 5. He's level 5. If you auto him, he's dead.
I should have flashed. I thought I was alive.
That's fine. He's level 5, by the way. If he Qs in, he's dead. If you just auto him once to root. I feel like he's gonna Q in again. Yumi jumped off on Shaco, by the way. He's gonna roam by like mid or maybe Drake.
I stopped blocking. What are you thinking?
Oh,
There they are.
right.
Yeah.
Because I'm the Garen.
He's on the
I'm
fucking
just-
shaker.
I'm just farming.
Right.
You do be chilling. I have heal available. They're roaming. Oh, here's Twitch. He's level 6. What? I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm level 6 in
Can you
1
get the
minion.
kill? Can you Q? I don't. I want to. If you can get it.
Can you R him?
No, I can.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Just
Nice,
hey, I
well
just
played.
got it. I literally just got to cook the.
Yeah, well played.
Oh, maybe I can get this. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Not
Nice.
flash, it was ignite.
I have R here. I have R here. Right here.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
good.
this hits though. It does hit. Surely.
This hits. This hits.
Yeah,
there we go.
Let's
Good shit,
fucking-
guys. Good job.
Oh, for sure. This is a
Shake goes in his upside.
glass cannon build type of game.
Garen, no ignite.
LR, I'm gonna TP mid. Gonna shuffle my spells. I'm gonna R way, probably bot.
Strike like the eagle.
Oh, you're doing the TP here and then go bots.
Yeah, I'm gonna shove and go bot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can you hold
I'm here
away?
as well.
Yeah, great. Yeah. They're probably in this push. No. Okay, maybe in this push. Yeah, I don't know where Twitch is. Probably on Drake then.
No, check Drake. Long Drake.
What?
Oh, he's mid.
Oh, they're mids. Ah, okay,
Yeah.
that's great. Yeah.
Fuck.
It's
shove it,
such
we
a
shove
fun
it.
game for mid lane.
I mean, 3 guys can go in with into your lane.
If you roam up here, we can get him. If you
Yep.
can find him.
Oh, let's. Is this warded? No, it's not. Maybe he's going this way. Check over the wall. Yeah, he's right here. Someone TP'd here. Yeah, yeah. This Shaco queued. Shaco queued. He has to clone.
No coming, no coming.
Yeah, he cloned. He cloned. Is this one? Is this one? Yeah, I have my PTA on him.
Sandra is coming from blue buff side.
Should you go?
He queued away.
No.
Yeah.
Don't know what the fuck this guy is doing.
I'm missing everything. My bad.
I played like shit too. I fucked up my
Oh,
E. Used
my
it way too
bad,
early.
bro. I can't go anymore.
Okay, okay.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
We use
Come on, my E.
Exhaust.
No. Oh,
exhaust on me.
they used everything. They used everything.
That's my bad, guys. I used my E here. I should have saved it. So I can get over the wall here.
Yikes.
Those who don't respect me will learn today.
Wait, but we're completely chilling. They got all the kills on Shaco. On Twitch is easy to shut down. Trust me, he's gonna run it down like in about 10 minutes with
I
700
can't
gold bounty.
Wait, he did go back, what the fuck? He's running.
Look at mid.
No, don't gank mid.
Okay.
Draco shows up, we are fucked. I'm too weak. Oh, look at top lane. Oh, so close. Ah,
You kill him, he's no flash. Why'd you not go that way? You're creeping me.
I'll talk about it.
Oh, this Sandra just used E.
Wait,
right?
yeah,
Wait a
is
minute.
this?
Oh.
Yeah, we can go mid. We can go mid here. Oh, Yumi here. What?
Nah, I should have.
ah,
Yeah.
fuck, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm.
Ah,
Oh,
flash.
we're missing everything.
No
Nathan,
R
I'm gonna
now.
leave you.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine.
Wait, he has vision on me? What?
Fuck me.
Well,
A little bit of trolling. Wait, he's going Borg.
yeah. Try to play away from mid, like don't come. If they come
Yeah.
and come to me, just 2v2 them bot, and If
Yep,
I
yep.
can move like an R on the side. For me, it's unplayable, so
Yeah,
I
I
cannot help
was thinking.
much.
Yeah, I was
the-
thinking like we could like maybe turn it, but yeah, no, they're just collapsing on everyone. Yeah, he just ulted. He has no ult. Unless Shaco is here again.
I'm coming.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ah,
I'm coming, guys.
I've heal. I've heal.
Shaco Lissa in base. It's just the two of them.
Oh. Okay, one more.
Let me have it. Let me have it.
Can I get?
Nice.
There we go.
I need something when I do this. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
Really good roam.
Yeah. Yo, my Qs are a little bit sus. Our Qs are a
so
little bit
mine.
sus.
Yeah, ours. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Something's wrong here.
Open battle honors the hunt.
Is this a Triforce game? No, it's not.
They thought they could kill a god?
Wait, Nathan, would you go Duskblade on? On Ezreal
Duskblade.
right now? Yeah.
You want to try that?
I mean, it's okay.
Maybe.
Shaco mid. I have 4 people mid. Twitch didn't get
I need to
anything though.
leave. Yeah, I need to leave. They're gonna invade me.
We shove the
Careful,
wave and go back.
careful.
We're gonna get collapsed
Yeah,
on.
you can
otherwise.
push. You can push. You can push. Yeah, it's only Shaco and maybe Yumi is following him, but you're fine.
Oh, wait, can we
Not
catch
Shaco,
Twitch on the
Twitch.
wave?
Yeah,
Can we
it's
catch-
Twitch. No, Shaco is top side, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, kill him.
I'm waiting for my ult.
You can blind kill him if you want.
Where is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
didn't
ran
go
this way.
way.
Can't.
You can just take tower.
Yeah.
Shaco and Yumi. Stop.
I'm
And
going
Yumi.
back this way.
Survival! It's just the beginning.
Are they gonna dive you top?
I don't think they can.
Fish could be in power range or behind us right now. Just so you know, Nathan.
Yeah,
Yeah, power. He ulted.
fine.
That's completely fine. That's really good. He's dead.
What's he
Nice, good
doing?
job.
Oh, Liz. I'm gonna run into tower.
I'm coming.
Ah, my bad.
Fuck. We don't win this. Run.
Yeah, he ulted.
I was dead anyway, just leaving.
Yeah, just run.
I remember my mistakes.
Man, this Romy Yumi. He's sitting on everyone.
Answer.
Yeah. That's fine though. I mean, they kind of have to abuse their lead. We have Tower Bounty on this one. Gonna get it and then back up.
Predators become prey.
You want me to go mid? I can go mid right now.
Yeah. That would be better.
I'm gonna try and come top.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, Shaco's bot side. He's probably gonna come top side, but his clear is really slow.
Oh, you got him, bro! Oh, that was insane.
Which is on mid, on me.
Okay. Oh, I'm coming in.
I think I solo him, almost. Maybe I die.
Oh,
Shaco, yeah. That's fine.
He used Q. He literally just used Q.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wonder which one it
Yeah.
is, guys. I wonder which one it is.
Yeah, the one that you missed sitting on, maybe?
Murdered me.
That's fine. That's a good shutdown.
Yeah.
Wait, you missed that as
on
well.
the
do that.
clock.
What?
I
What
can
is
touch
that?
too, so it's worth.
Wait, that's broken.
Get her ass?
Listen,
Oh, never mind.
listen.
I cannot help you. Sorry. I
That's
die.
fine, that's fine.
I
Give
can
it to
red farm
Yumi.
too.
Oh,
So
unlucky.
at least the clock is ticking.
We got the Shaker shutdown, so that's really nice. Really fine here.
Need to get some blue orbs to lower the timer.
Listen ult. He just ulted someone.
Wanna go? Wanna go? Yeah. Oh, you know ult?
No.
She just ulted us. Yeah, go, go, go! Give me that, she has nothing.
Yumi's just sat on Garen for some reason.
I'm scared of that guy, to be honest.
Can we do Drake?
It's
Yumi's sat
fine.
on Garen.
You get the.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen,
can we
guys,
stop
Yumi's
them
on
from
Garen.
doing it?
Yeah, I got the shutdown.
Yeah, that's
Really
worth. That's
close.
worth. Yeah. Why is Yumi top now?
Doing stuff. Oh.
Right.
Are they low? No. Twitch is right here. Could be walking to mid. Or sitting in this push.
I'm coming bot.
Yeah, I think Twitch is just sitting in the lane, trying to kill me.
Right.
Shaco's here.
My form is ridiculously delayed. I hate it.
Oh, I'm greeting for tower right now.
No, that's fine. You can get it.
Yeah, half
We
the
should just
Avengers
fight
has
this
come for
dragon.
me.
I'll flank
Yeah,
TP. With
Yeah,
Mop.
someone's here. Lee's here. Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay, what the fuck?
Yeah, I had full vision.
No, you meet out.
Come to me, come to me.
No, you
Twitch endless ulted.
You might be able to get him before the others can.
Yeah. He's not there. Oh,
You went away from me.
I was in them. I was ulted.
Yeah, but you
They
choose
walked
what
away.
direction you come out. I was here and you came out that way.
wait, hold on. Okay, let's hope we steal this Drake. If they start it, we still have ward on it.
Close.
Oh. Was it close? I wasn't watching.
It was.
It was.
I am not dead. Not yet. Shift like the sand.
I can look mid, guys. Look mid, look mid.
Yeah.
Oh.
I still go, I still go.
No, I don't think so. Not with
Yeah.
Twitch here. No.
Yeah,
Garen's on me.
yeah,
Garen's on me. Garen's on me.
yeah. There's 4 people there. Twitch is gonna open. Oh my god, all the horrors in it right now. Oh, I'm so slow.
I don't think there's anything to do to save this game at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we do, Tom? Oh.
I don't know.
We still this Baron? Hopefully.
I have nothing to steal with.
Are they on it right now? I need like a blue ward on it.
I don't have it.
Okay, throwing blind. Oh,
No!
I killed someone,
You killed,
but
you killed? Yeah. Oh, they got the banana.
so unlucky, bro. Like, imagine
Yeah,
timing there.
careful about Twitch now and Shaco. Not Shaco. Shaco, not definitely.
Yeah, he's gray screen right now.
If I had ult, I could swap to Smite and try.
Wait,
But
Garen's
the last
dead now.
I'm doing this.
Wait, yeah?
Yeah. Blue Kane's here as well. I'm coming over. Ah, great. Here go Twitch.
No.
Do we have Twitch? Do we have Twitch?
We flash.
Flash? Oh, unlucky. Nice try.
Without Twitch damage.
Yeah,
I
it
can
doesn't
already
have
11.
Mythic.
Those who don't respect me.
Can we turn if I come? I don't think we can, yeah.
Yeah, no, too much.
figured out that's good.
Oh, nice try though.
Oh wait, what? I'm trolling.
Hold on, they're fighting though.
Yeah, that's over.
Oh yeah, it's over already. GG.
GG.
Ooh, I think I just got my. It just said ranked reward. Did I just get my Nivea skin?
Demoted to silver 3 on flex. Wow, this is amazing.
Are we still playing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're playing more. Yep.
Am I still
Up
playing?
until what 9, I think. Skins. Here we go. No, it didn't give me my Nivea skin. Badge. It just said I
Oh,
got. Oh
such
wait,
a
is
rough
it in?
game to play.
Here it is. Oh, it's random. Oh, this is not what I thought. Okay. When do we get the split one rewards?
I have no idea. Didn't we get them already?
No. Have you seen any Victorious on Nivea? No one has it.
So we got scammed.
Yep. Straight
Oh,
up
shit.
scammed.
Wait, Nathan, you wanna go ADC? I can support instead.
You sure?
Yeah.
I don't mind playing support again. Okay. For sure.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
That was PTSD. Fucking never doing that again. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's the eternal ban cycle. I saw it somewhere on the jungle subreddit. It's like, you get stomped
Yeah.
by Shaco, ban Shaco, then Rengar, then
Normally I ban Shaco regardless, but
I see.
I thought I was smart last game and just do Ivern because Ivern's broken. But I don't know. I'll just play tank this game because I can't be asked, to be honest. Actually, you want to pick?
Oh yeah, I can first pick.
Yeah, I'm terrible at first picking.
You said you want to pick a tank jungler. We can go Alistar, Sejuani, Samira. Oh, never mind.
Right.
Again. Yeah, great. Irelia though. I still think Samira is okay here.
You want any junglers? I'll just play whatever the fuck you want at this point. Poppy, you said? Poppy's banned.
Yeah, Poppy, yeah.
I said she banned Poppy.
Yeah. I can go Sedge.
Wait, Nathan, you can ask to swap. Top can pick last.
No, it's
Or
Yeah,
you,
I can swap with.
unless it's Irelia mid, who knows?
Oh, God, please. No.
Wants to play against that maniac.
I don't want to play mages. I mean, I want to play mages. I don't want to play something else.
Syndra good into it? If it is Aurelia mid?
No.
Kindred Aurelia sounds
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
No?
No, problem with Syndra is just no mobility. You can knock
Oh,
her away,
yeah,
but
well,
she's
I thought
easier.
You know what? I'm gonna give him a treatment like Tom does.
Oh, this... Yeah, Cassio is fine.
He's gonna get treated, Tom, don't worry.
Wait, Nathan, don't pick yet. Let me
I
check.
kind of feel like doing something else.
Yeah, something with
Maybe.
range. Something
Maybe
with
not
range.
Ash.
Probably something with range. Kog'Maw? Kog'Maw Ali?
Well, we could do it actually. Fuck it.
Oh no,
This is gonna be horrible. I'm gonna get dove so much, but it's fine.
it's fine. See, if you're getting Dove, you have the buffs FFS mechanic. You just die for the wave.
Ooh.
True.
What happened with Samira?
Yeah. What happened to Samira?
Just grab those.
I mean, Samira going into that team sounds a little bit suicidal.
Yeah. Need more squishies.
Oh, Ari.
Really
Okay,
top.
so yeah, you're really top.
Okay.
I trust Poro to completely get this earlier.
A lot of faith.
Yep. I mean, it is a skill matchup. I think. I'm not sure. I
This
used.
is a skill matchup until she gets full build.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by that I mean Bork.
No, you mean Lamp Scepter.
Bork.
Now, if Yara wins it, it's down to parry. Most cases. Not even the stun, just parry.
Ah, he's a new Virula player. I'm expecting him to not even know how to fast Q. Wait, we invading? We could be. If you're yeah,
Whatever you want.
level 1 Fiesta.
Right, a level E for that then, right? I'm assuming, because then I give all the melees stun thing.
Yeah. I was thinking about Samira because you have the melee proc thing, so Samira counts as melee when she goes melee. I hope so.
I'm not sure if she does.
Wait, she doesn't.
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, I think I leveled the wrong ability. Shit.
That's doomed.
Yeah, that's doomed.
I almost get Jarvan too, but he went out.
Okay, it's only mid laner with double kills. It's fine.
I go boots now. I'm fast clearing. Fastest clear in the west.
What did you even take? Why did you level on a...
Alistar? I leveled
Yeah.
W for no reason.
Oh,
I missed
you?
like I've had finger W. I was thinking like, okay, I should probably
just
save
walk.
my level and then just wait until I see them, and then like they were all coming to fist fight. I was like, oh shit! I had my hand out my keyboard, so
you just
I was-
walked into those like, yeah, no.
if I had Q, that would be like okay, but no.
Right, because then we could just wait in the bush for them to stack up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. That was funny.
What the fuck just happened? Hold on, I'll push her away from the wave.
Wait, who else got kill? Kaisa, okay.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We kill her at level 2 for sure, yeah? She procced her little tempo, whatever it's called, yeah.
Blades.
We have level 2, we have level 2. Yeah. That's very nice. J4 can gank us, 3 camp. Just keep an eye on that.
No, he's mid.
J for mid, J for mid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be fine. Yeah, you can come, yeah. Ah. He was snuffing you out.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on, he's coming back.
Yeah.
He's dead, He's already dead, he doesn't know it. He's gonna EQ this way.
Okay,
He flashes? Yeah, that's fine.
Should flash after my bad.
He has to be like the only person that didn't flash in that last fight, honestly.
Yeah, I was expecting him not to have
so
flash. Yeah. I was thinking like save Q for flash Q, but he just had flash.
I should have flashed W'd it, but I'm scared I was gonna miss it.
Completely fine though. Grief is clear. It's
Oh,
really
yeah.
slow. Oh, we have Jungle coming bot. You can slow push this. Trim the wave.
You can get ganked top lane by the way after his but he should be backing in or going for the scuttle. And not going top, but just FYI.
Right,
He
yeah,
hard
yeah,
trade
no,
top. Could get Jarvan.
Oh, we're not trading. Oh, that's good trade though.
I'm talking about top.
I'm just pushing him away from the wave. I'm holding it. Yeah, it's really hard for them to play. You don't have to auto them. You don't have to auto them.
At once.
Right now they can't walk up to CS. They just instantly die.
Is there a ward here? Oh. Coming around.
Ah. At least we get one. Maybe another? I don't have any. Yeah.
Nah, I have
Wasted
nothing.
ignites.
Could
Yeah.
be mid.
Who got the kill?
This guy
So,
tried to walk up and charm.
Now we shove this, Nathan. We come back.
Yeah, he stopped. Okay, I just wanted to say he stopped. Probably
right.
nothing else to do for him.
Man, I love Alistar. Such an easy champ to play.
He's just too greedy.
Oh.
Shame, I got minion blocked out of a kill there.
Precision and grace.
Let's go, Tom.
Nice one.
Good shit.
But she overstayed. What?
Yeah, she was a little bit greedy. I think she saw her
Where was
minion wave.
German? Where was German shoving that in? Good bro.
No. Don't do this. We're completely chilling here.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Yeah. They don't know if we have a jungler or not, so I can pretend we have a jungler.
You want me to pass down again because top lane's winning?
Yeah,
Please. That's really bad for you earlier.
yeah. What is he doing?
No equal.
This Nautilus is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. We're just chilling. You can pass down. It will probably be a 3v3 though. I have a feeling Jarvan's gonna be here, bush camping or something.
Maybe M6 when I get down. That's a very hard maybe though.
Okay, we're slow pushing it now.
Yeah, vision here.
Okay.
BTP mid. See what she has.
Nice trade, nice trade.
Let me.
Others try.
Just a little bit.
Kaisa's lanes, dude. Yeah, like as long as we just hold it like this, she can't walk up ever. Are they backing?
Yeah, I think so.
Mid lane is
Yeah.
missing.
I'm 6.
No?
I'm 6.
Can she
I'm 6.
cover bot side? The ward.
Wanna dive? Question mark?
Yeah. Oh, she warded.
So what
They're
is the
sitting
dive?
at the
Yeah, maybe
tower.
you can still dive this though. Very
Yeah,
diveable.
yeah. I'll tank. Need to shove it fast though. What? That's
Oh,
ballsy. That's really ballsy.
that is super ballsy.
You have Jarvan behind you guys.
Jarvan's here though.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's probably why.
Jarvan's not there. Jarvan's not there. It's not.
Yeah. I popped all 3 cookies just to fight this in case they didn't want to. What? Oh, you should have let that hook land, by the way.
Would have killed, you think?
Yeah, that
Jar-
Nautilus is hooking. Run.
Jarvan's coming. Jarvan's coming.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
dying.
He took his scrump and walked down.
We're chilling. We can just back here.
1 HP mid lane.
Is that a plate or no? No, yeah, there was a plate. What? That graphic bug was so insane. I can't tell if that was a plate or was it gone.
Yeah, I'm not. That was. Yeah, I know what you mean.
We're really sus. I can't buy anything. Sag.
Precision and grace.
Oh, control word. My bad. Of
No
course.
flash mid. It doesn't matter, she's gonna have ult back as well. Oh.
I mean, you do have hard CC. Like, you could catch her with double ulti.
Be a challenge.
I'm pretty sure if Sejuani locks her in ult while she's looking at you, you can't just chain it.
If you hit her, yeah. I mean, if my ult hits her, even. But
I never hold back.
Jarvan pinned.
I'm dead.
An ally has been slain.
Ah, why do I have such fun games? Holy shit.
Jarvan's coming top.
Oh my, she hurts.
I have
I'm
no
coming
equal.
through lane and then going back this way.
Yeah, I'll bait it.
No R on German.
I have ulti still. There he is.
Just trying to bait it. But I guess they know. You can just
Do
base.
not hesitate.
Pushing into me, so
Right.
I'm hard winning
Right.
this.
Yeah, you're shitting on her.
I'll take it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, never mind. No, that's fine.
Coming red into bot side.
Others try. I succeed.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid here and clear the control ward here.
I have a mythic now.
Okay, their bot is blind.
Okay, thank you.
Jarvan top, Jarvan top.
Oh, I should have held the wave here. Held the wave.
They can red buff and then we'll come in.
I'll take the cannon.
If they're still there.
Yeah, this could be a gank angle in bot
Come
lane
away.
again.
Come away. Yep.
Flash ready.
At once.
You said they're blind, right? So not
Yeah,
popping
yeah.
super then.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, they know. I think they know.
Yeah, they know. When I'm walking like that. Oh, my bad.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Is that a new one?
Probably.
Yeah.
It looked like a new one.
R
Yeah.
is somewhere here, careful.
Yeah, I'm not invading. I'm just popping the plants. Oh, are they stepping up now? Because Ari?
In the blink of an eye.
Oh my, there's another one.
Ah, okay. I was...
I should have pink warded it from the get-go. That's on me.
What? Oh, they did a shallow ward. Yeah,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, there was one right there, and then there was one right there. So probably the first one went behind.
We can put maybe a little bit of pressure on her. Make her ult at least.
I'm clearing up. I'm too slow to be there in time.
Can I take the cannon?
Yeah.
To the
If my autos do any damage, be cool.
stand ready.
I think we can just Drake in 50. Like, there should be no contest.
Yeah, I'll take chickens and then I'll posture for it.
Yeah. I'll go back for item.
Strike quickly.
Is there any value in me resetting now? No, too late.
I'm getting German.
Mir, yeah, Jarvan's outside. He saw me.
What is this game recommending me? Night Harvester?
I can't play it. I can't play the pink. I can't play the pink.
Precision and
Oh,
Pink one there. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, they're definitely setting up vision for Drake, alright?
Yeah, I couldn't play the pink ward because they were posturing to contest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they just like put on 3 wards simultaneously.
44. No one has TP top.
is this supposed to be a challenge?
Oh, J4 is in this bush. Care.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna push them away.
I'm coming.
Activate my ulti a little bit late. I can ignite before I die.
Has been slain. I have no equal. An ally has been slain.
I think I played that poorly.
An enemy has been slain.
They flashed.
really?
This one.
Oh, what?
Oh, yes, the item as
idea
well.
what the fuck.
Okay.
What the fuck did...
Ah, almost.
You get it,
Oh,
you
nice,
get it.
nice.
Guys have flash from here to here, by the way.
Yeah, she thought I was gonna walk down.
Hmm.
Wait, hold on.
that's
Did you
weird.
rather TP?
No, she walked. No one has TP.
If I come up here, because Jarvan's still bot side, they're probably gonna take drag. I'm willing to sack that. If we can get this.
What?
And as you're
What is
really
he
ahead.
doing?
So. Huh? Right,
Oh,
he's running
held
it.
it.
He's fucking running it.
I mean, I'm not gonna kill him solo because he has
What the fuck?
a funny item. Because I can't waste his time though.
the fuck happened to my auto? It just deleted
come
itself from
on.
the game.
What?
I should have no idea that I'm doing this.
My auto attack just didn't do any damage. I think it's
That's
because
fun.
she queued me as I auto flashed or something. I don't know.
But wait, hold on. It's Chemtech. Do we even want it?
At once.
No, they're draking. They're draking. Or they're going to.
I can walk down. I've ult in 20.
I think we can make a play on mid instead of looking shake.
I have
everything.
Shelly. I have Shelly, so.
Oh, it's not in range.
Kai's is moving up.
That's
Kai's is
moving,
moving up.
Yeah. Oh, everyone's here.
Yeah.
Party mid. Wait, I didn't see that
Just
guy at
pushing
all.
bot.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot do anything without me.
Oh,
I
yikes.
didn't even see the fucking Nautilus sneak up. Here.
Oh no, they were all coming up. They were all coming up. In mission as well.
Fucking hell, man. They
To
do
be
not
fair, it
like
was my
this
vision
game.
though. So when I walked away, there wasn't a ward or anything.
I think I just go bot here.
Yeah, go for it.
It's so annoying, these games, honestly. Not allowed to play.
Should I herald top or bot?
Probably bot. Top will go down eventually anyway.
Yeah. We can get Kog'Maw ahead, and he's gonna shred the
Yeah, or-
front line.
I mean,
Or because Kog'Maw's mid, just do mid. Yeah.
Yeah, you should also go
Oh, my bad. I'm autopiloting.
switch a little bit, it's fine.
Taking chickens and then shadowing you for the herald.
Guys is here. Good look, no?
Don't have ulti.
This is
Sorry?
warded. She has ult, right?
Why auto hit a minion?
Happens to the best of us.
But like I used attack move on the
Shield.
head.
This is fine, it's fine.
And
We
hit
don't
a
have to go, we
minion.
don't have to go. She ulted, so no, when I flash on her, she's dead.
I have to leave. Otherwise it disappears.
Yeah, go for it. We can
Guys
dive
is
her, by the
moving
way,
mid.
if she
They're
stays.
moving mid, no,
Go,
they're
go.
moving mid, guys.
She flashed, that's fine. If she flashed, I'm fine with that.
They're all
used
moving
everything.
mid. They're all
Yeah.
moving mid. You see them?
Yeah, we're leaving.
Yeah.
It's kind of unfortunate that they have to lay it, but it is what it is.
I think it is completely fine. Ari has nothing.
TP bot.
Yeah. They're moving.
But like,
Oh god.
But Ari has nothing.
Wait, so you win this falls. I've seen you win these.
that's so annoying to play, man. Holy shit. Can I just have a normal game?
They want to camp you. They're going in? Really? Wait, that's weird. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not weird. I think I solo. Oh, almost soloed him. Fuck. Yikes.
I should have known J4 was going to be there. I
No,
almost had my
yeah.
flash up. If I had my flash up, I could have lived, but...
Nobody knew.
Not much, but it's at least not pushing into the. Oh, never mind. At least it's on our side. I could have probably called that out. That's my bad. Guys is moving up as well. I'm coming.
Okay, she Hit nothing. Cool. Ari champ.
Right, how many top?
It died to mostly WR and Shadow.
I don't have ult, but we can still dive it. Wait, she's walking this way.
Like Kai'Sa has no ult.
Yeah.
Just
Kai'Sa
get
no
what's
ult, yeah.
behind her. Just get what's behind her.
Yeah, same. Oh,
Yeah.
here we go, Irelia.
Yeah, let's just not.
I think we let them do the plays and we just
Yeah,
get
we
a
just
pick.
react.
Yeah.
Right.
Can you cover me for this tower, guys?
Blue
No?
buff's gone.
Okay.
Oh,
We could trade Dragon
we're giving
for
Drag, I
maybe a
guess.
kill here.
Oh
I'm
wait,
dead.
no, let's go fast. Let's go.
Never mind, we're making bot play, so we're going bot here. Come
Hey,
Nathan.
you guys go
Yeah.
bot. I'll just push this out.
We
They might
can
be
push it, we
coming
can push
more.
it, we can push it, we can push it. They're all coming bots, I think.
Ari just reset. Ari just reset.
Oh,
Good job.
nice kill.
The Cheyenne rookie.
Oh, she didn't
No.
reset? I thought she recalled.
I have queuing too. Oh, she ult. That's fine. What you? No, you don't kill her, right? No, you don't.
Nah.
It's fine. It's fine. She ulted. No ult for another minute.
I come in to drag him, just walking. Straight line. I got smite. Oh, no need.
Oh, well played.
Fine, we're gonna do this stuff. Don't worry.
The Cheyenne rookie. What can you do?
Hey.
Others try. I succeed.
Yeah, I'll let you get solo gold if at all possible.
Yeah.
No
I get
Java,
the
no Rhino.
I get the bot lane tower, guys.
Just get out.
Except
Ari
for-
has no ult. Never mind.
get one of them off
A4 is
you.
gonna.
You hear me out, hear me out.
We can bait them into a really bad fight here.
I don't have
I'm
ulti though, I just used it to peel for you.
Yeah, that's fine. We have like everyone here though. Oh, they see.
I'm dead. Oh, but so annoying!
they
So
Baron
lucky
me?
at timing.
Yeah, they can't.
Yep.
Baron now.
They can't Baron. This is illegal. Oh, they got it.
I think it's legal.
Oh, okay, but that
And
felt
they
so
take it so
illegal.
much faster than they thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we looked it was like almost dead already. Just surprising. I guess
Okay.
Kai'Sa, because Kai'Sa shreds it.
Space glide on them, come on. Oh, almost got it. Oh, he's dodging everything though. Oh,
Oh, let's try.
5 people with Baron.
Tom, I'm down to do it.
I have nothing.
Pep, I mean.
We just defending him. I'm gonna go stop them crashing bot wave.
They're gonna run out of steam soon. To have 3 people completely falling off.
Yeah, we do outscale, I guess.
Yeah, I mean though it's relative.
It could be in
Though.
our jungle, careful.
This is 1 HP. Do I just full send it?
Uh,
11 mid.
how about you let me do it?
I think they're on
Oh
reset
yeah, okay.
right now.
Go for it.
Yeah, you can just grab it. They're reset.
Well, I'm not gonna die for it.
Ari's top.
Unless.
Supposed to be a challenge.
Oh.
1 top, 2 mid.
Yeah, I'm looking to play for Fury here.
Yeah. I'm looking to.
Look here, look here.
Yeah. Come in mid.
Go for this guy, has no flash.
They're all coming
Bro,
mid,
how
by
do
the
we
way.
turn it so hard? What the fuck?
Take, can you?
Oh, well, the tower.
Yeah. I can hex flash over. He's dead.
Yeah.
I'm griefing! No, the hex flash was so short though.
What's with your abilities,
On my
man?
way mid. On my way.
Okay, I get it with my fucking passive.
Oh, okay. Fucking Ori,
Can't move
man.
through here. I'm fat.
Fucking
You
Ori,
guys win
man.
this, really.
No, we kinda don't
Really a
though.
flash.
If Fiora, maybe.
With Fiora. Wait, Fiora's alone though.
What the fuck that hit?
Ari's no ult.
Nope! Oh!
Stun her.
Stand there.
Oh, that's so unlucky. I forgot the Kai'Sa earlier. Why is this game recommending me shadow play? What's going on? these builds for Alistar they're recommending?
Wait, they're recommending
There it is.
Shadow
Yeah.
Flame for Alistar.
Yeah,
That is-
Shadow Flame. Alistar supports, nonetheless.
that's a bit odd.
Yeah, fucking Nightcrawler as well.
Should probably get a Bramble Vest, to be honest.
No way they still have fucking Baron, man. Holy shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I got Bramble.
Such a fucked fight, though. Can't believe you lost that. Got the pick of the both bot liners. Need to get this shut down.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Someone.
But like, this champ is just not pickable when she has all 3 up.
Oh yeah.
We need to like waste her one by one, like waste her stopwatch and then waste her ult and then waste her.
There's a micro cooldown between dashes that she can use. So if you force one,
nope. But where is my?
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave. Just leave.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The W range
bad, I
was
guess.
a little bit short.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I should have waited. I should have waited. I thought I had it, but I didn't.
I think we had damage there. Oh, forest one.
I would TP. I'm TPing here. Can you kite down? Kite down?
I have to go this way.
Fuck.
Oh my lord, he's out.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck did I just watch?
They're afraid of me. Come to me. Come to me.
There are 4 people here. Ari's on me. She wastes her charm. Nice on 5-second
Of
cooldown.
course, I bring her a whole fucking wave.
Do we even go here? No, no, no. I don't think we do, right?
I'm just gonna go back to mid.
Yeah, yeah. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. I'm just falling for nothing here. Oh my lord.
You can get a red buff, by the way. It shares, so you can get the gold as well. I don't need
so
it.
annoying. Holy shit.
Okay, since I'm 0-7, I'm not worth anything. I'm gonna full send it if I see someone. walking the lane.
Oh, hello.
Oh no. I'm on the way.
Of course, the Ari.
Yeah, he could
Red
not
buff.
get the red buff.
Or of course he's just there though. He probably knew. He probably must have saw it was up and was like, "Yeah, Cockmore's gonna come to this."
No, but this hour is just stream sniping, yeah?
Stream snipers. Yeah, I figured.
In the blink of an eye.
The Jarvan's right there. Jarvan's right there.
Yeah,
I
let's
can't
go. Let's
fuck
go
with
towards Baron, all of us actually.
one. I'm
Just
waiting for
have
colors.
just have Tom on side. Just go like just dance the Baron, okay?
Yeah.
Kog'Maw, you pick up the wave that's coming and come with us.
Okay.
Don't let him. Don't let him. Nice. Fuck that guy. I'm
Alright.
picking top lane. I'm picking top lane. Coming back here straight away.
Whoa! All of them are there.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Makes a
yeah.
lot of sense. What just
Oh,
happened?
goodbye.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Nice awkward.
We could not dance Baron.
I just stepped into the bush and every single one of them that showed up. They're
Oh, yeah.
all might maybe through here.
I was about
Yeah,
to ward.
exactly.
Yeah, and then like, oh shit. Okay, I'm just
Yeah.
dead. Fuck.
Yeah. That was
happened pretty
something.
quick.
But we have enough damage on Kog'Maw. It's just to kill this chick. It's just we need to catch her.
There.
I don't think I can defend this, to be honest.
Okay, can we fight? Let's go fight when
Yeah,
I
yeah.
spawn. When I spawn.
It's 15 seconds.
Yes.
Hold on.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
Oh, getting tower range with you. Die. Thank you. Let me live. No,
You don't have
he
to
ulted.
back. You don't have to back. You can go.
Okay.
Tom.
Yeah, we're good. They can't take towers. Not enough minions, or at least not with Foster.
Unlucky.
What about Baron, guys? Jesus Christ, it's slow on the earlier.
Well, I
think
I
we
would
just
have carried
pray.
that Jarvan EQ, but apparently I was in it even though I was like, he's here, the flag's here, and I'm here, and it just hits me anyway.
Wait, that Jarvan EQ hit you?
Yep.
That's
why I died.
bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. I was watching that, and that did not hit you. Not even a little bit.
Ari is playing with fire.
I'm
On me,
here.
on me, on me.
Ah.
Got the ulti,
too
got the ulti,
far.
got the ulti. It's fine, now she just have ulti.
Wait, she's
On me, on me, huh?
Huh?
He
What
goes
is
on
she doing?
No flash, no ulti, no nothing.
No, she must die here. I can't allow it. Oh no! It's on Alistar FF.
Should have let my passive
Why,
kill
why
up.
did you go?
Oh yeah, true. There
My
was
passive was
yeah. Your passive was up. I forgot.
But guys, I think we're getting trolled this game. It's fine.
That's fine. I'm just hanging out away.
Others try. I succeed.
I mean,
I
we
mean, they
just
can't really
defend.
push. Yeah, I don't think they can really push because Fuzzing Fog clear pretty well, even into Baron. Just quickly gonna
Get back.
look early.
She's
maybe.
alone. She's alone. She's alone. Yeah.
Yep.
You open too?
There's a ward here. Wonder if she jumps in here for fun. No.
The minions is running away from you. How close are you to 16? Fog.
I'm almost 15.
Wait, Cox is 16. Doesn't even matter.
No, I just want to know when.
No.
No,
We're gonna
no.
lose a lot on bot
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
Let me just be alone here. Let me be alone.
Up with me when I spawn fuzz because I got hull breaker. Better for me to be alone.
Okay, are you ulted? Up,
They're
pin it down,
fighting.
pin it down.
Yeah, Ari's on you.
Ah, what is?
Okay,
Well, we traded 1-for-1, I guess.
that's not the worst actually. So I can come and play this now.
Ari, no ulti. Ari has nothing. No flash, no ulti. That should be the last dash.
Ah, I like. Got hooked.
Okay,
So.
okay. She's so fast. What the
Base,
fuck?
base. Our base is suffering. I don't think you can stop
shit.
this.
Oh
God.
shit! What
like-
is that? It's an army.
No, wait,
Wait, if
maybe.
you can't- yeah, aggro.
Ali.
Yeah. Push it away.
I'm here, so.
Kill the big ones.
Like, I really am ITP, by the way.
Yeah,
I'd like to see you try.
Hold on.
My super's not up yet for 10. If you swap the bot half, I'll just the top side.
Oh yeah. I'm just trying to sweep the entire base.
Yeah, with one sweeper, it's quite hard. Oh, there's a ward here on me.
Oh, you got
Got
it. Nice.
Got it.
Imagine there's a ward here somewhere.
Oh god.
Would be-
I can just sit in base because there's not really much I can do besides join fights.
Yeah.
Farming is not really.
It's gonna
Both
turn-
not really
I'm
necessary.
if I can win this 1v2, it's 1v3
Hold on.
now.
Coke.
Okay.
I'm coming
Oh,
too.
Coke. They're trying to melt me.
Oh. They just turned everything on me.
Yeah.
I'm warmed up.
She dies.
Okay.
Good shit.
You're 1v2 there, Tom.
He's
German,
gonna try to
give up.
He's gonna try
German,
to
give
end.
up.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good job.
Who do we focus, him or the minions?
I'm not sure, man. I don't think we do damage to him. He's
No,
yeah, he's
but
working.
I mean,
Wait, did I
he
just
doesn't do
push him
damage
away?
to us either. Yeah.
Kog'Maw
Yeah,
is
but the
spawning
top
in 10
wave,
here,
top wave,
so
though, top
don't
wave,
worry.
top wave.
Oh no!
Oh fuck.
Get away! No, what is that
No!
buffer? What is that buffer?
That's
That's so rough.
rough. Yeah, stun him.
Kill him.
Oh, I don't have mana.
I don't have
No.
mana either. No.
Oh my god.
My lord. What is this? We're just defend. Yes, like we're playing the base defense.
That would defense game, dude.
I just fucked
was
up
a
twice in
game and a
lane and
half.
we lost the game because of it. My bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
I had like second game and I cannot play. First game I'm getting fucking shake Lissandra twitched. The second game,
Garbage.
against 2-0 Ari. Level 1. So.
Fuck, that Ari was hard, man. Shit.
I mean, the W star Alistar was definitely not meta. Fuck. I think we just let them walk into the bush, and
Yeah,
I
if we
started
let
to.
them, yeah, I think then we just kill for like 3-4 of them, right?
Yeah.
Because
they don't have
we
damage.
stun them all. Yeah. They don't have damage. We have
you
damage.
can just Q-flash them and we kill them.
Even that.
Yep. Okay. A little bit of trolling.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
We still got a kill per mid, so it's not the worst. I got boots level 1, so.
Nathan?
What's that, sorry? Oh, sorry, yeah, I think.
Yeah, you're not in lobby.
What's your guys' opinion on Talia? Because she has been buffed. Everybody's been over the moon about her, right? Like, oh, she's so strong now, but I feel like she does nothing. Granted, I haven't played her jungle yet, so
yeah.
Right, yeah, no, the majority of the buff was jungle. I have not played that yet, or seen it a lot, but people are also over the moon about lane, and the 5 damage, I feel like, is not that big a deal.
Yeah, no. In lane, I think like Talia is still the just worst Cassiopeia, to be honest. I know, like, I just have that opinion. Like, Cassiopeia is just
Talia
better.
is like one of the most broken
Right.
champs at the moment.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, maybe because I haven't seen that much in ranked, but from what I can see in ranked, like, Cassio is just a bit better because you want the grounded, right? The grounded is like, and also the roaming. I guess she has the R, but
I mean, I think it's different comp styles, right? Like if you played it in competitive, Cassio feels more disengaged and Talia feels more pokey, with both having disengage, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. So that could be the difference maker.
Maybe a 3-way flex. Like, if Talia is like a 3-way flex, even though she's not good in top or mid.
Support. Support, she's actually pretty nuts.
Oh yeah. Okay, maybe. Okay, so just 4-way flex then, I guess. So that's still useful or valuable.
Right, because in support she goes like Aerie with Everfrost, and she just roams eventually. She gets 6 and just roams. No, I mean it depends on which ADC you play with and the playstyle of the team, right? It's not good in most
support
cases.
is not viable, but even ADC is, in my opinion, not viable because she really likes levels. She's a champion level 9, basically.
Is it gonna be again ADC in support and support ADC or?
Yeah. I'm going to be support this game as well.
Oh, so then I swap with the wrong person, yeah?
Yep. Don't worry, we do the 3-way swap.
Yeah.
Trust my board. You want to go? Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. If you're gonna go,
if you want last pick, either one of you. You can pick before. Aatrox Nocturne.
Okay, let me not play this into Aatrox.
I mean,
no, what do you mean? It's great.
It could be good, but it could also be horrendous. So.
No, it really couldn't.
I think he just runs at you. It doesn't matter if you ground him; he just runs at you. Just doesn't use his E.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
What in Christ's names do I pick then? What is a good tank besides the 2 obvious ones?
I mean, thing is, we have 2 ADCs, right? So.
Right, I'm gonna go tank regardless, because it would peel.
Yeah, my guys, it could be Aatrox mid or Rumble mid, probably. But
I could go Mumu, yeah.
You lose versus Nocturne, though, I would say.
I'm doing a mid lane Vayne tech.
Yeah, I can do a Mumu. I'd lose in a 1v1, yes. But I'm never gonna 1v1 him.
Yeah, you're more useful in the team.
Yeah, I'm never gonna 1v1 this guy ever. Let's see, I do go Conquer page though, so I do have Scuttle Pride, like fight ability.
Yep. Oh, it's Lulu Ash. Nathan, we can like level 2 them really easily. It's Lulu Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Ignite. Oh no, sorry, that's false. I was thinking main was
Shit, the main. Oh fuck.
Oh, FF.
FF.
All I'm worried about is that my engage just gets the loot. That's about it.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 engaged, right? He can't Lulu
Right.
both you and me.
Right. I mean, if you go in and I fuck up and just also go on the Lulu targets, then yes.
Oh, yikes.
that might happen, but hey.
I mean, then at least we tried.
Right.
Do we cover invade? For sure, I'll level W or Q this time.
I'd rather not this time around. I don't think we have such great champions compared to
Also,
theirs.
like, you don't invade.
Oh yeah,
because-
I mean,
I don't want to invade, but I counter like the
defending.
invade watch. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, 5 points.
This might be the moment where you go
Oh,
W. so
here we
you don't
go.
run away.
Here we go.
There you go.
Here we go again. They're gonna flash.
You can walk top side here if you want.
Rumble started the fuck. What is it?
E. Yep.
Yeah.
The harpoon.
Yeah, the hokey pokey one.
Yeah. It's really troll against ranged because he doesn't really have wave clear.
Right.
So you just I mean, you don't really have
Neither
wave
does
clear
Vayne.
either. Yeah.
Neither does Vayne, so.
Oh shit. Well, as long as you don't have line of sight of him, so you're completely like free to poke him however much you want. We can cheese them, by the way. You think they have warded Tribush or nah? Nathan?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Let's try. I'd be quite surprised if they did actually.
Yeah, I mean they've invaded this way, so who wards their invade path?
Exactly.
Don't stand there though. Stand here in case you need to run. Okay, they're not. Oh, let's go.
Oh. God bless.
That's fine. Good trade. We get out. Yeah,
Oh.
they're gonna flash on you.
Wait,
Do you have cleanse? Cleanse?
No.
Oh, they all flashed for that. Oh my god. So
yeah,
maybe it was
no,
warded?
no.
Because this guy came here really fast.
He came that.
He did a red only.
Yeah. He skipped his camp and came there really fast. I think we should have disengaged immediately.
Yeah,
That's
we
it.
didn't run away quickly enough.
No, but like I think you should have cleansed exhaust and just run away. But that's hard to see.
Mm-hmm. I should probably invade him. I was a bit scared though, but we have double prio, so it's fine.
Yeah.
My bad, I guess.
They use everything on 3 people. 6 minute 20, I think it is, for 3 flashes.
Do you think my camps are gone on this side, or?
No.
No.
He went back into his red side. It's probably on chickens now or going straight to blue already.
Right, then I do 2 points in E. Play the shots there.
You have to take it.
It's gonna be top side tongue.
Yeah, I cheered.
Stack one more wave and we can shove it. Just slow push this.
What a delicious shade of grey.
Bit of a wonky cheater, but these ignite Aatrox, so I have to play really careful.
Oh, the LPL ignited Aatrox.
Almost put point in W.
Oh, it's Q max now, right? With the Vayne mid thing.
I'm what you would call a deniable asset.
Yeah. You want to go lethality?
Yes.
Right? Yep.
Not
I'm a
for
bit
my
low.
BBS. This guy's behaving differently.
I'm gonna contest Scuttle.
We're level 3, by the way. You don't have to be afraid, Nathan.
This shit, he does so much damage.
Okay.
I didn't know we were looking for a fight there. Sorry.
No. I mean, she walked up, so into like 2 minion waves, you know. It's like she wanted to fight it.
What do you think, mid?
Disadvantage.
Okay.
You do not want your name on my list.
You can come back. What the fuck is he doing?
think it's warded.
Okay.
Aatrox Ignite, Nocturne still top. What the fuck? He's been top for like 5 minutes.
Hey, this guy's not been doing anything.
What do you mean he ganked
Actually,
bot lane? And you just
not. You're right.
cleared.
I'm actually not gonna reset. Do these 2 camps then reset.
Oh, wait, you still get those? Yeah, I still.
Order exists because of me.
Lulu's
Bot
mid.
lane's missing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was just about to say.
Fucking hell.
Like the mid laner guys.
Need to shove this.
A lady never dirties her hands. It is not the weapon that
Don't
defines
come now, I think.
What is happening to my FPS?
I'm just hovering, just hovering.
Yeah, FPS is constantly fucked, or
I don't know, it just started jumping all over the place for some reason.
right? No, I have the exact same issue, or at least a form of,
It's not
because sometimes it just freezes.
Oh,
and
it could be what's it called. There's a bug that what's it called? Leaks memory.
Yeah. So at times my entire PC just starts lagging.
Yeah.
And then I look at my task manager and it uses like 99% of all my RAM.
Yeah, RAM. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Memory leak. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something
top
wonky
again.
with Riot.
Yeah. When is there not something wonky with Riot?
That's a good question. 200 years so
give
fucking
it
players
a
over.
rest, man. Been here for 20 minutes.
Thank me when this is over.
Oh, is he still top lane?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel that's the only gankable lane for him though, no?
I don't know, he's down in
the only
camps doing a
thing,
moo.
Oh
Bro.
my god. You can actually look mid after you.
Yeah, I'll look Skittle here first.
He's just-
Lulu missing. Never mind. She came back late.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has no flash, so.
I'm stoning them from CS right now.
He's the one saying ZZZ. Really?
What?
No, Nocturne. In chat.
He's topside. He's on 6.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything.
He's gankable.
Chill here.
He's submissive and gankable.
Okay, I'm everything up. Tell me when your skills up.
I'm terrible.
I have my E up now.
I'm 6
you
now.
don't have to. You don't have to queue.
I didn't have ulti yet though.
I mean, you don't have
I
to
got
queue.
a
You just
queue.
walk into him.
Good.
You just
Wait,
walk
you
into
just
him
press the
because you're
ramp
behind
button.
him.
Right.
You have to try to snipe him.
Right.
Don't have E. That's fine.
That's fine. I take it. I'll take it. You just cleanse nothing.
He flashed. Yeah, I think I did. Oh no, I didn't. No, sorry, no, I didn't. I cleansed the Lulu Q. Lulu Q slowed.
Oh, the slow. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I'm taking those so we can back her.
I wonder where this Nocturne's gonna ult.
She's not going to hold it. Oh, here we go.
He's bot lane.
Yo, Nocturne's taking
What?
3 waves.
My motives are not your concern.
Yikes.
Nocturne's a bot lane for once, so I'll take this then. If you can get prio, possibly.
Oh, sad that I took the shutdown though, but they're griefing it by playing like that, by the way. Good way,
Yeah, we can
Nathan.
just walk. We can just walk up on them like that. And look, Asher still has got no flash. She just used it, didn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, flash didn't ghost though.
Didn't go. So, but we can abuse her not having flash.
Yeah.
Aatrox is on me.
Alright, I'm going. You can't do this.
Lulu could be missing. I mean, she's missing.
Okay.
You can hard shove this and go for Herald fight, Nathan.
There's a rumble here, guys.
Yeah, we just leave. Aatrox lost the whole wave and his
Oh,
flash. And
why are
his
you walking forward?
The whole wave is flash
Where?
and ulti, so.
Oh, that fucking ult.
Yeah, don't know why you're walking forward, Nathan.
I thought we.
No, you don't. No, we never killed them there. It's under. They're under the tower.
I thought no.
To be
That's
honest,
a
I don't think
great
pushing the
response.
wave was a good idea either, though, because Nocturne was just gonna come.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
not that we
shouldn't
knew that.
You know, you shouldn't walk forward against Ash, who is still ahead. You know. Like,
That was so unfortunate for me that I moved topside here, and then when Nocturne ult, I didn't have any vision of this motherfucker.
Nocturne went mid, right? With ult.
No.
no,
yeah.
no, bot.
Bot lane.
Yeah.
Bot lane.
But he fucked me with ult so badly. Holy shit.
Right.
It was when I was like when I was here and walking to mid. this motherfucker use that.
The electric dragon is gone.
Precision is the only standard that matters.
Bottom Sams.
Right.
I think Lula's flash, that's all.
I don't ulti though. I wanted them up. It's like a minute still.
Yeah. Oh, the snooze festival lane. Coming mid. He's pushing. Kinda.
He's gankable.
Yeah, it's very gankable. Very submissive and gankable. I can hex flash over the wall if this is not warded.
Trying to take his shit.
Ah, no. He was a little bit too far back. Otherwise, I could knock him and then Q. Round 2?
Sure.
There's no way this is warded.
I have ult in 20, so if
Yeah.
What? Oh, I didn't get knocked in the wall again.
thingy coming mid, not the
Yeah,
bird, the bird.
The bird?
Yeah, the bird.
I'm coming bot now.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Ah, here
Where
we
is
go.
he?
Top, yep.
Okay, nice. Nice trade.
Oh, wait. Are they griefing? They're not griefing. No, never mind.
Wasn't sure if the flash would be in range. Oh, they are griefing.
Ah, ghost, that's fine, that's fine. I got their ghost.
Okay, good.
They're misstepping a lot.
I guess pushing into them, or are they pushing into you?
Flash into me.
They're pushing
They're
into us.
pushing it back to into
Yeah, they are. They can't push and reset.
This guy should not be allowed to do this, by the way.
I flashed already.
Why are my games like
Just
this?
go for it, just go for it, just go for it.
Yeah. Okay, I griefed it. That's fine. You kill him. Alright, we can dive this. I have R. Yep, that's worth. Hella worth. Okay, now.
No way Ash got that kill.
Yeah, I don't know. The wave's pushing into them, kinda. Yeah, it is.
Wait. Yeah,
It would be worth if you didn't die. Or died to Lulu, but now it's like even.
I thought it.
Yeah, no, even if Lulu got the kill, it would have made it worth it. Really unfortunate.
Good shit. There's a ward here too, so he saw me like coming.
He dashed for a minion.
Oh, that's why he went in so hard.
Yeah. He used his dash.
You don't need me help shoving, right? Or
No, I'm good.
did I read that wrong?
Can you come mid when you have ult?
Lulu's here.
Yeah, I have ulti in 110.
Knocked on top.
I mean, Tom.
Oh.
He's going bot, just so you know, Nathan. There are people coming. The control ward is just gone again. Yikes.
Society needs rules.
You push on the stun wall.
No, we just hold the wave temporarily, so it's favorable for you to
On
see
our
us.
side of the... Yeah.
You are meek. The test of good manners is patience.
I'll take melee minion. I have
I'm
item.
2 levels down on this guy.
Privilege must be preserved at all costs.
Nocturne is looking bot, just so you know, Nathan. Yeah, Nocturne is really looking bot right now. I can like if you look their movement. Yeah.
Yep. I'm here.
He waited.
I'm
Dude, he's
slowing it
going
down.
this hard on me?
Yeah, I'm slowing them down here.
Rumble is coming bot lane, guys.
No.
Dude,
My bad,
they're
my bad,
so
my bad,
desperate
my bad,
for that
my bad,
play.
my bad.
Holy fuck, what are they doing?
7, 6, 5,
I can
dive.
Yeah.
Rumble,
Rumble.
Rumble.
I got a mana.
I have nothing. Oh, maybe I have this.
Oh,
Go on. Oh.
go on, Tom. Good shit. Yeah, my bad, I didn't pay attention to mana. I could have ulted, we would have all lived.
Always goes hand in hand.
It's
my
probably
bad.
fine still though, I think.
Right. I believe so too. Feels fun, man. Holy shit. Dodged an entire tower shot with the passive.
Holy Avengers Assemble though. I thought it would just be like a normal 3v3. Nah, but like the mid lane, everyone
Came, yeah.
everyone there and grandma is coming. Good rotation. Oh,
I will.
Yeah, I think I goofed that. That's my bad.
You wrote me one down.
nice one.
Shut down.
It's good reset.
I'm looking drag though. I don't know if you
You can
guys
walk. You can walk.
make
You can
it.
walk. And root him. Oh, yeah. Oh shit.
It's gonna be up again.
Yeah, a little bit mistiming there.
I made him
Look
all.
mid.
I suspect there's a ward here. The way he's playing, hovering. Never mind. He's just doing it for fun. He's gonna go to you. Okay, buddy. He's not walking this century. Okay, buddy.
This guy's really bad.
Yeah, he's griefing a little bit.
Why don't you do that when I'm there?
Wow.
Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it, guys.
I can come down for Drake if they're gonna look to start that up straight away.
Is the only
Yep.
one that matters.
I'll just come straight down.
I think we can just come straight down, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking this first because health.
Yeah, let me help with that.
By precision.
Yeah, please.
Okay, yes.
Oh, never mind. I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
If we lose this fight, it's gonna be trolling.
Let me just clear out the wave. The ward thing, not wave. Whatever.
Nobody saw that.
It's fine.
I didn't know that Gromp just goes like.
I can go bot, you can go
wall.
mid. Hello?
Yeah, it does the same thing with
Hello?
buff. I did.
Hello. Okay, never mind.
What?
You can
You
go
want mid,
mid,
he
I
go
can go
bot.
bot. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
good manners is paid for. Has been destroyed.
I don't have ulti. I don't think this is playable.
They pay me to find problems and then dispose of them. Running will make no difference.
What are they looking at? Mid top?
As soon as stop.
Yep.
You might get Ashe as well on top lane.
I don't play them.
That's
Ashe
so
is moving
ridiculous.
here.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get tower mid.
they're gonna. I'm running maybe we can still fight this.
I think we just cut our losses and kill bot instead.
Fucking
I feel like this guy's
cracked eye.
killable.
Jesus.
Yeah, that guy's always killable, apparently.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm looking mid. A bit slow though. Yeah.
That's fine. How many ult? 1, 2.
Yes.
They're going to look for something here. I can feel it. Ah, this guy's Warden. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah.
I'm walking.
Yeah, you got that guy.
Yeah, root him. Root him. Yeah. Yeah, give ADC if possible. Oh,
Just kill.
I don't want it. I
Just
don't
kill,
want it.
Just
I don't
kill.
want it.
Just kill. Just kill.
yeah.
I think I had to flash that, otherwise I would have died.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe I should have just cleansed the ignite and just.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He did ignite you? Okay.
I think he did. I can't. I'm not actually sure.
Fear sharpens every blade.
Aatrox is mid.
I mean, there's nothing on the map right now.
No. I'm just gonna
Maybe we
keep
can-
playing catch up and farm a bit because he's been taking waves.
We're getting flashed.
Question mark? Oh, that's a ult. Maybe we
I'm walking
me.
mid, I'm walking mid.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Ah,
Pharaoh as
shit.
well.
Ah, they had vision of you, I guess. Ah, shit. I mean, yeah, we're just walking in vision. There's nothing to do.
My skills eliminate the chaos of Piltover.
Is there any way we can catch
Get
them in
some
their own
vision in,
jungle?
yeah. Get
There's a
some,
rip buff
yeah.
here for somebody.
Yeah, I'll come for that.
I'm waiting for my ulti in 20 seconds.
Lulu is walking here. Could have.
Maybe we need to look more for picks. Like, if we can catch Lulu out like that when she's warding. We have so much, like, CC.
Seek my attention at your peril.
Yeah, they're playing on their own side of the map and then just getting picks with Nocturne ults.
There's a blue effort for somebody. Whoever wants it. After I take it, that is.
I ensure the survival of Piltover.
We're gonna try to defend this. We can make a play there.
There you go,
Not
boss,
going
you
to
go, boss, you
double
go,
it.
you go, you go.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's
I'm
spot. That's spot.
coming right after, coming right after.
Nocturne flash ult.
Copy that.
Ah, but can I just not get stunned for a million years?
Ash ulti.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna try to disengage. Okay, that's not helping. Wait, you're out.
I can kill him in my wave.
Wait, Nathan's here.
I have ulti.
He's no mana, no flash. I think you can just kill him.
Yeah, yeah. Should just kill everything. Kill everything, Nathan.
Pull
I'm
it, pull
getting
it.
here way too late.
Yeah, I
Ah,
was scared of the
no,
rest behind him.
No, 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 no. Oh, you kill him though.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yes.
Yes, that guy, yes.
Stop this. Leave Aatrox top. Not cast a B now. So like me and Foz can just delete Dragon.
Now, I'm running straight down as well.
Yeah, moving.
Nocturne's on
Yeah, it's a
recall.
bit unfortunate that they
How the fuck is the alley 3 kills, man? Who gave me 3 kills, guys?
I mean the rumble, that's all I know.
Oh, dash in the beginning of the lane.
I'm walking straight down.
Pull out, pull out.
Half flash.
Mind your manners.
Ash arrow.
They're gonna
Ash
walk
is
up
not.
this way.
Ash ulti. Lulu doesn't have ulti either, I think. She used it last fight, bot lane.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
there's 3 people
again.
on me. Oh,
4,
flash
3.
me.
Go, go,
Nathan,
go, 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 go.
Yeah, kite. Yeah, yeah. Go for it, Nathan.
Fucking Lulu.
Full send, full send, full send.
That was such a good Lulu.
Do you have E? Oh, almost good send. Yeah. Care rumble ulti.
Oh, you just
You need to
stop.
fight him.
You need to get up the rumble.
And zoning ulti. The slow is insane, holy crap.
Yeah, but you were stunning the ulti as well. The ulti range is longer than the animation. Or like it's faster than animation, so you were stunning the ulti the entire time.
Alright. I think I could have
Yeah,
got Lulu if I played it better.
Yep.
Yeah, same. I could have maybe gotten as well.
I don't think they can burn it though.
He does max health with his Q, so. Oh, he's not even on it.
Maybe. Maybe.
They're not
Oh.
on it.
They're not on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I
I'm
thought I
feeling
could
on
just
it.
steal.
They
I was
didn't.
just thinking like maybe we could steal it.
Yeah. Alistar seal it. Fuck yeah. I like your mentality.
Yeah, always just go for
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Might as well try it.
yeah, why not?
I'm coming down. I do not have smite because I tried to kill Lulu with it.
There's Ash here. I believe they're gonna try to fight this.
I have ulti in 15. But if you can stall this out a bit. I have smite in 30, so it depends on how long you want to stall.
I think Nocturne is gonna ult our AD carries. Careful.
5 to ulti. I'll just peel What's his name? I again don't ask my.
Yeah, we just need to burn it. Nice. That's huge. That's huge for everyone, I believe. Wait, hold on. I haven't taken any minions. Yeah, let me grab some.
You want to do it?
Can we
You wanna
Baron?
ward
If
it?
you can do it, that's fine.
Wait. No? There's one bot.
We can try, we can try, we can try.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, go. They're gonna both.
Oh,
Yeah.
you just get him.
Yeah. No, Nathan, come. Come.
But if you tank it, if Ali tanks it, then I do more damage than 5%.
I'm trying. I'm trying to gaze.
Yeah.
How did the Nocturne just 1v3 or what the fuck?
What?
Well, I just saw that he altered. Was it all three of you?
No, he ulted me on bot lane. That's why I said go Baron.
Oh, he was bot. Oh,
There's a red buff here for
I'm
either one of the ADCs to take after I'm done with it.
yeah.
It's better on Zaya.
There you go.
Okay, we got my rank 2 ulti. It's insane.
I have ulti as well now.
I can be a bigger mid shield.
Nocturne's griefing. He's just going on me Burber for no reason.
I mean, he hates you.
Oh, but they both reset, no?
Is this guy pickable? Oh, Nocturne's on me. I have R.
Okay.
Um,
I'm Ashered.
Okay, yikes.
Can't see what I'm TPing into.
Is this? Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is an interesting fight.
This is very interesting.
Wait, Ash. Okay, Camille buffs
Let's
was not a
go.
mistake, guys. Camille buffs were not a mistake, guys.
Camille buffs were-
Lulu's dead.
Oh god.
Oh,
Nice one. Well played.
I forget how much damage you
Get away.
What is he doing?
Yeah, ulting for no
He's just
reason.
ulted randomly.
Holy shit.
Okay,
Oh, he's going
TP
the-
into can't see what I was
The
doing.
anti-AD build.
That was kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. Just TPing
Wait,
in,
guys,
there's
they're
no
recommending me Cosmic Drive. Should I build it?
what
What the
Ace.
fuck?
Does make a drive.
Yeah, like, what is this?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it can be good.
Honestly, I'm thinking maybe like a change for this guy because they're all AD, right?
Yeah, I'm building it. I'm building.
Right, and I'm gonna go demonic because this guy goes full armor.
Yeah.
So at least we have some form of damage with my passive as well.
Okay, Nocturne's here.
Wait, who's Lulu Mikhail sing?
Ash.
A
I guess.
Momo? Yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what ability? Just a Momo, I guess?
Yeah, because yours is all uncleansable except your E.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I will always try to ulti and then save Q.
I feel like if you are in a position to ult like more than one person,
Wait,
like
Rumble?
more than just Ash,
Rumble
we just
one?
win.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're
I
standing
think
in ward.
Nocturne's here.
Nathan, we're standing in ward. Like,
I'm looking Zaya.
yeah.
He's
I'm
on
hit- I'm hit-
the curve.
Take a
You
punch.
can get Nocturne ulted if you go for that.
Wow.
This is a
Yeah.
rumble.
Care knock,
Yeah,
care
he's here, he's
knock.
here,
Knock
he's
is
here.
here.
Sometimes
Knock is shot mid,
Nocturne's
like-
ult is fine
Push
if we have control wards.
Push mid, guys.
Yeah. They're sharing XP and wave. They're tilted as fuck. 100%.
They are all coming bot. Look, there's 3 people in bot side.
That's fine.
Can we just play for like mid and then top? We move towards top if they engage on you.
No, if they engage on me, you push.
Yeah, we push and then like they're defending, then we can fight top.
Lulu's mid.
I can just
so
try and
probably,
E-flash out. Oh, they're on me.
Wait,
Push,
wait.
push.
Yeah.
Lulu's moving as well. I'm trying to zone her off.
Hold on.
No,
Nocturne
I can't.
flash, Nocturne flash.
What? Oh, they're ulting towards
Zoning.
mid. Yeah.
Oh.
Goodbye. Okay, that's a lot of flashes for an Alistar. Jesus.
I told you they're pissed. They're mad.
They are very mad.
They got grudges on people.
No ult, no ignite. Oh, Natrox.
Ooh,
Ooh.
nice.
You get the knockdown.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice,
Oh.
nice, nice.
And I do no damage. Holy shit, man! I autoed like 20 times.
You don't have any attack speed, barely.
You can Dust Blade.
Yeah, Dust Blade is just for Q damage.
Right.
I've been falling too
I
far
mean,
behind.
Nocturne is spamming this, and then you have this, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, you guys just need, what's it called? It's so sad that I can't get Cleaver. It would be so incredibly busted, but it won't work.
Wait, then jungler's dead. Can we take this?
Yeah, I'm running.
Yeah.
I'm shrinking.
If we can get the soul even, that's like, oh,
No.
Oh.
that's fine, we can still get the soul though.
Right, put the setup there, right? We have Foz in bot lane, and
Sorry,
they're gonna
I-
collapse on me, so you push mid wave and then go to Foz.
Yeah, yeah, okay,
Right.
yeah.
Right. It can do.
Because I thought they were collapsing on bot side, and then
I
we
need
just go
a
to you
little bit
instead.
of gold. If I can take everything except the cannon, I'm fine. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yep.
What? What's that? Sorry, you took. Did you say you needed the wave?
Yeah, yeah, he needed the wave.
Oh,
Everything except
shit.
the cannon. It's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Guys, mid,
It's
guys,
fine.
mid, guys, guys.
Yeah, keep going mid, keep going mid.
What are you guys doing there?
We're just hovering their jungle for no reason.
Might be me, might be
Our
me.
top
it's me.
lane is gonna die for no reason.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, our mid wave isn't pushed.
I'm pushing it.
I wonder why it's not pushed.
We do a little bit griefing.
You guys just proxy, I'll just... Oh, no, it's
Come
really
on,
pushing.
come on, come on.
Alright, guys, go back. Like, can you back with? Go back. I'll.
My
Yeah,
They're
have
trying
to
to
go.
Baron, they're trying to Baron.
You have Ash behind you, Tom.
Can we just trade? Can we
I'm
trade to...
just stalling.
Yeah. What are they ulting for? Oh, they're ulting
Keep
away.
pushing, keep pushing.
Yeah, yeah. I'll tank it, I'll tank it. Fuck it. Yeah,
I'm
we
an
get 2
ally.
inhibs for this. I bolt if they go on me. Wait, they don't go on me?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh!
Nice.
But, like,
Back up, back
yeah.
up, back up, back up, back up.
You just
Hey,
one drop me.
I'll die for it. Just run, just leave.
That's a Baron.
They
though.
got- Yeah, that's a Baron and a half.
We got 2 inhibs though.
I think
That
it's
guy
fine.
just walked up to me
Yeah.
and one shot me like nothing.
Wait, Nathan, you wanna... No, he's gonna walk out. Yeah, he's gonna walk out to Baron. Mm. That's 2 inhibs for Baron though.
Right. And I don't think they're gonna get the same off this. They're just
I
gonna
feel
get...
like... yeah, but I feel like we could have just taken the Nihib like for Poro. Because we were all running away when like Nocturne ulted. I don't know why. Because we're Amumu and Alistar. There's no way he's gonna ult on Asaya.
Right.
Yeah, so we were just running away from
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, we were just scared from nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's obviously gonna ult one of the sides.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you use your rip? Yeah, get a rip buff for you if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take it as well. My third item.
He's,
I don't need to
he's on
go.
his top side now.
I bargained my soul for the progress.
I'll use my next level ulti, but that's not even that big a deal.
Wayne, you wanna take this? Might
No.
ult. No?
I wanna push. We should
Okay.
push.
Go for it. Go for
Zero
it.
Camellias. You need to be in the same line with her. Why are you fighting a Scuttle?
I don't know, man. Just taking it for fun, you know.
You're the biggest troll I've seen in this game.
Nope.
Where's ult? Top?
Top. Yeah, top. I thought the Alistar was an enemy, but you could. Oh. If I had a bit more balls, then I could have flashed for it.
Back off. You're gonna get engaged on. It's fine. We're stalling out their Baron here. If you just base and go top.
Right.
Let me give you a hug.
I can't base here. Can't base here. Division.
Okay.
Gonna try to
Right.
disengage us instead.
Yeah, my bad. I missed the ulti on Ash.
That fucking. I held
Play
the
the
arm, I
option,
still
Ash.
can't kill the Rumble.
A Rumble flash for that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, there was obviously one Shadesas though.
And the Hourglass. Rumble's basically squishy, so... Oh, fuck. Did we lose all this?
Yeah. Quite possibly.
Oh,
I don't know. The macro this game was so bad.
Yeah. I think the beginning was fine though. Just the late game macro.
I feel like side lane champs have been out of the meta for so long that no one has any idea what they're doing when you have one anymore.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that could have been a Tryndamere, could have been like literally any like side lane champ, and the game would still end the same because we didn't really play according to how the side lane champs want us to play.
Rough game. Rough 3
Yeah,
games.
yeah, rough.
For me at least. We have scrims actually in like 20 minutes, so I can't play more.
That's
So thanks for the games, guys. I'll